Get your smart eSIM now. don't know the power of the dark.
Hit me like I might get over, but you can give me in no corner. I know I can make a comeback, ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders, yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor.
Nah, 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 I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher, you're saving my arms. Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na, and you know I hold the power.
Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas kahit anong lane, we become the monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas face the golden sun and repping for the 3 stars. Look at us to the top, no ifs, no buts, winning any game para to sa PINAS. Di mo matitin ang aming boses sa new level. Nasa kalye man o mobile, you know I become a legend. Open fire, we unite, we winners. Built with pressure, the diamonds are made of. Switch in a lane na parang gera, HP racing, way reset up. Built agad ang buhat ni Hilda, full load SS parang Lyra.
Susundan ko ang iyong bakas, kasama
Nasa amin ang alas, hindi ko atras. Kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas. Para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi ko atras. Kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Wow! Hold on. Yeah, wala kasang Pinas. We are laging every beat, no surrender, no retreat. Pag nagsama-sama, just imagine what we can achieve. Laging every beat, no surrender, no retreat. Giving 100 all my all, cause we just cannot be defeated. We are unstoppable, immune and invulnerable. Ready ang equipment, lahat frozen, malang crowd control. Pakita ko na jab like beast of the southeast. Takas sa watawat, proud and loud, cause every enemy we devour. Susundan ko ang iyong bakas, kasama pataas, tagumpay natin ito dahil tayo'y malakas. Para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi ko atras. Kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas. Para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi ko atras. Kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Wow! Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas. Kahit anong lane, we become the monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas. Face the golden sun and repping for the 3 stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we the stars.
Lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we the stars.
The 14th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Smart, the official telco partner of MPL Philippines Season 14. The official tournament phone of MPL Philippines, Infinix GT20 Pro. Official suppliers, EMC Asia and Index Salon. Experience the TLPH Season 14 action live at Green Sun, Makati City. Grab your tickets now via official MPLPH website. Don't miss any MPL action by following our official Facebook and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPLPH on TikTok for more content. And to ensure the equality and fairness of our games, MPL Philippines is also monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board.
Lakas ng Pinas!
Magandang hapon, MPL Arena! Welcome to another round of MLBB action. Today marks the opening of the second half of the season. Crucial matches, more heated rivalries, and exciting plays are all waiting within the Lanadon. This is a pivotal moment leading up to the playoffs. Kaya sabay-sabay natin subaybayan ang mga kaganapan dito lang sa MPL Philippines Season 14. Ako po si Mara Aquino, and it's time to unleash the hero within. Casters, pasok!
Welcome to MPL Philippines Season 14. The second half of the regular season has begun. At your service, my name is Leo. Here with the most eligible bachelor in all of the talent pool, Jose Ingan. How you doing, man?
I'm doing great. Thank you for the hype up. Yes, I'm a bachelor. LF girl.
That aside, we're here to bring you the action for tonight's matches. It's two best of threes coming at you. The matches have reset, but with the other way around, meaning home teams are now away, away teams are now home, and we get to see those same matches you watched the past 4 weeks all over again. Real quick, we'd like to thank Smart. You can get in with Smart's Power All 99. You have the power to do what you want with 8 gigabytes for all sites and apps. You can power your play or watch, share, stream, everything.
And you also get a free Giga Arena ticket so you can unleash the inner gamer in you. This also comes with Only TikTok and Only Text to all networks. All that power for just 99 pesos.
Thanks for keeping us always top and ready to get into the land of Don Smart. Now, talking about the first half of the regular season, we just finished up with week 4, and I'll tell you now, Ingan, my prediction rates are ruined. I scored 4 out of 7.
Oh.
Did you expect those matches to go that way last week?
You know, just to say, I think your predictions will turn out right today. You know why? It's Friday the 13th.
What?
Something might happen today, Leo.
Good or bad?
Good or bad? I mean, I think good for you. For today, yeah.
I have dropped my forecast, but let's see how that goes. We're starting off today, but real quick, looking back at what Week 4 brought to us all the way up until today. Fnatic Onic still standing up on top, still on that 7-match win streak, with Falcons, AP Ren, and Aurora refusing to move. And Team Liquid PH in action later tonight, opening up with Smart Omega as well, facing off against Blacklist International and RSG, who are just about at the tip, the cusp of the red zone, with TNC Pro Team still winless.
Yeah, but the beauty of Blacklist was last week they were able to win their very first series up against TNC with a 2-0 sweep. Woo!
That they did.
Yeah.
That they did. I'm pretty sure once we have TNC back on action, I'm guessing that's tomorrow night, we'll get into more details about their situation. But right now, we're just ramping up for Blacklist International versus Smart Omega. The Agents versus the Barangay, back-to-back with a star match. This one's a close one. The Dynasty under siege. Team Liquid Philippines, the defending champions, versus Fnatic. Onic PH with their 7-0 against 7-0 win streak.
Yeah, I'm expecting another 3-game series. Could go either way. The last time that they met was a 3-game series, so I'm excited and thrilled what's going to happen between TLPH and Fnatic Onic.
We're calling that match too, so we'll just have to be patient.
Yeah.
But as it is, folks, I know you guys watching at home have some feeling, whether that be positive or negative, some sentiments about these two teams first up. Again, because of the unique point system of Season 14, we can't say that Blacklist is just out just yet. They can still win matches starting today to try and tip the scales, because even Smart Omega, they closed off last week with a loss against Team Liquid Philippines. So that said, even they aren't so stable. They're not so safe just yet.
Yeah, Blacklist still has the momentum, but for Omega, we still can't forget about the amazing performance of Ryota last week. I mean, the Phobius, only vengeance, only sustain, and of course, who could forget Chak Mamba with a Gatot Kacha.
The Gatot Mamba.
Gatot Mamba, yeah. I like that.
Gatot Kachak. One or the other, we'll see some rendition of the Rattlesnake Draft. They might bring it out today against Blacklist, who just found their footing. But real quick, we'll throw it over to the Infinix Game Tambayan with Renmar and Rockhart to talk about this matchup.
Thank you so much to Leo and Ingan, a very eligible bachelor. He's like one of the best dudes I know.
Yeah.
He really works out. If you should see his body,
Yeah.
man, girls, you would not be.
Yeah. He always smells good, and he drives
does.
really safe. Safe driver, that one.
Amazing. Wouldn't you like that in a guy? I'm just saying. Welcome here to
I
the
would.
Infinix Game Tambayan, where, you know what, we have a lot of fun, especially right now in this match. But I feel like Blacklist and Omega is something that I really agree with Leo. You can't really count Blacklist out just yet, so we can have a little bit more fun with statistics and stuff that we can say. But yeah, for the meantime, of course, the Infinix Game Tambayan, of course, brought to you by Infinix. Infinix GT20 Pro is the official tournament phone of the MPL Philippines, right there. And again, I've experienced playing on the GT20 Pro. I loved it. Yeah, it was
So,
smooth, buttery smooth.
It's a get for you. It's a get for you.
What's a get?
A get. Like, you're gonna get it.
Oh yeah, yeah. Is that what the kids say these days? All right, it's
I don't know.
as Hans would say, bet.
Shout out
Bet.
to my fellow 20-year-olds.
There you go. And we are entering the second half, of course, of our regular season. Just want to let you know. And if you guys didn't notice, our amazing stingers, bro, the first ever FMVP skin, Fist of Glory Paquito. So, AB Bren, Falcons AB Bren, not getting one, but two skins right now.
The only country broadcast that you could say the skins that we're showing and that we're highlighting for our weeks of broadcast are ours.
It's ours, yo.
World Championship skin, the first ever Finals MVP skin, only in the Philippines.
Whew.
Feels good to say.
Feels good. Right
I
there,
want
get
both.
him. I like it. Can I just... Do we get?
I
Right,
wish.
do we get? No, I don't think we're going to get.
We'll get
But
that.
we're going to buy it for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
So, yeah, for the meantime, though, it is going to be Black versus Omega on this one. Sorry, we just had to celebrate a little bit there. For Black versus Omega, the theme here is trust the process.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Blacklist International, they have a process to trust. It was mentioned that they already got their first series win last week, and they were able to take a game away from Fnatic Onic Philippines earlier in the season. And it's perfect that now they're going to be going up against a team that has trusted the process. So for Blacklist International, it seems like they already have their idea of their main five. They have Oheb, MP, The King, Haji, Lord JM, and Perks.
Yeah, finally, this iteration, this is the... I mean, Blacklist, if you've been following MPL Philippines, they have been trying so many combinations of their players
Oh, yes.
week after week after week, and finally in week 4, they got it. They got their first dub, and that's something you have to really think about. But on the other side, it will be the Doctor walking out. It's Rebo going out, and the Bornok coming in. Bit of a mid-season roster update we got for you guys. So, not sure what happened with the Doc, of course, of MPL Philippines Season 1 champ. But definitely wish him well, whatever he's going to do next after this one.
Yeah, and the one coming in his slot is Bornok, who is actually the brother of Chaknu.
Yes.
So, you know, it's in the blood, you know, the MLBB genes are in him. But the interesting thing about Bornok is that he has no prior MDL or MPL appearances. So it brings us back to the old days. Well, back when we didn't have the illustrious MDL Philippines.
Right.
When we just have to hear rumors about, yo, there's this guy who's really strong with RG. Yo, trust me, we've seen him play. He has so many stars and he's really good. I think we can mold him into a pro. I feel like this movement brings us back to a time like that for the movement of Bornok.
Yeah, literally pluck him out of the what do you call that? The rooster hen or something. The coop. Pluck him out of the coop. Rooster hen. What's a rooster hen?
The rooster hen.
Yeah, that's what happened here.
I get you. I get you.
Bornok.
Hey, that was smooth.
That was pretty smooth, I guess.
Yeah.
I see Haji, I see Chaknu, and I don't know what you guys see, but I see the all-around agent versus the captain of the barangay.
Yeah, so Chaknu's a legend. One of the Hall of Legend inductees. By the way, fun fact, it was Leo who helped bring it to attention that Chaknu is actually the only Hall of Legend inductee who has not won an MPL championship.
What?
But it just goes to show the effect that Chaknu brings to the table as the roamer, the tank guy, while he's up against Haji on the other end as one of the roaming trios in the map, as someone who is so dependable. Jungle, mid, roam. That's why he's the all-around agent. So it's a good contrast. You have one guy who you can entrust to do so many things, and then you have another guy who you can trust to set up in Kufra.
Yeah, set up in Kufra. That's
Kufra.
That's all there is to say about that. I feel like Chaknu and Kufra has been so synonymous, right? In all of the leagues, in all of the off-season tournaments. And Haji, you know what? At this time, at this dire moment, when the agents really need that guy to look forward to look up to guide them into victory, that's when he does step in. And now this is their previous games. I'm not sure if you guys remember. It was a 2-0 for Omega against Blacklist on the first time around.
It was kind of tough. I remember the game one being a little bit scrappy.
Scrappy.
Although it was difficult for the Hayabusa to make things work for Blacklist International, considering that they were going up against a Bane and then the first time appearing Glue, the Aurora, and the Claude as well. And then come game two, it was just really difficult for Blacklist International. The game went by faster. I believe it was at around 11 minutes or closer to 11 and a half minutes for game number two, while game one reached all the way upwards to 17 minutes.
Yeah.
Chaknu and Ukir got MVP performances there. So it's going to be interesting to see how Blacklist International will adjust heading into this,
That's
considering that they're facing Omega with a new roster. Because then it was Delaran, Exort, and Outplayed playing for Blacklist International.
That's right. I feel like this combination or this iteration of Blacklist International has not really found its way back. Maybe scrim results are like pushing that lineup back.
Yeah.
So we actually will have to find out later on if that's going to be a case here. And again, it's all about the wins, right? No matter what we talk about, no matter what stats we bring up, it's all about whether or not this lineup can actually get wins. And I can really hear Midnight already going off about that right now on the other panel. But right now, for you guys, who do you think is coming out on top? Who is your bias? MPL fans, let us know here right there on the bottom. Vote now via the online poll. Is it Blacklist or is it Omega?
Well, you can make a strong case for Omega, but personally, it's easy to make a strong case for Omega for this series, considering that they've had a better season so far. But for Blacklist International, you can't take away that factor of teams in the Philippines and MLBB pros around the world love that idea of momentum. You get that first win, the next one's gonna come. You get the second win, you get the third one potentially. So I feel like Blacklist International is riding in that spirit. You mentioned results. Well, they're coming in with the lineup that brought them their first major positive result.
There you go. So if you're basing it on results and you're basing it on who actually can come out on top, you know what? Blacklist International has a really good chance here.
Yeah,
but then again,
tough.
you're going against Omega that I don't even know if they're done crafting, they're done experimenting, they're trying out new heroes.
Yeah.
Last week it was Gatot. The week before, Chaknu definitely came out swinging with so many hero picks.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what they're going to pick now today, to be honest. I feel like they can still try to use that Gatot, but that, like Leo said, you know what? The Venom is still really out there.
Yeah, definitely going to be up in the air. I mean, these two teams also have like records of playing the Matildas and the Banes. So it's going to be interesting to see if that's going to be playing into effect.
Yeah, stuff we will have to find out later on as we head into the draft. But before the draft, of course, we have to find out who's playing today. With Warnock making an appearance, we'll have to wait and see. We're going to team intros right about now.
To officiate our match, please welcome Jeff, Chico, Pat, and Wilbert. They have found the code that they've been looking for last week. Today will be another test for the ages as they ride momentum. Let's welcome truly top tier, it's Blacklist International! From a miracle run in the first half of the season to now proving that they can maintain their dominance. Barangay, wave your flags for Smart Omega! And their coaches for Blacklist International, Coach Bonchan. And for Smart Omega, Coach Lambot.
It's time for the face-off. Haji, Chaknu, step forward. Step closer together. Closer. Haji, paano ka babawi kay Chaknu at sa Barangay Omega? Ano ang palag mo?
Hindi ko po alam eh. Bahala na mamaya.
Chaknu, paano mo masisiguro na hindi makakabawi ang Code Breakers? Ano ang palag mo?
Siguro, wag ituloy yung laban.
Palag kung palag, fist bump. It's time to enter the land of dawn for the first day of the second half of the season. Panel, pasok.
Ah, yes. Very demure captains here. Of course, for both of our squads. We got Blacklist International coming up first. And again, this is the iteration that they are going for here against probably one of their tougher opponents this week.
You know, we didn't get to see Perks versus Chaknu the last time these two faced off because Haji was still in the Rome role there. But now I'm excited to see Perks versus Chaknu. Remember, I think it was 2 seasons ago, Perks was just showing off with Kufras and Chose. He's aggressive like the Mamba.
Yeah, the set man right here. The Mamba has had such a field day. These top heroes he has barely scratches the surface. I feel like we have to look forward to the hero pool stats maybe next time. Because right now we did show the hero pool stats because that's actually the most amazing thing about Chaknu, aside from his hit rate.
Yeah, and if you look at the stats, of course, with Omega having the much better season, they are going to eke out Blacklist International in majority of the categories we have for average KDA, turret damage per game. Unique heroes used, they're both at around 35 and 34. So it goes to show just how well these two play the meta and understand how creative you can get when you're still discovering your code and your own strategy. While for Omega, heartbreaking for them is that they lost their undefeated streak. They were 4-0 in their games that went past 18 minutes. Team Liquid Philippines broke that with their game #1 last week, so now they're 4-1 in games past 18.
Yeah, that's the hottest streak that Omega has had in quite a while here.
Yeah.
We'll see if they can maybe rekindle another one. Coming to Infinite Skis, the victory. First off, challenge the hero combos of Omega's support duo, and again, that is easier said than done, to be honest.
Okir and Chaknu. Okir really just meshes well with Chaknu, so it's going to be interesting to see what type of mid laners Haji and Blacklist International are going to pull out to help counter what Okir and Omega like to do around the map and just with the spacing. Be ready to address Haji's utility mage hero pool, so the inverse for Blacklist International. Respect the utility that they can dish out. Watch out for a potential low E pick by Captain Haji. And of course, be omnipotent in pickoffs. Big word. Team fights and objective takes. That just means vision. Make sure you're getting info. Because Omega also like to split the map when they have Moskov in the hands of Joe.
I think better is omnipresent, like be everywhere at the map at the same time.
Yeah, I like that,
right?
omnipresent.
I feel like you gotta watch every bush. You have to make sure that you're also getting gold at the same time. Because you can't just always keep watching bushes, right? You can't always stay in your lane. Please, guys, if you're playing ranked, don't stay in your lane all the time. If you're a gold laner, all right, be on a gold lane for maybe 5, 8 minutes, 10 minutes. Don't always go in the gold lane.
Yeah.
All right? Just a reminder.
Yeah, be like Omni-Man. Go to one planet, break everything there, and then go to the next one right away. Don't stay there for too long.
You were able to eke that out. But right now,
it's a great show.
Again, yes, very good show. Easier said than done. That's basically what I'm thinking here for Blacklist International. Like, you know, you can do all that, but there's always going to be a punish. There's always counterplay. That's the thing about these teams from the Philippines. They're just so good at punishing. If you try to commit too much into one thing, you're going to get punished in another.
Yeah. And with Blacklist International now picking blue side, I'm glad that you mentioned punishment because now with the meta opening up a little bit, there were 2 X-Factor heroes that are showing up as earlier picks. Actually, you know what? I'll add a third. So you have Hylos, of course, Phoveus, and then Jawhead has been rising as a priority as one of the first 2 picks on the red side. So add that alongside Moskov, Roger, Harith, Edith, Ling, I mean, Zask even. There's so many permutations that you could look at when it comes to the first picks of the draft, and the first picks of the draft are so strong in this current metagame.
That's right. Again, it's always going to be a question of where will you let heroes like the Sushin go, the Zask go.
I even forgot about Jushin, man.
Exactly, right? So on the answer, there's always Harith. And, you know, we're getting kind of over and over again.
Exactly. It's like Ouroboros. It's just a snake eating its own tail over and over again. And there's one thing that we can know or for sure will happen in the draft. Chip will get banned on the red side. 65 games in the first phase. We're never seeing that hero in the pro scene in the Philippines.
Yeah, 100% ban rate for Chip. Just a big reminder to you guys. But look at that. We're heading into the draft here for game #1. And are you surprised at all? The first pick, of course.
Yeah. So with Phoveus and Hylos getting taken away by Blacklist International, excuse us, it was Omega who actually picked blue side. So Omega are going to go ahead and pick up the Edith. So now what are they going to lean into here? With the Roger also gone, they still have the Zask available for Ukir. However, they don't need to rush it. They don't need to rush their jungler just yet. You still have... Oh, wait, no, they might actually want to rush Haya.
That's not bad. I mean, especially if they're really like that. And I think it will not go through yet. Teresa and Moscow, very potent combination. I heard Midnight earlier going on about like how powerful Edith is with hero. There you go.
Yeah.
They got Hayabusa. And I was not surprised with the Harif. I feel like maybe Blacks could have gotten that, but they did go for the Moscow instead.
Yeah, so with them getting the Moscow, they take it away from Jome. I think that's one of their main focuses, and at the same time, they're going to open up the map. They pick up the Terizla, very solid pick. It's one of the Lord JM standard pickups. But the fact that you also gave the Harith and the Hayabusa alongside the Edith already to Omega, that's why I wanted to see them pick up the Hayabusa right away. Because now, what's left there for MP the King? You got the Julian. I mean, they still also have the Bane if they want to. They flexed the Marthas at one point, but I'm still quite iffy on that.
I agree.
So, Julian, Bane, I don't see room for a Lancelot here. So, it is a Bane.
As fun as the Lancelot is, again, people just having some more hesitation to pick that up. So, for the Oheb Dome, he's still pretty good. Laning-wise, stats-wise, there's still potential. And it's his old... Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, this is by Coach...
MTB.
Yeah,
all right,
Coach
there
Master
it is.
the Base.
Coach Master. I thought it was Oheb. All right, so MTB is kind of just reminding us how good Oheb is still. Very well-rounded, and he's still a real good player.
Yeah, this is the coach. This is the current head coach of Aurora, like giving props to his old player. So paired up with the Bane, they might want to consider the Tigreal or the Matilda because they ran it before already. The Matilda Bane combination. Okay, they take away the
Lolita.
I would have liked it if they considered picking up the Lolita for themselves too.
Yeah, that's right. I feel like the Lolita would have actually made a lot of sense here. A great set from Shakla would really rattle his lineups to have the Edith, maybe catch the Hayabusa there if you're really good.
Yeah, instead of banning it out. But I think because of the mobility that the Hayabusa and the Harith bring to the table, they thought, yeah, we'll just go for a different roamer. So maybe take Kufra, or if they want lockdown. I can't decide between going for the AoE with the Tig and Kufra, going for the Invade, which is the Grok, or going for like a Kaja or a Cho.
Oh, the pickoffs!
Yeah.
I like it. Especially against heroes like the Haya, where it's really difficult to catch the Hayabusa with the current setters that we have, like a Tigreal, you know.
Might be Aurora for Haji.
To live is to trick the Reaper.
Just so you can maybe set properly for the Bane.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Is that what you're thinking?
And then at the same time, like, at some point you're going to force the Harith to use the Purify. When the Hayabusa goes in, you really got to do it fast or you're just going to get sucked in.
Double setter maybe with the Terizla and, you know, follow it up.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Because
I like it.
Yeah, Omega can't go carry or anything like that. Oh, but it is a Matilda. It is a Matilda that I mentioned earlier.
So your first instinct for this lineup actually is the one they're thinking of right here, Matilda. Just making sure that people can walk out of the fights, making sure they can't get eliminated one by heroes like the Harith, like the Hayabusa. Like it. Now, though, for the XP lane picks for Omega, kind of thin right now, but still, again, so many possibilities. If only, Phoveus was open, that would have been a great one, but...
Yeah, they're the ones was banned out earlier by Blacklist International. I'm trying to see if, like, what the tendency is for... This might actually end up becoming a Roam Edith instead of... EXP Edith instead of Roam.
Or Arlot. Yeah, I mean,
swappable.
Even when all is
It can be a Roam Arlot, it can be a Roam Edith. Either way can work.
Yeah,
There's a Vex, though.
I'm trying to imagine the matchup. Arlot Terizla? Is that going to be quite tough for the Arlot?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about. Terizla's probably going to be a that's probably going to be a no game zone, right? Like, they'll just cut each other all day if it's Arlot and Terizla. That'll be fun.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I think it might end up becoming an Arlot Terizla. Arlot Roam might be difficult here considering that you're up against a Bane.
Yeah.
And you don't see the mid. And then A Matilda also?
You could blow up pretty easy if you're like the R-Log roaming.
Yeah. So I feel like the lesser of all evils is just park in the EXP, give Chaknu the Edith.
Aurora here maybe? Or another setter like an Eve?
I like the Aurora. I like the
Aurora's
Aurora.
pretty good, right? There's
Yeah,
Aurora.
nice call, man. Nice call.
Alright, so a lot of like not as set heavy as I thought they would be for Blacklist International.
Yeah.
For Omega, yes. I like it because they relied a lot on Ryota in the previous games as well to get those sets in. And again, Chaknu basically secondary at this point. So who do you think came out on top here? Ooh, look at that.
Ooh, okay.
What is this?
So the early to mid game potential for might be a little bit better for Omega, but the numbers still look quite the same. One thing I'm going to be looking at here is the Edith factor for Omega, because the Edith, yeah, we're going to be going into the roam. Doesn't seem like they have the right damage profile enough to take it down before it starts becoming annoying, the Primal Wrath.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see if that's going to be happening here as we go over to the game. Throw it over to Leo and Ingan to give us this match.
We are just but watchers,
Welcome
same as
to
everyone
Mobile
all around the world. Welcome to Game 1 in this best of 3 between Blacklist International and Smart Omega. Leo and Jose Ingan here at your service, bringing you this matchup, which I already am going to call it, man. There's a Bane. It's a good match. It's a good game.
Actually, the last time that they met, it was a deny pick for Andoryu. They got the Bane. I believe it was Omega. Yeah, it was. It was an 18-minute game. Game number 2 was 11 minutes. So it's a staple for Omega versus Black. Always a Bane.
Like it was just yesterday. And putting the Matilda in here, let me just say it now, helps with one of Bane's main weaknesses.
Mobility.
Homies is just a straight-up immobile jungler. So with the Matilda in the hands of Perks, who, by the way, if you look back at Perks' career, he's so good at setters, right? But you put a hero like Matilda who's a utility, makes you think twice, but it's just there to help solve Bane's situation, Aurora's situation, even Oheb, see? Even, what?
Talking about mobility.
That's great. So that's what the mid trio looks like. Smart Omega, they're more of the safe trio. Looking at gold, though. Looking at gold, let's talk about the Filipino sniper, Oheb, and of course, Jome. Is it just me, or did these heroes switch? Like, wouldn't you expect the other to play the other hero?
Exactly. Even the Harith action, this is the first time for a very long time I've seen Harith been selected. Although the contestant rate is high, it's always banned out. It's not used, but this time it is. And, you know, we have a lot of memorable plays, but wait a minute, because Andoryu goes in up against Lord JM, but here again is the Perks factor. Lord James doesn't care. We know Terizla, same with the Bane, lacks mobility, but with the Guiding Wind, they can just go anywhere.
That's right. And as long as he has the full combo, you know, penalty zone, flicker, and I did not say that wrong, folks. You do click penalty zone first, and then you cancel with the flicker. You're making business there. That's a cooking. Oh!
Okay, Frigid Glacier for Omega as they tried to get the turtle. They secured it. A flicker out for Lord JM. So there was no trade for Blacklist that time.
Yep, it's a flicker for a flicker and a retry for another. And so far, because of how, I'd say, slightly tighter Smart Omega's movements are in the early game, that'll allow for them to go up maybe 300, 400 gold on the first turtle alone. 2.5 minutes in, Blacks International. Again, I'm going to talk about how great their synergies are, but on a hero-per-hero basis, Ingan, I'm going to be honest with y'all. Folks watching at home, I'm going to have to side with the barangay.
Yeah.
Like, when everything goes well, especially if Smart Omega continues to snowball, bring this lead up to 1,000. Oh no, here we go!
Oh, but they pick off Haji there as he escapes with the Guiding Wind. Again, the Perks factor with the Matilda will take into effect there. But looking at the Blacklist side, for their side, I believe the X factor will be Haji. Not just because Haji is the captain, but again, the Aurora. We've seen this during Fnatic Onic versus FCAP, wherein when Few casts the Frigid Glacier and it connects onto at least 2 or 3, the counter attack of FCAP is just immense. So Blacklist right now needs to make sure that the Frigid Glacier will always connect. Even Lord JM and MP the King, they don't have to start the clashes.
Nope.
It's the counter attack strat for Blacklist.
That's right. And count me up into this 76% for Smart Omega, because leading up to day 1 of week 5, I also called it. I said Omega's going to win this. But look at that. Off camera, Haji put down about 1/10 of his health, courtesy of Andoryu. And this is unfamiliar territory for me, Ingan. It's been a while since we've seen a 4-minute, 5-minute game with no first bloods.
Yeah, especially for Omega. Omega's been playing very well. I remember when they compared Omega and TLPH stats, Omega had the faster game and a fastest, longer game compared to TLPH. But they're not the comeback kings because they've been dominating the early game.
The Barangay has been working towards a better start. And I'm not just talking about in-game, but even their Season 14 has been on fire, holding a streak up until the second week. Now, Second Turtle's already spawned up, about 500 gold between Omega and Blacklist. Andoryu just working on his small camps. Might even go for the orange first, as it's Blacklist circling the pit.
This is such a passive game, but again, it favors Blacklist lineup. They have Oheb with the Moskov, so if ever this game extends to the 18-minute mark, 20-minute mark, Blacklist can actually win this, but Omega starting things off. Look at Ryota! Finally, some action as Joe picks up a first blood, and then Doryu picks up the second turtle.
See what I tell you? If you count out everybody and what they do in a team fight in an objective take, Smart Omega has it all. And Blacklist, you already mentioned it, they have the late game. They just have to hold out. They have to make sure that OM makes it to, what, 14, 15 minutes without dying too much, and that the map is on their side. But look at this. After the turtle take, second turtle take, mind you, Jom goes for the trade.
Okay,
that's a
good
top
trade.
for bottom.
That's a good trade. Top for bottom again. But if this game extends again, it will go to Blacklist. And I just like to say, I think we have a passive in the caster's desk, because every time we say that the game is passive, immediately right after something happens.
Yeah.
And in that case, it was Ryota's final slash connecting on to 2. Props to Jom for being there at the right moment to dish out the Synchro Fission as well as the Zamen Force. But okay, a conceal play coming in from Omega.
What are they looking for? It's more of a safety rotation, because it's either Omega is thinking that there might be someone there, or Blacklist is a step ahead, dodging a bullet. See this? Like, Blacklist also pull in their own version of the Ube in 2024. They're just sticking to each other. Look at this. They're not even touching top lane.
Yeah, and this is the second consecutive game that Blacklist is sticking with the same lineup. Again, this was the lineup that picked up their first win. Look at Oheb still. Okay, Adori goes in with a Wiki Shadow kill. Oh, he's gonna get the shurikens. He's not. And Oheb manages to escape, but they take a turret. But Chaknu finds one plus the final slash. The passive is there for Haji. Flickers in right to Jom as Jom takes him down. Lord JM is next, and that's a double kill for Big J.
2K for Big J. 6.5 minutes in. 2,000 gold ahead. It's difficult for Blacklist International to stop the new Barangay from snowballing out of control. Luckily, Blacklist has good wave clear. Again, as early as now, Ingan, I'm going to say it, all the agents are going to hate me for this, but knowing how Abane plays, knowing how Blacklist plays, especially Season 14, there's a possibility, man, that they're going to have to take this to the base. Like, they just accept the fact that maybe even Lord is a no-go.
Yeah.
With this Lord coming up in 2 minutes, maybe not with how Ryota is playing.
Yeah.
Not with how Chaknu's playing.
I think Blacklist even knows this. Like, their strength is mainly onto the late game. They tried to do it with MP the King on Bane, but okay, it didn't work. So now plan A didn't work. They're gonna resort to plan B, which is to hold on to the game, try to defend. I do agree, they have a lot of wave clear. They can disengage at any time with perks with the Matilda, but looking at the gold received, Jom right now leading every single hero. And all the kills of Omega is picked up by Big J.
And you wouldn't have it any other way.
Yeah.
Like, the only other better way would be to put it on Andoryu, maybe even Ukir, but this is best case scenario. Exactly. Best case scenario for Barangay Omega. And you mentioned the Bane. You mentioned the Bane on MP the King. This hero has won an MPL championship in Cambodia.
Yeah.
He played the hero like 3 times in a row to end the series. And he knows exactly what this hero is capable of. It's just maybe against Smart Omega. Maybe with the draft that they put in, and how early Smart Omega was able to find that clutch point, it's going to be very difficult. So he has to play very defensively. And here we go!
Oh, Ryota connects with the final slash flicker combination. Defensive frigate Glacier from Haji there as MP the King and Lord JM will fall down. So right now, again, Omega strikes. I mean, Ryota's been performing out of his mind for the last 2 weeks. Last week it was the Phobius. This time the flavor of the week is the Arlot.
I'm pretty sure the Ryota army is proud of the new general. And what did I just say? Perfect that all 3 kills are on Jom prior to that engagement. Then you give a little to Ukir, give a little to Andoryu. Extra gold on the sub-cores. Never hurt nobody. We're 10 seconds away from a Lord, which again, if that engagement was any indication, Blacklist should not force anything. They were fighting underneath Tier 1.
Yeah.
In the middle of Tier 2 as well. And yet still, Omega dove in.
Yeah, Ryota manages to find someone and another concealed Chaknu onward. But the Purify coming in from Oheb will save him. Ryota, will he get another final slash here? Okay, this is the mark where Blacklist can actually contest. Even just go for the kills, make sure Omega, even if they get the Lord, not get to utilize the Lord and push as OM picks up a DHS. Again, we've seen Haji with the defensive Frigid Glacier. During that time, it connected onto 3. The problem was their frontliners were soaked up by the final slash. So if they evade the final slash and manage to catch that Frigid Glacier, Blacklist can turn things around.
That's one way to go about it, but look at this. Blacklist very cautiously moving around. Might go for one!
Another one. Lord JM has to use the flicker out. And Andoryu secures that Lord as Perks tries to walk away. Oheb will not cast that Spear of Destruction as he tries to work on the top lane. And now Omega. No trade once again for Blacklist. They can actually go for an inhibitor if they manage to go for those engages again, especially with Ryota.
Whoa, wait. What's Andoryu doing? Did he just let that wave go? I mean, it should be able to take care of itself. What a delay. All right, he's taking care of business there. All right. Now,
okay.
Talking about the sinks, yes, you're right. They could definitely lose an inhibitor, Blacklist International, but also, best case scenario, again, given their great wave clear, Holy Shield's popped.
Yeah.
That's another possibility, and if you want to make it to the late game, which I think what's Blacklist's plan right now is, just don't force anything, man.
Look at Haji.
That's dangerous.
Okay, Haji has to walk away. No, he canceled his recall. I think he wants to go for the back line with the Frigid Glacier here as the Lord marches onto the bottom lane.
We're looking for a sandwich?
Okay, Ryota here for the conceal. Wants to go for the final slash and connecting onto Perks. Perks using the Guiding Wind out as he tries to go in. Lord JM, look at Lord JM onto the back line, but they're going to get the first pick off. It's going to go on to Chaknu. Omega kill coming in from Jome as they burst down the Lord. Holy Shields pop, but no inhibitor turrets taken down.
Oh, they're still working on it. Ukir and Jome don't want to let it go.
Look at the damage coming in from
Look
Oheb.
at Oheb go!
Luckily, there was a shield coming in from Ukir. Now Jome's not yet done as he tries to go for Lord JM. Look at Andoryu with a shadow connecting onto Lord JM when you thought it was all over.
Nothing personal, kid. Andoryu finishes the job. In that moment of whoa, another shadow kill!
Even done. That was on to Oheb. A timely, crucial kill. Wow, I like that.
Oh my lord, Andoryu just does not stop! He smelled blood and drank the whole artery's worth, and they're still going!
And there's minions onto the middle lane. They're gonna burst down the inhibitor turret as Lord JM defends the bottom. They can actually go for the tower lock. Jome uses the Salmon Force, just locks his eyes on the prize, trying to get the crystal down.
No minions!
Gets one there. No more minions. Chaknu's the first man down as well as Ukir, but it's Oheb left up against 3, and Omega secures game number 1.
This one pesky siege minion. If only, say all the ages, but Blacklist fans, I get you. Smart Megas has played better. Game 1 goes over to the Barangay.
Very clean. All the damage dealers got the necessary kills that they wanted. What a performance from Barangay.
We'll throw it over to the Infinix Game Tambayan where Rockhart and Renmar will try to break down this bout.
That is how you take a game by storm. Andoryu got us. They got us shouting here. Literally, I'm not even kidding.
Yeah, like we lost our collective-ish when that Hayabusa did what that Hayabusa did. I didn't even see the shadow. I went back to the replay. I was like, huh, really? There was a shadow there? But apparently there was. I was able to go back. What a
Oh my
hit!
goodness, that was really fun to watch for sure, especially if you're part of the new barangay.
That's wild.
As that was a relatively quick game there, being brought to us by Smart Omega. And again, I'm actually gonna preface this a little bit by we were not super convinced with the lineup when the draft after the draft started. We're talking about like how this could be like kind of 50-50 here for the barangay. But you know what? They showed up, and of course, the Big J showing that even if you take that Moscow away from him, you can't take the Big J away from the game.
This man has had 3 MVP performances for Smart Omega this season, and all of them have been with Harith. And there was something about the Omega lineup that we were talking about this. Yes, I was doubting that Arlott pickup for Omega. It seems like their lineup, if you take it away as individual pieces, or maybe 2 pieces that can work well together, they're Edith and the Vexana, and then the Harith separately, Hayabusa and Arlott separately, it's good because it will make and forces the team to shine as individuals, and we know we can count on Omega to shine individually up against the more solid lineup of Blacklist International. But then I'm reminded that's not this meta anymore. Being solid as a group, that's great, but it doesn't always need to be a very solid, hey, all of these pieces go together draft. You can draft like Omega, wherein it looks like it's a little bit more individualistic and still do really well, because this meta encourages players to make their own individual plays, but consider that the team is much more closer together.
Yeah, for sure. And right now, obviously, all said and done, individually they did shine. But at the same time, I'm surprised they also meshed so well together as a 5-man unit. The follow-up after, a final slash with Akir working so flawlessly with Ryota, Chakto barely had to do anything there, except maybe said a few times. But he also, he did as good as you can, trying to protect out that front line, or the back line rather.
And I feel like Omega shut down what Blacklist wanted to do with their lineup by the fact that Andoryu just got the first turtle. And you saw Blacklist International try everything to make sure that the first turtle would go onto their side. Haji's Frigid Glacier was perfect, where Andoryu shadowed in. That's where the Frigid Glacier was. But dude, Andoryu was just nasty. Easy retribution, shadow out. Blacklist International, it's like they lost whatever idea of an early game momentum they could have had from that first turtle. Because come the second turtle, it was just a good read by their frontliners to already be in a good position to say, Blacklist International, you want to get close? We're not letting you get close. They could only damage and poke from afar, but MP the King couldn't even smell the turtle from where he was.
Yeah, in fairness to Blacklist International, they at least realize their power spike, right? They know that they're really strong after that level 4, and they go for the turtle. But it's like Omega going, we don't care.
Yeah,
we don't really care, bro.
Yeah, exactly. It was like the rest of Omega was just doing whatever they need to do for the game, doing their job. Andoryu was just like, I'm going to try to steal this. Hey, look, I stole it.
It made it look so easy.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, the stats are not going to lie to you guys. Oheb barely could play in this one. Same with Lord JM. Despite having a lineup that is supposed to be really, really strong in the 5v5s, they were not at a point where, Oheb could go crazy with the Moskov. I mean, MP the King was trying really hard to set some of these things up, but then again, the limitations of a Bane in a scenario where people are free to kind of shadow out, he can dash out, Primal Wrath out, it's really difficult.
Yeah, and because of Omega setting the tempo, Blacklist International readjusted. They were thinking, okay, let's just go for counter punch. Because we saw some team fights where we were wondering, whoa, where did the health of the Omega members suddenly go? Why are so many key players suddenly low? Is because they still had to respect the damage that the Bane could dish out. Haji's Frigid Glaciers, we gotta give it to him, were on point. When Oheb, the very few times where he got the free hit, we got a bit of a teaser of what this Moskov could have been. But ultimately, Omega just played way too fast. Omega just played with much more conviction to take control of the game early, that up against a lineup that wants to control the early, they just really couldn't.
I think that's the name of the game there. You gotta play with conviction, right? And I think that Blacklist was a little half-hearted in some of these engagements.
Yeah.
Like if you're gonna go all in with a lineup, just go all in, right? Don't try to beat them out with the skirmishes. And I think that did happen a little bit there. They were trying to do a little bit of skirmishing here and there, which I don't blame them. You got to try.
Yeah.
But they just got overwhelmed, and they were trying to hold on to a point where Oheb could do like that Moscow thing, where you're almost unkillable, you're almost untouchable, but we didn't get there. They ended it at 12 minutes.
It was like farm, protect, MP the King, farm, protect. Oh, we'll try to fight for the second turtle. Oh, Heb, just do what we've been doing for years. We're in second or third turtle. We send our gold laner opposite and then just farm up. That's what they did. I wish we saw more attempts from Blacklist International to force those pickoffs, 3v1, 2v1 style pickoffs, and then get out of there. But maybe we could also attribute it to Omega just not giving them any room to actually do that and playing the map in such a way that Blacklist International's only choice was to face Omega around the objectives where they're stronger at, but Omega were just more in the groove today, it looked like.
That's also part of their, I guess, genius.
Yeah.
Is that they knew what Blacklist was up to. So, you know what? Let's finish this early. Let's not give them time, right? So, right now, though, after that game, we have to ask you guys as well, which match should be the Week 6 star matchup?
Ooh.
Right? We got some spicy ones here. RSG for Blacklist, TLPH versus Aurora. Man, TNC versus FNOP. Ho! And, of course, TLPH versus Omega.
I feel like I'm leaning a little bit more towards B. But I feel like we already did B as a star match.
Did we? Week 3? Maybe?
It feels like
like
it.
week 3,
Feels
right?
like, but then again, like give a credit to the Auroras. Every time their team's playing, feels like a star match. Again, always sold out when it's Aurora. So
of course,
gotta give them the credit for that.
Again, big fans to you guys for making that possible, right?
Oh, yes.
Big, very solid Aurora fans, always wanting to watch them on the venue.
Yeah. Same goes for the Cavalry though.
For sure. And again, maybe you want to see TNC do something against the win streak of FNOP. Let us know, right? Maybe. A, B, C, or D, comment it. I'm gonna read the YouTube comments later on. We want to tally that a little bit. But for now, guys, we want you to maybe experience something else, right? Catch the biggest Clash of Legends every Monday with We Are Legends. Also get a chance to win 10,000 in-game diamonds just by liking and supporting that show. And more details about that on WeTrend's official Facebook page. I was actually there last Monday. They literally gave the diamonds right after before the stream ended.
Oh yeah?
So you can actually get the diamonds right after. So check out WeTrend's Facebook page for that. I was surprised.
Whoa.
So you want 10,000 diamonds? Just check that out. So for now, man oh man, I'm not sure what's gonna happen here in match number 2. I would say if I was a Blacklist fan there, I would be sweating bullets with what I saw there.
Yeah.
Knowing that Omega could finish the match at 12 minutes. Not give OHEB a chance to shine.
Again, I go back to the idea of, they went for the Matilda Bane that we expected. And yes, that's why they've gotten a game win from that. Bane is, as Leo mentioned, the hero where MP the King was able to get a championship in Cambodia with. But I'm still thinking, if they can get the Hayabusa, get the Hayabusa to MP the King.
Yeah, make it look good.
Yeah.
Just like maybe our Index Salon beauties right there. So maybe you want to look good, you want to show it off, go over here to the venue. Maybe you could get chosen as one of our Index Salon beauties. I heard they're giving away some stuff later on to whoever that is going to be. We got the cameraman doing the snipes over here today, and I think could have had one, but who is it gonna be? So all you gotta do is just flex your natural beauty here. That's something that Index Salon has always been focused on here. And someone hitting from the back, and he's going for the Riz, and the clutch Riz.
He rizzed us.
That was, I think that's all you can ask for right there.
What a plot twist. And hey, the man was ready. The man was ready to take it. He was just like, oh, I'm going to risk. All right, it's my time to shine. Good for him.
Almost like it's not like that lip thing where, you know, man, come on, you could have done it. But yeah, you got it. I think he won some goodies. I saw people handing him out some stuff there. So good for you.
Oh, yeah, they get free stuff now.
They get free stuff now.
Like, I think it was a shirt, a tote bag, and a fan?
I think maybe diamonds, maybe. I'm not sure. I didn't get the full list, but you will probably get the full list if you guys watch live on the venue. Always gotta love that. So we got a bit of an update here. OMG on the blue side, as you know, as most teams would. Most teams, right? Not all teams would pick blue side, but most teams would definitely love that. And last game, they also kind of showcased that with the Edith first pick.
Yeah. Again, we saw it in the draft earlier. The meta's like just revolving around those priorities onto Phovius, Hylos, Edith, Ling, Harith, Roger. Even Zask was snubbed though.
Snubbed
in the
today,
in the
yeah.
last one. So I feel like teams are a little bit more selective with the Zask. So yeah, I feel like we're just gonna be seeing different versions and permutations of that, unless they really surprise us with a super out of nowhere first pick. But I don't think it's gonna
Yeah,
happen.
I want to ask the viewers, who do you think is first pick material? Like, who's the best first pick? If you were playing for your life, ML game for your life, who is your first pick material? Who would you want?
Pretty sure someone already commented Zilong or Alucard.
No. Are you sure?
Hey,
Are you
hey,
sure?
throughout
For your
the
life.
Okay, throughout the years where we've played ranked games before our broadcast starts,
Right.
there have been times where we've been destroyed by a really good Alucard and Zilong. I feel like there's something about those heroes, man.
Not gonna lie, that did happen.
Yeah.
Yes, that did happen,
Plus,
guys.
let's say it's a Philippine team that will have to save the world from aliens
Right.
from an MLBB game. I feel like we're just gonna end up picking Zilong, dude.
Because maybe they don't know. Maybe they don't
Maybe
know the
they
power.
don't know.
What about you guys? Is Zilong your first pick material? Comment down below. It can happen for your life and for saving the whole. If all the fate of the universe relied on one MLBB game, who's your first pick? And do you want to go red side? Who's your two picks? There you go. At least in this patch.
Type heroes.
Patch something right now.
Yeah.
Whatever patch we're on right now. So let us know. I'm gonna check that right now. Maybe
look for
later.
it.
My phone is dead. I'm gonna check that out. I didn't charge it before going here.
Yeah, that's why I started using an Infinix as your daily, bro.
That's right. So I need the Infinix. Thank you, Infinix, for that. Right now, though, back to reality.
Yeah.
Snap back to reality. Obviously, I feel like Edith is just so powerful overall. And again, it's really good for Omega just because of Chaknu's knowledge of it and the ease of just throwing it over to the XP lane, make it life a lot easier.
Yeah.
Right?
With Blacklist International going red side again, I feel like they could let go of one of the picks that they banned earlier. I feel like if ever they can still ban the chip and high loss if they really don't want to give that.
Yeah.
But just open up the Phovius. I feel like the Phovius. Oh, excuse me, no. Ban the chip and the Phovius.
Right.
Give the high loss. There we go. Because I feel like high loss of the two is the one a little bit more manageable. While Phovius is the one that we've seen, even though Phovius would lose, it's difficult to take him down.
Yeah, Phovius has been making an uptrend if you guys have not been watching the past few weeks. So here we go. Looking forward to this. I'm not sure if Phovius is like first pick material. Probably bannable here. Maybe a red side ban. There you go.
Oh no, they're still banning it both.
Banning it out. Yep.
Still the same bans. I think we're just gonna see a reiteration. They'll still go Edith. Maybe that's a different thing. Pick Hayabusa this time, and then maybe pick the Terizla later. There it is. Oh no, but it's still the Terizla. Okay,
Fast.
there's the adjustment.
I like it. I like this adjustment. This is not bad. And you know what? Is it? It's the question is it enough though?
Yeah.
Can this be Andoryu levels of crazy here for Blacklist?
That's a very good question because right now Omega's lineup will scale faster.
Yeah.
A little bit. Well, it depends where we're going to be seeing this Edith. If it's going to go in the hands of Chaknu again, or we'll be going into the EXP lane. Andoryu, we're going to have to watch out for a level 3 gank, but most pros usually don't give that position-wise. They rush the Theramis. Ukir has a lot in the tank to give that difficulty.
The Theramis I actually honestly really like. And again, this is a very old school Blacklist, isn't it? Right? The old school reliance on keeping everyone together.
Yeah.
Making sure that everyone can survive a big clash. And I guess they're kind of expecting that Omega's going to hammer onto them very quickly. That's usually when you want to pick up the Theramis early on.
Okay, so they'll take away the R-Lot from Ryota. That I agree with. They are playing a Theramis comp. Could be tough. Take away the best gold laners in the scene are off now. He's going to end up with a mark. Blacklist International are going to end up with a traditional marksman, which will most probably be the Nathan, knowing Oheb and the tendencies of Coach
Claude?
Bonchan.
Claude, maybe. Claude or Nathan?
Claude's going to be too slow.
Claude slow here?
You think? And that's why they ban it. Oh, no.
Very smart for Omega here.
So what, just a Bruno? Because they need something that can scale fast.
It worked before. It worked before, right?
Yeah.
And right now, I just want to go back real quick while we're kind of waiting in very high tense situation. They say Mia is their first pick material, and
I get it. yeah. They're Hanabi Mia
Hanabi Lolita
to save the world.
Yes, to save the world.
Hell yes.
That's really funny. But
This is gonna be, dude. It's so tough.
is it possible here? Can they go Hanabi Lolita here?
Oh.
If you have
Oh.
a Faramis on mid,
Oh, get the Lolita.
can they?
Oh,
It's great against a Moscow.
You know what? I'm not gonna knock it. Sure. Okay.
Here we go.
Okay. That's gonna be let's calm ourselves a bit.
Not
I
yet,
feel like that's a
not yet.
Hanabi later.
It could be Hanabi.
Ukir needs to get something bursty. Don't get the Aurora. I'm okay with the Lilia. Hell, even get a Farsa.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, up against Haya.
Wait. It's okay. Because again, you're looking to remove. You're not gonna bother with crowd control. You don't care about crowd control right now.
Yeah,
if
you
you're
want
Omega.
damage.
Right, you want damage. What if Lilia? What if Farsa? Those are the heroes. Or Zask? Is Zask banned?
No, Zask is still open.
Zask is open.
It's open for Ukir.
Zask and Lilia are the top picks here.
Let's see.
Gatot!
Okay, Gatot Mamba.
Come on. What's
Oh,
gonna be?
that might actually do better up
What's
against the
gonna be?
Hanabi.
Huh?
Yeah, you have ways to reach the Hanabi now.
Yeah, there you go. You got damage and you got crowd control.
Lots.
2-in-1 combo.
Lots of magic damage for the lineup of
Lock it
Omega. And they have the Moskov.
Lock it in, bro. You know you want to. You know you want to. You pull that trigger right now.
If it's not the Hanabi, it might be... Okay. If it's not the Hanabi, might be a
Melissa?
Melly or an Iksha. But although against the Gatot Kacha, the Iksha might cry.
Yes.
The Melly might be a little bit better because he can push people away.
I've been waiting for too long.
And a carry.
Aw.
Oh, we didn't see that.
I mean, it makes sense.
Makes sense.
One of the strongest marksmen right now. You need something to take down the Edith and the
And
Gatot
the Gatot.
Kacha.
Yeah, exactly.
It takes the conditions. But I think it's fair to say we're both quite disappointed.
I think all the
We both
even the English, the Filipino panel looks very disappointed with that one.
We all wanted the
I saw
Hanabi.
Midnight.
We all wanted the Hanabi and Lolita.
He was like, I saw Midnight. He was like, bro.
Yeah,
come
but you gotta give credit to Omega. I feel like they shut that idea down by picking up the Gatot Kacha.
on." Yes, very smart. Very smart.
Yeah, because the Gatot Kacha and Edith together, thinking about it, it's like, are they gonna actually have enough damage? Because if Gatot Kacha goes Vengeance,
Yeah.
that Hanabi will not be able to do much.
That's true. And again, you're probably just gonna take out your own life with
Yeah.
with hits. So I don't know. If you guys agree, let us know in the comment section. We'll read that later on. For now, though, it's Leo and Ingan bringing us the action here for game number 2 of Omega versus Blacklist International.
We are also slightly upset, given that the potential for Lolita Hanabi showed itself. A little tease, but instead we have here All Reliable. Welcome to game number 2. Blacklist International versus Smart Omega and the Barangay are at match point. Ingan, how do you reckon? Is this the right call? Would you have picked the carry instead?
Yeah, for me, the Gatot Kacha answers the Hanabi situation for Omega. And considering Ohem with the carry, he can actually tear down Edith and Gatot Kacha easily, especially if you reach the mid to the late game. So for me, this is a safer route. Ironically, it's a safer route compared to a Hanabi-Lolita combination.
Which I think ran its course. Despite how many of us want to see it happen, it being the nightmare of many ranked game players, this is the truth of the matter. Again, Smart Omega almost single-handedly found a solution to the shenanigans by picking up the Gatot, which, again, now shows it doesn't have to be part of that whole rattlesnake, I can hit you from anywhere, Phobius Lilia, Gatot kind of combo. It's just, I mean, we haven't seen it. It hasn't won yet, but it's a good pick. It's just a solid pick.
Yeah, and actually, I think it complements well the Frigid Glacier. Because imagine Frigid Glacier plus AOG combination. Although you have to do it during immense team fights like the Lord fights, but they do have a lot of pickup potential. Because again, they still have Edith with Ryota, and I think what was Andori using again? Was it the Hayabusa?
Andori's pick? That was Julian.
Julian. So
Hayabusa went over to MB the King this time.
Okay. So in terms of pick-off, Omega still has control. Not control, but an edge. But at the same time, in terms of clashes, oh my gosh. Gatot plus Aurora.
Yeah, just talking about it now, I can already see in my head the massive amount of AoE they're controlling, right?
Yeah.
It's not just a box. It's a box. It's a circle. It's a triangle. It's geometry. Just a lot of different things that affect the tide of battle that Blacklist have to consider. The carry is gonna use a baby friend alert. There's two cute puppies on. Got distracted. There's a lot that OHEB has to consider, and that explains why Blacklist International rocks so much green. And I'm not just talking about the Revitalize on the Lolita, but the Purifies.
Yeah. I mean, they have to. Again, we've seen Chaknu perform with the Gatot. Although that's the thing with Gatot. The AOG, you don't notice it until it's already landed.
That's right. It's so easy to say, oh, it shows itself. You can just dodge it, walk out of it, but easier said than done.
Yeah, it's like the Frigid Glacier. Most of the time, you won't notice it being casted.
Is that a cat? Sorry, you were saying?
Yeah, I know you're a cat person, so I think you're looking for cats more.
I just love all sorts of animals. Anyways, you're saying?
So I think Blacklist really needs to watch out for those potential setups, because Omega, a while ago, they were able to get all neutral objectives, like all the turtles and lords, but this time Omega can actually use it to their advantage, just bait out those major objectives.
That's right, they can lean harder into it.
Yeah.
Because again, given the situation, it was mentioned by Renman Rockhart, there's a lot of magic damage from the barangay this time around, and I've been saying this for what? 3 or 4 years now, there's just no baby magic defense item. There's no equivalent to the Dreadnought armor.
Yeah.
The cloak doesn't do it.
You have to build a shield right away or radiant armor.
Exactly. It's just one of those things that's just too expensive when you're so economically down. When you're in your poverty area, you can't afford that.
Yeah, but the thing is, again, since Omega doubled down on magic, one Athena shield or radiant armor is gonna be worth it. It's gonna be bang for the buck.
Yeah, but that's gonna put you on the back foot. Like that's when you expect that I will just play defense. Is that Dilar?
Yeah.
Is that Dilar? I miss Dilar. Anyways, it's just about a moment, folks, before we get back into the game. Again, we're just as antsy as y'all watching to jump in. Let's talk about Blacklist. Like, what are they trying to do besides the whole engagement that Omega's putting down? How does Blacklist respond? Like, truth be told, their lineup now looks very similar to the lineup in Game 1.
Yeah, it's really
it's
late
a lot
game.
it's a lot of utility, it's a lot of late game, but what's their winning image?
Unless MP the King, like what happened during Game 1 for Andoryu, manages to find a snowball, they can actually activate OHEB right away. Considering that they also have a Faramis that could easily babysit OHEB during immense team fights, even if Chaknu or Ryota tries to go for OHEB and Expenses Purify, the fact that Haji with his Faramis is there, they can actually play safe and extend the fights to their favor.
Maybe, just maybe. Given as well how reliant Omega is, right?
Yeah.
You want to make sure that you hit the AOG properly, the Spear of Destruction, the Frigid Glacier, like all of these things, if Haji times it right, are nullified.
And that's the thing. We've seen Haji always have crucial saves with the Netherrealm.
Oh.
It was even called, what do you call the Netherrealm before?
The, I forgot, the Cult Altar.
Yeah, the Cult Altar.
That's the one.
Even back then, that was long ago. But look at this, MP the King goes right after Andoryu. Lord JM, will they manage to find a catch? Okir onto the back line, but look at this. Perks will get the first blood, and it's a good start for the Agents.
Maybe that's how. Maybe they just brute force it. 4-man engage on an unexpected 3. Chano trying to spread them out, pulling out the turtle slightly over to the barangay. And look at this, Andoryu rushing in. Can he make it?
I think he's gonna make. I think he's not gonna make it anymore because Perks trying to zone out Omega as Blacklist picks up a turtle. So this time, Omega's the one without the trade.
Great start for the Agents. Again, we asked how. There it is. You know, give MP a good start. Pick off Omega when they're least expecting. And I stand corrected, folks. It's Perks on the Lolita with a flicker. So here in this basic situation, I would assume that the reason why it's a flicker instead of
Revitalize.
a Revitalize is because you want to reposition. Given, again, how we spoke so highly of Smart Omega's AoE, CC, and damage, you want to be able to, you know, affect the tides of battle. Like, all right, we want to Numenon over here, bonk over here, flicker.
And you also have Haji, again with the Netherrealm. So in terms of sustain, Blacklist isn't gonna lack. Omega doesn't have a Valentina, so they can't steal another realm. And again, Perks, you've been saying this a while ago that Perks, we all know Perks as a setter.
Oh yeah, he is.
And with this flicker, you can expect Perks to be aggressive like this as Oheb manages to escape. AOG is not gonna connect onto Oheb, but Ukir manages to find the Filipino sniper with a kill.
Ukir means business.
Yeah.
If it was anybody but Oheb, wouldn't have done that. Not worth the flicker, not worth the engage. But since it's Oheb, that's a good way to equalize. And look at this. Blacklist responding. They won't let these plates go for free.
Okay, FPT. Oh, a 5-man rotation for Omega here. Are they going to be able to defend the turret? Yes, they will, but they're not going to pick up a kill. But Ryota has his eyes on Aji. Onward combination. He pops his Purify, but this time OF is in the picture as MPT King goes in with an Oiki Shadow kill. Ryota has to pop the Primal Wrath. Goes out. And look, the damage coming in from Omega. The Virgin Glacier is also there. And Haji with a clutch Nether Realm, but Ryota wants to go in with the Primal Wrath. Haji Perks will fall down. The next man is Haji. And the amazing start of Blacklist. Omega just erased it.
Talk to me about sustainability. What if we just outlast? What if we just keep going? What if we push forward? That's what Smart Omega did. Turtle spawns lower quarter of the map. Amazing engagement, amazing sequence all in all. How long did that take? How are you still standing? How are you still breathing?
I'm actually shocked.
That was a minute?
Now, ideally, technically, in terms of long team fights, extended team fights, you'd expect Blacklist to win because, again, they have the Nether Realm. But the advantage of Omega there was Ryota decided all the way from the XP lane to help onto the top lane, leaving Lord JM to push. But again, this is a Terizla. It's not going to be able to push fast enough.
Nothing. Oddly enough, that hammer's not very good for breaking things down. Yeah. It's good for fights, but not for turrets. Speaking of, a turtle for a turret trade. Second turtle traded out for a top lane. Haji's in trouble. Does not have Cult Altar nor the Purify. Does walk away with just barely enough life to survive. And again, look at this amazing map control by Smart Omega. Despite losing out on all of the turtles so far, they're able to maintain this bottom lane. Gonna lose up on top since OM is opened up. Oh wait, look at this.
Okay.
Are you trying to take down Lord JM as well as the turtle? A turret?
Oh, ganging up on Lord JM. Spear of Destruction for Jome is there. Spear of Misery as well, forcing him to use the penalty zone just to walk away. Haji is there on time, but their turret is not going to sustain the damage of, again, 4 members of Omega. Literally, we say Blacklist is brute forcing Ube. That's what Omega's doing also with a Wiki Shadow kill coming in from MP and brings down Big J.
MP the K gets down Big J. Oh, nothing comes for free. That was quite pricey for Smart Omega. Again, the fact that they didn't kill Lord JM and Jome actually fell.
Yeah.
I mean, the turret did fall eventually, but Smart Omega, look at their lead, shrank. It was bordering 1,500, almost 2,000 about 2 minutes ago. Now the final turtle spawning, upper quarter. Both turrets taken down there, 10 seconds in. I'd reckon Smart Omega won't let this go for free. They did so. They chose to do so for the first 2. But this time around, I'd say even if there's an Ube pulled through by Blacklist,
I think
it shouldn't be free.
They're going to give the turtle, but they're going to go in for the kills.
They can turn.
Yeah. Look at this, Andoryu surveying the scene. AOG is going to be not going to connect onto anyone, but Andoryu manages to get the turtle. And look at Perks with the flicker. Numinum Blast connecting onto 4 as Oheb goes in with the damages. Ryota going to fall down. MP on the other hand, nothing comes for free. A 1-for-1 trade. Spear of Destruction from Big J. Look at this. Perks has to walk away. Oh, Haji is the only member left.
He walks away. But at what cost? The turtle, the mid lane tier 1, Smart Omega snaps into aggression. And they take everything, all at the cost of Ryota. Oh my lord, ever since the new general is on fire, the Ryota army is going wild worldwide.
Imagine your first death resulted to 4 counter kills for Omega.
Check it out. Perks with an amazing Numenon Blast. Again, I don't think there's any other way that could have gone better for them. But here, I think this is a major turning point. Chain CC onto MP the King.
Yeah.
When he fell and when Oheb fell, Lord JM was going to fall regardless. When those two fell, the cores, that's when it just looked grim, all dark and black for Black. And then the 4-for-1, you mentioned
I
it.
think
Amazing.
what happened was after MP the King picked off Ryota, Chakno used the taunt onto Andoryu. That's why the chain CC is there. Lord JM walks in with the penalty zone, but the Bridge and Glacier are coming in from Oki. It's just too much for them to handle. Andoryu onto the backline. He's gonna go in, but he's not gonna continue. Chakno AOG connecting onto 3. And Jay just cleaning up the mess that Omega made. And again, Haji is the only one left.
Oh, he's got mad case of survivor's guilt. He's just the only one walking away. Does have a Purify, and he's gonna try to waste Smart Omega's time. Gonna call for the back, the recall. Wait, what's he doing? What's this? Wait, Haji, what are you doing?
Okay, they know that Andoryu is not here. Oh wait, Andoryu is here. Haji just surveying the scene as Omega gets the Lord. I mean, Omega literally right now is a master of trades. Prior to that clash, it was Ryota's sacrifice that led to 4 kills, and now this time, it's Chaknu's sacrifice. Imagine going in AOG with just a slither of health left, but connecting onto 3.
That was more than worth it. Even if he died the second he landed, which I think he did, the fact that he knocked them all up, served up on a silver platter to Andoryu and to Jome. Amazing work. Smart Omega now 5,000 gold ahead. 9.5 minutes in. All the waves crashing through. The perfect sync. Best case scenario, Blacklist keeps their inhibitors with all the shields down. That's what I'm seeing now, Inga. That's what's going to happen.
Yeah. Worst case scenario, another 11-minute game for Blacklist.
Not impossible. Not impossible. Again, this is where Omega lives. Man, oh, look at that. Oh, this is where Omega lives. The fact that Blacklist, I don't know what the last item check showed, but I'm pretty sure not everyone's rocking the magic damage they need!
Oh, Chakno goes in with the AOG, but a counter-attack coming in from Lord JM. Perks charging in the Numinum Blast, connecting onto her! But is it gonna be enough though? The damage is there, but the Ryota soaking every single thing as the Primal Wrath will be casted. He's gonna fall down in the hands of the Filipino sniper as 2 members of Omega will fall down. So this is the better best case for Blacklist.
Oh, for sure.
No inhibitor turrets taken down plus 2 kills.
Doctor Strange didn't tell me about this possibility. Blacklist taking 2 on the way out, giving nothing over. Ults for sure, but battle spells, forget about it. Maybe Perks needed to relocate himself, you know, reposition with the Numenor Blast. But for 2 kills and to protect your own inhibitors, by all means. This keeps Omega's lead down to 5,000. Look at the gold situation here, 5,000.
Almost 2K for
nothing.
Jome.
They don't care. They again, brute force seems to be a key word here. They brute force their way towards the situation. Not a single magic item.
Yeah, and now Oheb picks up a DHS. So again, the recipe for this mix lineup for Blacklist is really Lord JM just to cast that penalty zone perfectly, followed up with a charging Numenum Blast. And again, Oheb, if they can't reach Oheb in the backline, it's just, man, the damage. Imagine picking off Ryota with one more shuriken. You thought Ryota was about to escape, but Oheb says no.
But here's the thing. It's not even a matter of if, but when. There's so many ways that Smart Omega can actually catch Oheb out. And damage dealt, sure, Haji is one of the safer heroes for Blacklist International. Like, he's able to, you know, weave through walls, purify out, cult alter if necessary. Again, Nether Realm again. So, looking at Oheb 232, this is not the best KDA you can expect, right? So, the fact that he's farming up at a respectable pace means there's hope for Blacklist.
Okay, look at this, a closer look at Chakno. 67% win rate.
66.66.
To be exact.
Correct. 2 wins out of 3. Very healthy. Averages about 9.67 assists per game with 25,000 damage dealt and about times 4.2 out of that damage taken. So this is a very, very sustainable, very shock-inducing gatot. So shock and awe.
Okay, so looking at the top lane, hefty minions for Omega onto the top, but look at this! Defensive AOG for Chakno. Is this a ghost signal for the agents?
Whoa! Knock up Ryota!
Ryota! The new army, but Perks counter-attack with an Numenum Blast as MP! The King steals the Lord, goes in once again! again. Shuts down Joe. The pride of Ice Farouk here is there, but 4 members are surrounding him around. A mega kill for OM. And is this the comeback the agents are waiting for?
15 seconds till Ryota comes back. Chaknu has no AOG. This could be endable. There's a Lord up top.
Chaknu left to fend for himself. Is he gonna make another miracle like the one we seen with the high loss? Chaknu trying to delay, but unstoppable from OM. We are going to a game number 3.
Blink, and it's black. Out of nowhere, Blacklist International take game 2, forcing us to go the distance. You know what, Ian? I can't even tell you exactly where it happened. It just, in a snap.
You know, perks happened. Perks happened.
He was so reliable. He was so on point. Let's go over to the Infinix Game Tambayan and break it down.
Yeah, you should really never miss in those, never blink in those moments or else you will miss it. And they did. We blinked and it was just Blacklist overwhelming Omega in that last one.
Yeah, in game number 1, we got that really sick Andoryu Hayabusa play under the turret in the bottom lane for Omega. Now in this game number, against Blacklist, now in this game number 2, we get that Perks Numenon blast, which was on point. And again, that's coming from a fact that that final sequence was started off by Omega getting their chain crowd control down. They got their main condition in the team fight locked in already, but somehow Blacklist were just able to counter it, playing with the Faramis, playing with the Lolita that can serve the Numenon blast, and of course he's gonna get the MVP.
Of course. We would riot. People here would probably riot if he didn't get the MVP for that one, because that was just beautiful to watch. But then again, is this Blacklist becoming somewhat of a comebacking as well?
Oh, I mean, well, if you look back at history though, this is signature Blacklist. How many times in the past when Yisan Shin was getting spammed, when the Aldous was getting spammed, that they'd lose the early to mid game, but then just wait for their power spike to turn things around. And
bonk.
That's what, yeah, with a bonk. With just a straight up bonk. And this is coming from the fact that Omega were playing aggressive. Early on, maybe a bit to the fault of Andoryu to push out a little bit too deep. But after the first turtle and the second turtle went to the side of Blacklist, Omega just amped up the aggression, which rightfully so they did with their lineup. But in that sequence in the bottom lane, it was actually even a Numenon blast for Perks. And again, it goes back to the idea of Blacklist International. They're a great counter-punching team. When you think that you've got them with their backs against the ropes, they'll just get a really good setup or one sequence to turn things around.
And I think that was the trick, right? I feel like Blacklist had to do that to Omega. They had to put Omega in a place where they had to become confident and then just take it by surprise there. Because their combo is, very insane. And if you go through and hit that Numenon Blast, you get a beautiful, basically, hit there, combination from Lord JM. You're pretty good to go.
And again, we have to go back to the key item build here for the Lolita. It's Flask of the Oasis, Oracle, and the Blood Wings. So, of course, initially you're thinking that's just really good regen for the Lolita.
Right.
That's why Perks was able to survive and get a lot of shields. But the Numenon Energy Core, this is the weird thing about the game. In-game, when you look at the skills, it doesn't show it. But then when you go into preparation, heroes, click Lolita, and you look at the description for Numenon Energy Core, it scales off of magic power. More magic power you have, the more shield that you will provide. And, well, provided a lot of shields in that key moment.
Yeah, it made sure that they were able to take the fights, or at least stay alive in the fights enough to wait for that perfect set from Perks and Lord JM with the penalty zone, and then just go ham with the backline.
Yeah, and if you look at the lineup for Omega, really when it comes to, by the end of a team fight, when all ultimates are used, you only have the Moskov that can really deal out the damage. But the Omega lineup is strong with a combination of an Edith, Gato, Julian, Aurora. Most of the times you already would have picked up 3 or 4, or 2 or 3, let's be conservative, 2 or 3, and then the Moscow will clean things up. If you look at the side of for Blacklist International, then of course you have the carry, but with how quickly the Ghost Bursters can come back for Haji's Faramis, you can get a quick Ghost Bursters off to deal damage.
Yeah, and Ghost Bursters were actually pretty decent, especially they were like grouping up together a lot.
You're right there because Haji did the most damage for Blacklist International at 43,000.
Pretty insane, right? I mean, normally you'd like leave the Faramis, just poke a little bit. But then he did poke a lot here. And in a lot of these moments, you know what? I think Omega had no choice but to group up together because you need to do that. If you're a Julian, you have to play close. And same with the Moskov as well.
Yeah, and for another point at Blacklist, OHEB had a really tough game here because rightfully so they did. Omega drafted and banned in such a way that taking out the Nathan, taking out the Harith, you take away the two faster scaling magic damage dealing gold laners. So Omega went into this knowing that the carry would get picked up for Blacklist International. That was the last best option. With the tankiness of the Edith and Gata together, you need the carry to shred it through. And we saw that the carry really had difficulty here. It was just sheer willpower from Perks, Haji, and, well, credit to OHEB as well for being able to stay alive as much as he could and deal as much damage as he could against a lineup like that. Oh, what a turnaround for Blacklist.
I think that's the perfect way to put it. That was sheer willpower.
Yeah.
Do it. Just keep trying, keep bonking him until you get where you are. And technically, that did hold Omega off long enough for OHEB to actually do something in that point. But I did not expect him to be ready at all, to be honest. I was expecting one more like respawn for Omega, and then maybe that could happen, right? I was surprised that, you know what, that was not defendable. At the same time, yes, AOG was not available, right?
Yeah.
So there was just no way Chakto could have defended that. And the fact that the Aurora died right after that, like that was just very endable. So big kudos to Blacklist there. It's hammer time.
It's hammer time.
I love that.
That's perfect. That's
it's
perfect.
Hammer time.
It's the Lolita and the Terizla together. I feel like that's a name for their combo already. The Hammer Time
The
combo.
hammer time, yeah. I like it. And to be honest, it worked out so well. I don't doubt it can make a resurface in the next draft.
Oh, for sure.
Right? And again, doesn't always have to be the carry. Come on, Hanabi. Come on, you could have done that. And maybe not a big fan of Hanabi. I just really like the way that it works.
Come on, man. It's a want, not a need.
It's a want.
They needed the carry there, but we wanted the Hanabi.
Right, that's right. So whatever it is, it did work. But then again, it was a comeback. And most part of that game, no denying, Omega was still definitely ahead.
Yeah.
For a lot of the big part of the map.
Yeah, and I think there's something about how Coach Bon has been drafting here. And, I mean, we can't always just credit Coach Bon and Coach Esson and the rest of the coaching staff of Blacklist International for this because, I mean, the drafts end up the way they do because of the Ling, Roger, Nolan bans as well for Omega.
Oh, yeah,
but a lot of the power picks, let's look at the power picks for Omega. Aurora, Gatakacha, Julian, and Edith. Bro, they're so ultimate-based. But then Blacklist International have been playing and drafting in such a way that, okay, let's draft lineups that can hopefully survive, that can hopefully sustain, and they're revolving around the ideas of shielding. Game 1, it was Matilda. Game 2, it's Lolita. This meta has so many ulti-based power picks that you can actually bring back sustain. But it's tough to. You still have so many conditions, but I think that's where Coach Bon is leaning at. It's like, hey, you can bring back Ube, but it's not like before where it was just easy Estes.
Yeah, it's not like a one solution.
Yeah.
You know, one blanket. It's not a blanket solution.
Exactly. It's this, but also this, and make sure you have this.
Yeah. You know what? We're bringing Ube back. I guess that's what they're trying to do here right now today, and I don't mind it. I don't mind. Especially if you have like, if you can have more confidence to bring out maybe picks like the Iksha, you know, some really big nukers on the back line.
Oh, yeah.
It could work a lot, but carry was not my top pick in that one, to be honest. I will be honest. They won it, but it was not the flavor. Either way, it was very smart for Omega to ban out Nathan, and maybe we have another one for you guys. Who wins game number 3? Black or Omega? Actually charged up a little bit earlier.
Yeah, type it up. Will it be Blacklist?
Type it up. And
will it be Omega?
Look at my...
Who's going to win it?
Look at the comments here real quick. Who was going to win game 3? Were you convinced by that? Because I actually was not super convinced. I feel like that was a pretty interesting comeback.
Why, you thought it was just like a little bit of a stroke of luck?
It felt like it. You know what? It felt like it was just the perfect storm of like stuff.
That I agree with.
Right?
It was definitely a perfect storm of stuff.
Yeah, it was like
No, dude, seriously, I agree. That's what it was.
It happened. It's just so happened that it was a beautiful Lumina Blast. Again,
Yeah.
not something that you can hit all the time. And then if you go for a flicker, you have to keep the timers in check. Again, you can't go revitalize. You can't go purify.
Exactly.
Perks could have been in really bad position there.
Yeah.
If ever, like, Omega was not super eager to fight. It felt like Omega was always game to fight. You know what? And they become very predictable because of that.
Yeah.
Ryan Play says Omega magwawagi, which means Omega will win. And Precious Love Ocampo says go Blacklist.
Shout out to Ryan and Precious
Ryan
Love.
Ryan plays.
Feels like that could be a very wholesome start to a budding romance. One
know.
siding with Omega, the other
like,
siding with Blacklist.
Very Romeo and Juliet kind of thing.
But the problem is Ryan been playing too much.
Probably, right? He's probably been playing that Gato all day long. And something that, again, we love reading these fan comments. Please keep them coming. We want, maybe give us a reason why. You guys are analysts every time in the comments section, right? Just analyze it a little bit for us as well. I'll try to read some of that later on. That would be cool to see, right? How their thought process happens.
Yes.
Whenever they're observing. I would love to see that. I'm sure Renmar's looking at me now. Yeah, I would love to read that. I love these analysts every time the match ends.
Why do you make it sound like I'm angry, dude?
No.
Hey, black picks red. Ah, okay.
Two picks.
Yeah, this feels like, again, this is so Coach Bon. Utility-minded, counter-punching, deciding to draft the red side, which, by the way, again, it has evened out. The whole blue-red, going into this week, it was closer to 55% to 45%. So not as bad as the 60-40% split in terms of blue side winning over red.
In the previous weeks, right?
Yeah, this one's a little bit healthier.
This is better. I feel like it's kind of like not too... It doesn't impact too much.
Yeah.
It more depends on like the flavor of the team. And right now, Bon's flavor is counterpunch.
Yep.
So, again, picks like the Paramis, I feel like that's becoming a staple of the Blacklist squad. The last time they picked a Paramis, it was also pretty close to victory, honestly. So this one could be what they want here. And again, just keeping their focus, probably just keeping everyone alive. Guys, don't die, please. And then punching everyone when the enemy's ultimates are on cooldown.
Actually, yeah, this is the second Tharamis game for Haji. And it's 100%.
Oh, did they win in that one? Really? I remember... Okay, maybe I remember differently.
I'm remembering differently too. I might have put something wrong. Oh, wait, no. I think, yeah, they used it against TNC, if I'm not mistaken.
Ah, there it is.
Last week, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like Farmers is going to be a big thing to cook here for Blacklist. See if that's going to come through as we head on to the graph for game number 3.
Okay. Drafting. Already have picks, and it's the same ones. How are Omega going to adjust the draft this time around? Because in game number 2, in this slot, they drafted the Julian and the Moskov. I feel like they can go Julian again, but maybe take away a Harith. But if that's the case, you go too much magic damage focused. And then you're still going to have to watch out with the Faramis or Lolita.
Wow,
so
that's
it's still
a
the
fast
Moskov
draft.
and it's still the Julian. Still the same picks. So is Coach Bon going to rush the Faramis again?
I think you pick it up here, or else it's going to get banned out.
Yeah,
right?
For sure it's going to get
It's
banned.
going to get banned out. So I feel like you have to do it here if you're ever going to do it. If not, maybe they have another plan. Maybe they can go for the gold laner first.
Yeah. And you see Captain Haji?
Harif is open.
Yeah. Harith will be good right now if they're not going to be rushing the Faramis. If the Faramis does get banned, then they're going to have to steal something like the Aurora away from Mokir. They'll still have the Zask available.
Oh man, another series. Zask is getting snubbed.
Oh no, they go Lolita instead.
Lolita.
Okay.
All right. Apparently, Perks is having a day.
Yeah.
He's having one of those days. Said, you know what, Coach? I can do this.
Yeah.
I can do this, man. Again.
I mean, it was the winning one, and again, momentum. So you get 3 of your core pieces. You can shift out the mid and the gold. I'm okay with Omega just banning out Nathan Harith again.
I like it. I like that. That's actually really good.
Yeah.
Very effective, and it's...
They respected the Pharaoh.
To
there it is,
live
though. I think
is to
we kind of
trick
expected
the
that, didn't we?
Reaper.
Yeah, I'm thinking which one they're more willing to give, the Nathan or the Harith. I think the gold laner pick needs to go last for Blacklist International. Pick up your mid first because you need to see what the Roman EXP is and make sure that you have enough damage for it when it comes up. Again, the carry came up because, well, they were out of picks, but then at the same time, it provided the true damage to shred down the Gatsakachi and Edith in game number 2.
Yeah.
So, gold laner needs to be 5th. I think you go mid laner here for Haji. You could even go low Yi if you want to split up the map a little bit more, but in terms of the combos,
You got both ban. I was thinking maybe you didn't need to ban it.
no, they want to make their Nathan or Harith more viable.
All right.
That's why they take it out.
And again, heroes like, you know, those high attack speed heroes, Iksha as well. Maybe a Hanabi, but not showing here today. Again, Nathan is I would say the best pick to maybe duel it out against Moskov compared to the other heroes. Maybe survive better in lane.
Yeah.
But other than that, yeah,
Where there is light, there are
Oh,
also
good call.
shadows.
as well.
Good call and banning it out. It would have been such a great pickup for Blacklist International. So instead of opening up the map and coming from the unique angles, I mean, Blacklist International got their first series win over TNC on the back of an MVP performance from the low Yi of Captain Haji. So,
So it's like a lesser evil, right? Instead of
Yeah.
opening up the map, open up the gold lane picks. Not bad here for Omega.
I think Steel Aurora. I mean, you already have a lot of crowd control.
You have a lot of options for gold. Go for
Yeah.
mid.
Zask, I feel like is too aggressive for the profile of Haji and the how they want to play into this.
Yeah. Again, probably
Nathan.
wouldn't be Nathan is maybe later, right?
Yeah,
But
yeah,
Mid lane this is a mid pick, right? That's a mid pick.
Hopefully.
In despair that I
No,
see
yeah,
the
they picked the
early
Nathan
Nathan.
first.
Interesting. What's the rationale behind picking the Nathan up first?
They're considering, I think they just really... So
It's not gonna get counter picked, is it?
Because, okay, for the gold and mid, you don't see enough. So it's like they decided, okay, let's just go ahead and get the Nathan. Plus the scaling of the Nathan, we know how much he hurts. So they just chose to pick that instead of the Harith because maybe they're thinking there's not enough pieces that Omega can pick up that can dive or reach the Nathan because Yuzhong fell out of the meta. And that's one of the main reasons why like teams were hesitant to pick up the Nathan. You take out the Terizla, flicker, ult combo.
Even when all is
So they pick up the Vixana, they take one away from Haji.
Take a possible.
What's it gonna be? A Ruby or a Grok? Oh no, Mino. Okay. Alright.
Core team, I like it.
They go heal, then they can go Valentina.
I guess they can go very flexible on the mid. That's what they're trying to do. That's why they
Yeah.
picked up the gold first. They want to basically counter punch with the mid.
Yeah. And if you want strong counter punch, you pick up the Valentina if you want to take away the ultimate of the Minotaur. The Vexana gone, Varia fell out.
You get EG, you get Noah Fury.
Oh,
Not bad.
hey!
Yeah.
Jushin is still open, but it might be a bit slow.
Butterflies.
Oh no, it's still
Apparently they don't
Jushin.
think
Okay,
so.
okay.
They don't think so. They go for Zushin.
Alright.
All right.
Interesting.
This is pretty good. I like the draft of both teams, man. I don't know. Especially that last powerful pick here from Blacklist International.
Yeah, the only risk of fielding the Jushin with a Lolita front line up against a Minotaur. Or Minotaur might struggle a bit against a Jushin. But come level 4, it might actually get to the point where the Jushin might, big maybe, struggle. Because this isn't a high invade lineup from Omega. Unless Andoryu says, no, I will invade. Join me, Okira and Chaknu.
It depends on the call, right? It depends
Yeah.
on their call, their confidence in that time, and maybe depending on the willpower, like you mentioned before. Right? So wait and see. Who do you think came out on top here with the draft? Let me know in the comment section down below. We'll throw it over to Leo and Ingen to give you the action on the battlefield.
The fun.
It comes down to this one last game for that 1 point on the board. Game 3 between Blacks International and Smart Omega. Leo and Ingan bringing you the action. Is it just me or is the draft very similar to Game 2?
I think if it's not broke, don't fix it. That's a strategy for Blacklist, especially MP the King. Amazing performance, by the way. But again, Perks, Game 2 MVP. with the crucial Lolita. Okay, still rocking the flicker. I thought
Yep.
he resulted to revitalize.
Which now in hindsight, hold up, a little bit of action in mid. Uki about to get knocked down, and same with Chuck. All right, real quick, moment of silence here, a little bit of peace for us to discuss. The Lolita, I have to admit, maybe we were a little too over-fixated with the Hanabi combo, but between the two heroes, right, Lolita and Hanabi, a Lolita just by herself is a very, formidable, respectable roamer.
Yeah, especially up against high attack speed marksmen like Moscow, like we've seen earlier.
Right?
Okay. Okay, so this time I think Ukir, I think Haji will have a better time zoning out the members. But look at this! As I was saying that, Ukir picks up a kill onto Haji.
And that's
That
the
was
problem.
fast.
That's the problem. Again, this wouldn't be the issue if it was still the Faramis, but looking at Smart Omega, that last minute ban, right? And the last phase, Loyi and Faramis, they know what they were working with. So this Jushin, as powerful as she is, isn't the answer Blacklist needs to, get the reverse sweep.
Yeah, and it's honestly...
Not yet. We don't know. But, first blood.
It's honestly ideal to have a Minotaur up against a Zushin, because even if the Lantern Flare is there and you get picked up, it actually is a free flicker for Chaknu if the Minoan Fury is up.
At best, you want to bring him sideways, but
Yeah.
even then, you're just another one!
But Ryota didn't bring Lord James sideways. He brought him backwards, feeding him, serving him in a silver platter to his teammates. That's a 2-0 start for Omega.
And this is going to lead to a free turtle, the freest we've seen possibly all series long, as MP works on his purple. Ryota checking in. There it is, a big ticket delicacy, a objective for the barangay.
Okay, this time Chaknu has a flicker plus Minoan Fury combination, so you can expect him to be more aggressive and not be afraid of Haji's Lantern Flare. And at the same time, in terms of sustain, there's still the motivational roar coming in from Chaknu, so they can actually have a reset. If ever Blacklist, manages to find a penalty zone coming in from Lord JM, like we've seen during game number 2, they can just reset and then counterattack at any time.
That's all for the barangay. I'm still wondering where Blacklist comes in, because between these two teams, right, it's Omega who has the benefit of wisdom. Like, they learned so much from game 2, and what could possibly be an amazing comeback from out of nowhere, again, courtesy of Perks and the rest of Blacklist. But now Blacklist is trying to work on that same formula. It's an iteration of what happened in game 2, and if I may say, unless it happens, unless proven otherwise, I don't like it as much.
Yeah.
It's coming from different angles with many different pacing, a little there's lack and burst. Can I just say that?
Yeah, like literally out of nowhere. Honestly, if you look back at game number 2, you wouldn't realize it's a 12-minute game, because it started out so slow, but right now Perks will be able to evade that, as Endorio and Chaknu working on 2 members. Here comes the setup coming in from Chaknu. Gets a kill onto Hoeb. Okay, so this is what happened during game number 2. The very first kill of Omega
the same
was onto the top lane, the gold lane, the Oeb.
Almost the same. Real quick, folks. Smart Omega ranked first among all teams in Season 14. Going into the second half as the team with the highest average crowd control time per game.
Wow.
At about a minute. Perks in trouble.
Dorio. Okay, uses the retribution! Jom! Wow, Jom, I mean, you could compile a lot of Spear of Destruction plays from Jom for this season alone, halfway mark. I think it would reach around 5 minutes.
I wouldn't be off if I think I said Jom, half his games in Season 14 were all Moskov.
Yeah.
A good half of his games in Season 14, there's no Moskov.
That was why you were wondering why game 1, Oheb has the Moskov and he had the Harry.
That was a little uncanny for us. But now second turtle spawning. Upper quarter, no one down bottom. Mid, barely controlled. Haji here knocked up, still has his Purify in control. Both teams playing footsies. This is the second turtle, folks.
Honestly, the series just boils down to the jungle matchup, but Ryota onward, Earth Shatter combination. Perks using the Numinum Blast, connecting onto 3. Just to zone out the remaining members of Blacklist, and Doryu gets a free turtle once again.
You see that? Even if Jomo went all the way down to try and get an early start at pushing this tier 1, Omega still had 5 bodies. The Eternal Guard helped out. And now, this is not the same rotation earlier? Was this not take moments from game 2?
Literally step by step a rotation for Omega. After taking a tower up top, working on the turtle. Let's every single one of us go down to the bottom lane and get another turret.
This is weird. It's like deja vu, but like minutes apart.
Yeah, but I think the main difference between Game 2 and like now was that MP was activated early on, early game. I think he had a couple of kills with the Hayabusa.
By about this time.
Yeah, by about this time. So he was like actually the anchor for early to mid game for Blacklist, but this time he's not activated. And even Oheb, 0-1-0. And this is, for me, a much more harder hero to activate than Natan compared to Akari.
Uh-oh. All right. Oheb keeping himself scarce, popping that Purify. And I'm going to have to double down on what you said, Ingan. Off of MP the King's early aggression and, you know, pickoffs at, you know, the first 5 minutes, first 10, maybe that's what allowed for Blacklist to, you know, stay the course and threaten a comeback, which they did. And they leveraged, took advantage of, got away with Game 2, forced us here. But now, again, the wisdom of Smart Omega picking up from what happened in Game 2, almost instantly, on a dime, executing. Black can't do anything.
Yeah, basically they're not letting Blacklist have trades because game number 2, Blacklist always seems to find the trade. Even if it's not a favorable trade, at least it's something. But looking at the kill scoreboard, 4-0, no kills yet, no turrets taken down, not a single turtle. And eventually, if Omega snowball just continues, eventually MP's not going to have a purple buff.
And not to mention, look at that, Haji used the Purify there in a single take. Oh no, up top!
Okay, there's the trade we're all been waiting for. Jom, although he had the flicker, the chain crowd control from Blacklist was just there. Too much. Burst damage coming in from Oheb, but the trade from Omega is again the turtle.
Moments like that, you just feel miserable.
Yeah.
I've been hit with a couple of chain CCs in my day.
Oh.
My day being yesterday.
You know, actually what Jom did was actually good because before he died, he was able to clear the minions. That's why even if he died against the 3-man rotation from
Turret
Blacklist,
safe.
the turret's safe.
Yeah. Again,
Big J things.
Big J with a big brain. We'll see if that eventually comes back to bite them in the butt. But so far, it seems like a small price to pay. Perks, though, getting caught out in the back.
Okay, Andoryu is not going to connect because Perks has the dash out, but here comes Chakno. Okay, he has the Minoan Fury. He's not going to cast it yet. Eternal Guard will bring down Perks. Another pick, another kill. But this time it's Ryota with a kill.
SOD, just for good measure. All right, no one home. I think he was trying to aim for Haji there. Andoryu looking for the burst down. Haji pops the Crimson Flare, keeping him safe. Now, again, very similar to Game 2, but better this time. Omega aren't pulling any punches. Like, did you see how they committed so much to take down Perks? They understand how big of an impact Perks is to Blacklist game, that if they bury him deep enough, like he won't even have any room to try and come back with a Numenon Blast.
Yeah, and even Haji, they're also diving down to Haji as much as possible, wants to pop his Purify at any given moment, but Chakno has the Flicker plus Minoan Fury.
All of it.
Actually have a setup. All of it. Okay, now Joe working on the top lane turret. Purchase there with a shield.
Woo!
Defends it very well. But okay. Okay. The problem with Zushin, that's why it's not picked up as much compared to week number 1, is it's easy to counter. Just have a dive-centric lineup.
Yep.
That's it.
You lean hard into the Lantern Flare. And she's slow. Sad to say. She does make up for it in CC and some level of sustainability, but between her, Zask, Vixana, Aurora, she's the slowest of the 4.
Yeah, I even remember the time she was released. I think the first build was actually Rapid Boots because of their movement.
Oh yeah.
She was really slow.
That's in ranked games.
Yeah,
but,
in ranked games.
The day she debuted in MWI, she was kicking butt, but that was prior to everyone just playing all the assassins, everyone playing the fast game. But now that the meta has settled, it's hard to find a room for Zushin to go. This is a Lord Shuffle we're seeing. Andoryu letting it go a little. Soft reset. Slight advantage for Omega. Different angle at the battle right now. Haji checking in those bushes. Andoryu going to choose to get his purple first.
Yeah, all battle spells actually are activated for both teams. Haji just really putting Chaknu and Ryota out of position here as Joe works on the bottom lane. He's going to secure a bottom lane turret. And let's see who's going to react first, because Lord JM, again, he's been performing well with the penalty zones, but the fear is if Chaknu counterattacks again, They're the team leading the league with the most crowd control ratio. So right now, what do you do if you're Lord JM? Because right now, Ryota picks off her Shatter. Perks answers back with the Numinum Blast. And the first man down is Lord JM. MP the King goes in with a Wiki Shadow Kill, but he's going to fall down. OM, Perks, Lord JM not in the picture. It's just MP and Haji left. All for the price of Chaknu.
3-for-1 sale. Get yourselves a Lord. Look at that small corridor in Blacklist's jungle. I'll tell you now, Ingan, as soon as that fight broke out, I didn't even see Jump throw the SOD. He was just there. I could have sworn Oi was going to come in, fight first with very little clapback from Omega, but here we are. Boom! Oh, he caught MP with it!
Got MP.
And then took care of Lord JM.
Wow!
And then everything else. You know what? It was off of the back of that Minoan Fury. This is the missing piece from Game 2.
Yeah. Honestly, I like that you mentioned that because Perks had the wonderful setup already with the Numinum Blast.
It was a great response, like 0.01 seconds after, you know?
Again, Chaknu with the Minoan Fury. Plus the gold lead that Omega established, they were able to out-sustain the entropy of OHEB. Even if OHEB was actually in a good position to dish out the damage, the motivational roar plus all the sustain coming in from Omega, from then on, it's just really the lead that Omega established.
6K ahead. Blast International. Got a big Lord knocking down their door. Bottom lane does take care of it. Tier 2 in mid still standing. Smart Omega taking their time. They learned so much from Game 2. Now it's Blacklist's turn. This is their only moment to do so. Gotta pull out all the stops. What else they got? Lantern Flare from Haji. Which, I gotta say now, I don't think I'm alone or wrong in this, but we are really feeling this Jushin.
Yeah, it's not a game changer compared to Haji's performance in game number 2 with the Faramis, a lot of clutch nether realms. Was it game 2 or game 1?
That was game 2, sir.
Game 2, yeah.
That was game 2.
Okay, okay. And I like that Omega's adjustment right now. They really adjusted from game number 2 because game number 2, when they had minions onto the bottom lane, they tried to burst down the inhibitor. That was the moment that OHEB picked up 2 kills with the carry.
Yep.
And this time they just let it pass. Let's not do that again. We learn from our mistakes. Let's play this as disciplined as possible.
Yep. So far, Blacklist can't even afford to do that now.
Yeah.
Sure, there is a little bit more burst in a Nolan compared to a carry, but again, the aforementioned Faramis played such a big role.
Yeah.
The Lolita was less of a known quantity compared to now, wherein Omega are just respecting the hell out of Perk's Lolita. Like, as soon as he crosses a certain line, they would burst him down. All the ults thrown at him. So with that said, Smart Omega sitting on the 7K gold lead. Even if that is amazing, even if that is huge, look at that Oak here catching a little bit of the Lantern Flare. They're not going to force anything. They'll wait for this Lord,
They can
manage the waves, and then win off of a final GG push.
Yeah, they shouldn't. Game number 2, comeback win for Blacklist again. 12-minute mark. Was it the first? It was the second, around the second Lord. The perk setup started things off with the Lord JM penalty zone. Can happen again for game number 3 if they don't play their cards right. So right now, Omega just really waiting for the Lord, waiting for that split push from Joe. Gonna force Blacklist to react, then outnumber the agents, and eventually secure that Lord.
This is tough because I think Omega's going to walk away with a 3.
Oh, but they're going to burst the Lord though.
Turret, and they're going!
What? A setup coming in from Chaknu with the Winter Crown, but Perks answers right back with a Numinum Blast! Andoryu gets the Lord, MP the King goes in for the kill onto Chaknu. A weak Shadow Kill is there, he's gonna call up in the picture. SOD from Jong to take down Perks! A 2-for-1 trade for Omega, but they secure the Lord.
At the cost of Chaknu, Smart Omega take everything that they want. The push down bottom, 2 kills, and the Lord. And again, lessons learned from Game 2. They're not going to force anything. They're going to wait for Chaknu, wait for all these waves to come a crash in, and then they'll go from there. This is looking dire for Blacklist International. The agents have to put their hands up. Energy ball for your team.
Okay, Perks and MP the King will join the potential final clash here, but I would like to commend. Wait a minute, okay. Ohe pops his entropy. Now Joe working on the top lane.
That's a shocking amount of damage. I don't know where that came from.
I also got shot.
Where did Oheb take that much damage from? Oh my lord.
At this point, It's a 10.2k gold lead for Omega! Jom 1v1 up against MB the King on his own jungle there. But MB the King manages to escape. Now they have to work on this Lord. Burst it down. Omega and the rest trying to find a beautiful setup here. Chaknu goes in with the Minoan Fury connecting onto one. Lord J onto the backline. MB the King has to go away. There's the jump once again. Numino Blast gonna connect, but shut down coming in from Ryota. Jom works on the crystal. And Omega in the new barangay fashion takes down Blacklist.
It was inevitable for Smart Omega to take this game, sitting on a 5K, 7K, 8K, 10K gold lead up until the very last moments. Game 2 was instrumental to coming to this point.
Yeah, lose game 2 but come back stronger for game number 3. What a flawless victory. I think multiple players from the barangay didn't even die that game. It was just Chaknu Ryota.
They're frontliners.
Yeah, they're frontliners. Woo!
Show of sportsmanship from the barangay. Blacklist International fought with all their heart, and there was definitely some theory there. There was a working equation, a formula that they used in game 2 that they got much success from, but not enough to close out the series.
Yeah.
Safe to say, this is the lineup. This is the lineup that works.
Yeah, I think Blacklist still, even if they're going on through this process, just trust it because so far they're showing glimpses of hope. Picking up a win up against Omega, still, that's a good sign for Blacklist.
Signs of life. Again, folks, especially the agents, I'm talking to y'all. It's not impossible for Blacklist to still make it through into a playoffs berth, given our point system. But given that point, let's end it up with Barangay Omega. They're joining Mara Aquino on stage right now. Get a few words in with their winners post-match interview. That's it for me and Ingan. Let's go on stage.
Congratulations to Barangay Omega. Let's give him a big round of applause. Shakno, parang ang lalim ng iniisip mo. What's up?
Ala.
Oh, okay, ito. Testingin kita. Congratulations, by the way, sa panalo nyo ngayon. Back to the winning path. Bukas, sa susunod na laban nyo, Rora naman ang makakalaban nyo. Paano kayo makakabawi kay Renny J?
Siguro sabi, ituloy yung laban.
Ituloy yung laban. Sige nga, anong palag mo? Anong palag mo sa kanila?
Ano ba? Wala pa ako naisip eh. Mamaya pagka-practicean ko sila.
Mamaya, sige, pag-practicean mo ha. Gusto namin malaman yon. Hey, kwento mo naman sa amin. Brother mo, si Bornok, right? Totoong brother mo, right?
Saan?
Nasaan siya? Okay. Nandun siya nagtatago.
Wala.
Pero gusto namin malaman kasi hindi pa namin siya nakikita sa MPL, hindi pa namin siya nakikita sa MDL. Wala kaming idea. Pwede mang magkwento ka ng konti tungkol sa kanya? Ikaw ba'y nagaya sa kanya dito?
Yung sariling sikap niya yan. Kumbaga, naman siya maglaro eh.
Patingin nga, hi! Tignan natin. Ayan. Ayan, ang brother ni Shaq Mamba. Okay, give us an inside scoop kasi para may preview kami sa brother mo. Ano ba ang lakas niya at paano mo siya, sige nga, ipagyayabang niyo siya dito sa MPL Arena. Anong masasabi mo tungkol sa kanya?
Ito si Bornok guys, kapatid no. Kapatid ko, huwag niyo gagalitin ah.
Welcome to MPL and we can't wait until makita ka namin na maglaro dito. And now, i-announce natin ang ating MVP. Can we hear some names? Sino? Uy, sino ulit? Let's take a look at the screen. Congratulations, Jom! Jom, ikaw naman. O, dito ka daw, sabi ni Chaknu. Ayan. Congratulations.
Thank you po.
Anong gusto mong sabihin sa ating mga kabarangay? Tsaka ang ganda palagi ng buhok mo. Minsan pa ganon, minsan naka... Very may swag. Okay, anong gusto mo sabihin?
Maraming salamat sa lahat ng pumupunta sa venue and sa lahat na nanonood ng online. Tuloy nyo lang yan, gagalingan lang namin palagi.
O, anong dapat namin abangan?
Babawian namin mga tumalo sa amin.
And now, It's time to announce our lucky winner of 3,000 diamonds. Come on up. We have one lucky fan for every single series.
Nice one, Kuya Pex.
At ito na ang ating winner of the day. Hello! Parang ito ata yung dati mong buhok, Ryota, no? What's your name?
Denverson Esmato po. Denverson.
Denverson. Very fancy. Galing ka bang office?
Hindi po, school lang po kakauwi.
Kakauwi mo lang mula ng school. Okay, sino dito ang idol mo?
Matagal na pong idol is po si Boss Chuck. No?
Oy, Chuck, no? Kono naman. Dito ka. Oh, ayun. Gusto mo bang i-cover si Chuck, no? At hihag siya? Anong gusto mo sabihin? Kaharap mo na si Chuck, no?
This game po, napakaganda ng performance as usual. Yung mga set, talagang Chuck, no?
Chuck, no? Ano naman gusto mo sabihin sa fan mo? Pumunta siya dito para mapanood ka galing school.
And thank you sa suporta, tapos pakopya naman.
Pakopya naman. Alright, congratulations! Now you get to be with your favorite team, Smart Omega. You may now take your bow and take your walk of victory. Smart Omega, finishing strong. At sabi nga ni Jom, babawian nila ang lahat ng tumalo sa kanila. Second round of MPL Philippines Season 14. We're gonna break it down for you, so we're gonna go back to our panel. Pasok.
All right, this game really blew my mind, but you know what else blew my mind?
What?
What kind of school has a uniform like that? That's
Yeah,
pretty
right?
cool. That's pretty cool.
So
All
full
right.
suit, that guy looks like he's ready to cast.
Either way, we got our MVP here. It's Andoryu. Wait, straight up from game number 1. No doubt about it. This guy bought it.
Yeah, that's why the Jushin pick scared me for Blacklist International, because you're up against a Julian. It's a slightly adjusted lineup, but the aggression that you get from a Julian in the jungle, paired up with a Minotaur and Vexana, yeah, that's not gonna be easy. And well, it was easy for Andoryu. 100% kill participation, deathless as well, so he was bulletproof this game.
Yeah, that's pretty insane. If you think about the lineup the enemy has, that's an Athan. Usually can laser down people pretty easily. Ooh. And then again, there is kind of a laser as well for the side of Omega, which is, of course, Jome. Beautifully done here. And again, cancels after cancel. I think the crowd control made a big difference here. I think we're talking about that before.
Yeah, again, no room for entry for Blacklist International. The knockup coming in from the... Well, wait, I'm glad that we focused on this, because look at MP the King. Bang!
Oh.
The moment MP the King entered, he got knocked up.
Yep.
Most likely from the ultimate of the Vexana. If not that, maybe the first skill knockup of the Minotaur.
Yeah.
But it was just unfortunate because...
Trying to confirm that.
Yeah. The moment... And that was the perfect entry too. Goes in, all good, but then suddenly, nope.
Nice try.
Nice try, airborne retribution, and yeah, that's just sad.
It's pretty insane how, you know what, this draft actually did what it did here in this one. I would think that, you know, it was... If maybe MP got that Lord, it could have been a different story, honestly, right? Even though Omega was ahead by like 7.5k gold at that point.
Yeah, it would have been a nice reprieve for Blacklist International if they were able to get that Lord. But even if they got it, I still feel like they would have gotten into that scenario where they would still end up losing to. I mean, the Moskov still wasn't there, was really waiting for his Spear of Destruction to hit. So yeah, still would have been tough.
Yeah, the power levels of Omega were off the roof after that point, right? So maybe they could have lasted a minute longer. They got that Lord either way. I think Okir was like a hidden MVP there with that hit. If ever he did use that Eternal Guard to knock up MP the King, or if it was like the Minotaur, the Stomp, well, we'll find out later. You guys let us know who you think stunned that picture-perfect stun to stop that Lord Steal. But right now, obviously, I feel like Jome did a great job here. His GPM is through the roof.
Yeah, I mean, it was just easy going for Jome, just farming it up all throughout, especially, like, again, if you win both sides, your core are happy. Your jungle's happy, your gold's happy. if you win the center of the map too. And again, with Blacklist International, with that front three or middle three, with the Juice and the Haya, the Lolita, you're not gonna find a good early momentum builder against a Vexana, Minotaur, and then a Julian as well. So it was expected, the snowball that Omega ended up getting.
That's right. And they snowballed beautifully here with this one. And Doryu making less errors today in this one compared to the last one. I feel like he really did pivot this whole team into the position where it is right now. And of course, Chaknu being Chaknu. I guess there's no better way to have him today. And yeah, Zushin, maybe we could have substituted that for something else earlier. That was something I was, yeah.
I still wish it was a Valentina, man.
Right? Valentina would have been great. So many options. But then again, they made the decision. They got to deal with the consequences.
Yeah, and rough on the tower damage there. It was really just mostly the Moskov for Omega. A few hits from Andoryu too, but now Blacklist just... when you see the tower damage like that, you could tell that something went wrong in the center of the map, that you just couldn't get any hits on the towers and the sides or in the middle.
Yeah, and Andoryu taking it as well, like taking the brunt of the damage most of the times. I'm surprised he didn't die as much. I don't think he died here in this game.
Yeah, it was deathless, dude.
Yeah, so I feel like they did beautifully, they executed beautifully, and they did it so snappy. Just like this guy right here.
Oh, man, that was smooth, that was smooth.
And right now we have Coach Snap here from Omega to give some insights. What's up, man? How are you feeling today?
Isn't the best game one, honestly.
Oh, really?
Could have been better.
Could have been better?
Should have been a 2-0, honestly.
All right, I'm glad that we'll start it off hot right out of the gate, though. So what happened there in that game number 2 that you're willing to divulge to us?
They overextended. And the wave flow management was an advantage for our side, but they took the flash. The enemies forced clash against us, so we had a hard time there.
You just had to take it, even though you had the advantage for the minion waves.
Yeah,
I think they did have like a big advantage in the minion waves right there. So, and again, I guess it's part of being a part of point for improvement, right? Maybe it could have been a 2-0. I guess that's the goal all the time. But speaking of the goal, I heard that you pick up these. I just wanted to confirm. I just want you to confirm. You pick up these Garot Gacha, for instance. You watch a lot of streams. Is that true?
I watch a lot of streams.
Right. So
Cambodia, even Brazil.
Brazil.
And MENA, yeah.
And this Gatot is specifically from where? From where did you watch this?
From Baloy.
From Baloy. There you go. Just for people who's wondering, right? Baloyski was the guy who inspired this.
Yeah.
It's very effective right now. It's becoming a main pick for your team, huh?
Yeah.
But on the other side of that, like what else can we ask a little about Bornok? Like what's the reasoning of picking up Bornok for this lineup and removing Rebo?
Rebo wanted to take a rest. He felt like he isn't giving enough to the team, providing enough to the team. So he decided to take a rest. And for Bornok, since he's Chaknu's brother, we see potential in him.
Oh.
He could be an aspiring pro player as his brother is.
So not just because he's a brother, but because the gameplay that you saw was good.
Yeah,
All right.
He
So
has the talent to play.
The
Just
talent.
needs the hard work.
Right, and he looks very smooth. Good skincare, says Renmar.
Yeah, Bornok actually has good skincare, man. I got surprised about that. So one thing I was also surprised about is the drafting pattern for this game. All of it went blue side for your team, and it was just constant bans on the Ling, Roger, and the Nolan. So did you, with the drafts for this game, did everything that came out was pretty expected for the coaching staff of Omega?
Yeah. Like everything. Everything was predicted.
Oh, so all of the ideas that you had of how Coach Bod and Blacklist International might draft for this series, it all pretty much happened. Yeah. So one thing that I really what I really liked was that Game 2 draft. Again, unfortunately you lost that one, but you banned out the Harith and then the Nathan. I thought Nathan was going to get picked up by Blacklist, but then you said, nah, we're not going to give that to you. So With the carry pickup, because Rockart and I have different views about it. What do you think about the carry pickup for Blacklist in that game too?
Since they lack magic damage and we took off both the gold,
Yep.
Yeah.
got magical damage. Carry was the best choice.
It really was.
Damage.
Okay.
So you were not expecting Lolita to make an apprance there?
Yeah, actually.
You didn't expect.
So the Lolita was a surprise for you
the
guys.
Lolita was-
Oh, okay.
But we had a Gata to cancel issue.
And in case the Hanabi arrive.
Yeah.
Right.
So you were also watching out for the Hanabi. That's why the Gatot.
I was scared of the
All right, so it just wasn't us. Yeah, we were thinking the same way.
Anyway, Coach Nap, last thoughts to the viewers.
Thank you for watching on Smart Omega and keep supporting us. And we have a match tomorrow against Aurora. Keep supporting our team. We will show a better game.
All right. Thanks, Coach. That's me and Coach Nap and Renmar. See you guys later. We're going to go in a break. Don't go away.
Good. Thank you, Coach. Congrats.
Dark side.
Target on the move. Prepare to engage.
May the force be with you.
I will do what I must.
At last, I am complete. Come in fairness. Annihilation awaits. Boundless is my hunger.
Fun facts, mid-season special. So for this episode, I'm just gonna be using random copyright-free stock footage of cute animals and B-roll of myself editing this video in cinematic angles over voiceover. Let's start things off with the bulletproof leaderboard. At the mid-season point, King Kong leads with 9 bulletproof games. Kelro and Super Marco are tied with 8, and Benny Cutie and Doming are tied with 7. By the way, important thing to note, Super Marco actually leads the league in least deaths per game. Now let's look at the Maniacs. Demon Kite has 2 recorded Maniacs so far in Season 14, while Kelro and Super Marco has 1. And hey Demon Kite fans, he's also the multi-kill leader for Season 14 so far with 2 Maniacs, 5 triple kills, and 10 double kills. There have been 65 games so far with an average game time of 16 minutes and 21 seconds. The longest and shortest games of the season were both won by Falcons AP Bren. So there's actually also this really cool fact where 66% of the teams that got the first blood in a game and 63% of the teams that got the first turtle eventually won the game. That's pretty cool. Hey RG boys and girls, let's look at the most picked hero per role. In the jungle we have Nolan. In the gold lane, Moskov. For the roam, Jawhead. EXP lane is dominated by Edith, and in the mid lane we have Aurora and Valentina. Go read the numbers, I'm not saying all that again. Let's look at the highest win rate heroes among heroes that were picked 15 times or more. Tigreal, Edith, and Roger. Read the numbers again. You can do it, I believe in you. So here's another cool thing that I want to share. It's the win rate of the most used hero pairings in Season 14. So that's all of that there on your screen. Look at Roger and Zask, 11 times picked, 82%. Look at those 2 little overachievers. And then there are the others. Yeah, I'll just move on to the next one now so that I can finish this video. The number 1 most first picked hero in the league is Roger with 13 picks. But the 4 most picked heroes and the first 2 picks on the red side, that's these 2 right there. Yeah, that's it on that slot. It's Edith, Harith, Zask, and Roger. So let's look back at stats that focus on the players. We have King Kong getting the most turtle kills so far with 40, and Kyle TZ has the most Lord kills so far with 20. And so far in Season 14, Kyle TZ and Benny Cutie are tied with the most game MVPs with 5. Hey, thanks for watching. See you on the next one.
Coming up in MPL Philippines Season 14 Week 4, the star match of the week. Witness a potential banger as FCAP and FNOP face off in a fully fierce fist fight for first place. Will the Super Fam keep their momentum alive, or will our world champion Titans break the streak? I mean, that's, if they beat their prior matches between TNC and Narasty respectively. Will Kelra, the gold standard, be able to withstand a literally bulletproof Marco with a Lolita Hanabi combo? What are we calling that, by the way? Lolabi? Lanabi? Hanalita? Look at the moves, look at the shields. Damn that CCMU. Feast your eyes on the star match of week number 4. FNOP versus FCAP. Live in Green Sun, Makati City. It's not that sunny. I know it's been raining like hell. Which effer are you? Who the F will win? We'll see you then. Stay safe, stay dry.
Get 8 gigabytes of all-access power.
To do it all.
Plus only TikTok to scroll and share non-stop. Power, work, life, and more. With Smart Power all-access data now up to 90 days. Load now.
No signal, no fun.
If only you could switch in an instant. But wait, you can with the Smart eSIM. Backed up by nationwide coverage. Get your Smart eSIM now.
Hit me like I might kick over, but you can give me in no corner. I know I can make a comeback, ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders. Yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor.
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I feel. Oh yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't
on and rip it for the 3 stars. Look at us to the top, no ifs, no buts. Winning any game, para to sa PINAS. Di mo matitinag aming boses sa new level. Nasa kalye man o mobile, you know I become a legend. Open fire, we unite, we winners. Built with pressure, like diamonds are made of. Switch in a lane na parang gera. HP racing, may reset up. Built na katang buhat ni Hilda. Full load SS parang Lyra. Susundan ko ang iyong bakas. Kasama patas, tagumpay natin to. Dahil tayo'y malakas. Para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras. Kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas. Para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras. Kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Wow! Hold on. Yeah, wala ka sa Pinas. We are laging every beat, no surrender, no retreat. Pag nagsama-sama, just imagine what we can achieve. Lacking every beat, no surrender, no retreat. Giving 100 all my all, cause we just cannot be defeated. We are unstoppable, immune and invulnerable. Ready ang equipment, lahat frozen, malang crowd control. Pakita ko na jab like pow, east to the southeast. Taas sa matawa, proud and loud, cause every enemy we devour. Susundan ko ang iyong bakas. Kasama patas, tagumpay natin to. Dahil tayo'y malakas. Para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras. Kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas. Para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras. Kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Wow! Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas. Kahit anong lane, we become the monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas. Face the golden sun and repping for the 3 stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we the stars.
Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we the stars.
The 14th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Smart, the official telco partner of MPL Philippines Season 14. The official tournament phone of MPL Philippines, Infinix GT20 Pro. Official suppliers, EMC Asia and Index Salon. Experience the MPLPH Season 14 action live at Green Sun, Makati City. Grab your tickets now via official MPLPH website. Don't miss any MPL action by following our official Facebook and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPLPH on TikTok for more content. And to ensure the equality and fairness of our games, MPL Philippines is also monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board.
Lakas ng Pinas!
Lakas ng Pinas!
Tingin na sa akin pa. Amen. Ay, wala. Pumlikar na. Pero ako dalawa, Jom. Sama sa akin. Galang. Mas ko mabubuhay. Pero. Sige, ayun ang prayer niya. Tower lock na, bro. Tower lock lang. Nice, boys. Jom. Knock. Ayaw na uli ka, bro. Dalawa. Cancel ka. Wait lang, wag na pare, Tower lock.
Welcome back. You're watching MPL Philippines Season 14. At your service, my name is Leo, here with Jose Ingan. And can I just say, that's some of the most calm end-game shot calling I've seen in a while.
One of the cleanest. That's why, they performed exceptionally well during game number 3 especially.
It was amazing. Again, even at the peak of a finish, they're just tower lock. All right, wait. Let me get a kill. Let me respawn, and we're good.
But maybe that's what's like when there's 5 Super Marcos in one team.
all nonchalant.
All nonchalant.
All just achieving more than they could. Speaking of which, we're about to see a superstar match coming up. It's Team Liquid Philippines versus Fnatic Onic Philippines. We'll talk about that in just a bit. Real quick, let's look back at what happened with Blacklist International versus Omega. That's that moment you saw earlier. It's a 2-1. I actually expected that to be a sweep, but this is what that led to. Smart Omega barreling forward from the defending champions, now at 5 points.
And look at this team. Liquid PH actually has the opportunity once again to regain back their 4th seed over Omega up against one of their familiar foes, Fnatic Onic.
They've already met, and that went 3 games as well, with Fnatic Onic winning, obviously. You see here that they're still at 7-0. Not a single match loss for Fnatic, but talking about game losses, Liquid handed him one. The aforementioned Blacklist also handed him one. So you know that there's a fight in Blacklist despite them being this low in the standings. So for these 3 teams, RSG, Blacklist, and TNC, it's not over till it's over.
Yeah, and actually it's going to be interesting because I believe one loss of Fnatic Onic was actually with TLPH, as you mentioned, but it was Kelra Ruby. So TLPH can really go head-to-head up against Fnatic Onic. And with with TLPH, they're also eager to break down and tear down the streak of Fnatic Onic.
If there's any team that could do it, it's got to be the defending champions. They've got to do it here and now while their dynasty is under siege. Real quick, let me tell y'all about Smart. It's Powerall 99 where you can get 8 gigs of only TikTok and only all net tech, so that's 8 gigs for all apps.
Yeah.
And you can power your play or watch, share, and stream everything.
Yeah, and you also got a free Giga Arena ticket, so you can unleash the inner gamer in you. This also comes with only all net text, TikTok as well, for only 99 pesos, Leo. 99.
That's right. I got a question for y'all. Are you feeling bored with the usual ranked matches? Spice up things with Snapdragon Pro Series Mobile Legends Back Season 6.
It's the step of your game and face off against the best. Signups open for all qualifiers. Just head on to esl.gg/SPS MLBB.
Made sure that I got that fast enough so that it doesn't move forward. Once again, join in last SPS season. 5 was won by Falcons AP Bren. Our very own going 7 games against Team Liquid Philippines. They won it in Quill City Mall in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. Who knows where this next season's going to be at? But hey, join in. Maybe you'll be the ones flying out.
Maybe you'll be the next star, even for MPLPH or even other regions as well.
It's an international event. You don't want to miss out on that.
Yeah, it's really big.
With that said, let's throw it over to the Infinix game at Tambayan. We got Renmar and Rockhart waiting at the wings to break this bout down.
The Infinix game Tambayan ready to receive as always, just lounging about here. And we're talking about the possible stuff that can happen on the next matchup. I'm Rockhart and this is Renmar. And we are kind of very, I would say, very excited. Not kind of, very excited.
Can't you tell? The excitement is palpable.
We got coffee.
We're very excited.
We are very, very excited. And in all seriousness, though, this is one of those matches that you kind of look forward to if you're an FNOP fan. And at the same time, if you're a fan, not a fan of FNOP, you're looking to see who's the team that can possibly beat them. You're probably watching. I know you're there. Let's watch and talk about FNOP and TLPH. They are, of course, TLPH, the reigning champions of the Philippines, right now against the Sonic, who are currently on a 7-match win streak, guys. 7 matches. My goodness. Can you believe it? And again, they're going to go against the Cavalry here. Again, the current MPLBH champions. I wonder how that's going to look like.
Yeah, the last time we saw this, it went into 3 games.
Yeah, that's right.
Fnatic Onic Philippines they were able to surprise Team Liquid Philippines. It went to, in game number 1, it was Fnatic. Game number 2 was Team Liquid. And then game number 3, surprise, Fnatic Onic just took over.
That's right. And in interviews, of course, Super Friends and Kelra, they mentioned how they are looking forward to facing TLPH among the rest of the teams right now for the second round. And can you wonder why? Are you even wondering why? Stats right here are happening for the gold standoff.
Yeah, this is the unique thing about Fnatic Onic Philippines. They're the team that relies a lot on the Ruby gold lane pickup. An 83% win rate, if I'm not mistaken. That's 5 for 6 for Kelra. In the gold role, if you look at all the stats, Kelra actually beats BNQT, except for the game MVPs gotten. It's just separated by 1. There's also another interesting stat. The bulletproof leaderboard that we have, wherein the amount of games that players have won without suffering a death. Kelra is second there, only behind his teammate King Kong. He's tied with Super Marco, while Benny, QT, and Doming are at 7th, tied at 3rd. So really, things have just gotten way better, so much better for Kelra so far this season. But it's undeniable because of the sheer amount of MVP performances he's had. Benny QT even got one in their last meetup. Benny QT's been a monster for Team Liquid.
Yeah, it's super neck and neck, by the way, in terms of stats. If you didn't notice, you will see it right here, where FNOP will be ahead in terms of the matchup from week 2, day number 2. They're ahead of KDA as well, but in terms of objectives, TLPH knows how to get things done.
Yeah, kind of hoping we don't see a carry pickup again here. Excuse me, not carry. Clint pickup. I feel like it would be very difficult to do that, especially with the sheer amount of picks available for Fnatic Onic Philippines, one of the most flexible. By the way, fun fact about Kirk. He got to pull off a Grok EXP lane up against Sanford, and we know Sanford is a hell of a Grok EXP lane because he did that in game number 2, and that's the game that they won. Kirk can do that too, and more, because he's the only EXP laner that's in the top 10 of most unique heroes used in MPL Philippines Season 14. And to add to that, he's top 1. He's used 11 different heroes.
11 heroes!
That's 11 different heroes this season for Kirk in the EXP lane. That's just difficult to draft against, man.
This guy. And again, it's kind of not a mystery anymore why he's such a heartthrob, not just for girls, but also for guys. Man, I want to be an XP laner like Kirk, right?
Yeah.
With that long flowing hair,
yeah, there's something up with Fnatic Onic, man. Like, they need to tell us what shampoo they use. All of them. It's a running joke now. Even other countries are picking up on the joke that Fnatic Onic Philippines just has great hair.
They have great hair. I guess it helps when you're team fighting. You don't have to worry about your hair too much.
Yeah.
Right? And
just brush it off like that.
It's a big buff.
Really? We're getting to the point where analytics is saying, yeah, because they have great hair. It's like,
right.
Yeah, I agree with you, man. I get you. I get you.
Yeah, but if we're talking FNOP, you know what? They've been very vocal about them wanting to beat TLPH.
Yeah.
And again, this is one of the steps to prove that they're definitely legendary. But who do you think is legendary in this matchup, guys? We want you guys to tell us who you think is going to come out on top here. Is it TLPH? Or do you think it's an 8-game win streak for FNOP?
Yeah. For this one, I predicted Fnatic Onic Philippines.
Yeah, for this one, I predicted TLPH. Honestly, it's... I said, you know, we can toss a coin. We can probably toss a coin.
Yeah.
Despite, you know, the changes for TLPH,
yep.
There's literally so many factors. Not just, like, the gold laners, not just XP laners. So many factors here to consider. Benny QT is still on a rampage, I think, recently.
Oh, yeah. Definitely has been. Oh, hey, look at that.
Oh, look at that.
It's the new recall effects for them. That's a nice little thing. I wonder if I can do it so that...
Do it.
So I'm just going to mess with myself a little bit.
If you recall.
Yeah.
Recall.
Just wanted to cover my face up with it.
If you're going to tap recall over and over again, what are you going to do?
I'll be honest, that Team Liquid one, though,
Yeah,
that's pretty sick.
it's fire. It's like-
just a big buff horse.
It's like, if I'm recalling, I'm pressing that.
Dabbing?
Yeah.
No, but
that's my recall effect.
That flexes. Oh, you're talking about the actual recall
The
animation.
recall animation.
Alright.
Like, if you were a hero, what do you do?
I would just lie down and cry.
Oh, lie down.
Yeah, I'll lie down and cry.
Okay.
It's a weird animation of just constantly falling to
Yeah.
the ground.
It's like you gotta do what the song. Is this Onic with Super Saiyan mode?
Yeah.
It is, right?
Supersonic electric Onic mode.
Oh my goodness. All right. So
Pretty cool.
if you want the recall effects, guys, you can support your favorite teams by getting these on the in-game shop. That's going to be available on September 19. All right, so you can represent your teams inside the game with this swag. And again, you can use that to kind of, what do you call that? Dab on your opponents in-game.
Want to know something kind of sad, Carl?
What?
That despite that being just there on the screen,
what?
My forehead's still bigger.
Sadly, I mean, you know what? You could probably wear a headband of that.
As a good friend, this is the time that Rockhart should have said, no, not at all, but he agreed. He agreed. He didn't deny it. He told me you wear a headband.
Wear a headband. That would be so cool. I'm just giving you tips, people. Anyway, we're heading into the...
You can go talk to yourself. I'm just going to wait till I have to do the team intros. I already have the mic ready.
I wonder how much this is. I want to get those.
Yeah, I do want to get those too.
100%. But the question is, which one are you going to get?
I'm going to the liquid one for sure.
Go with the liquid one.
Yeah.
I hope they get the, you know the recall effect where it's like a blue ring? I forgot the name. The one that they always use, that pro players always use. I wonder if there's like a thing there, an aura. Speaking of players, you know.
Hopefully, eventually. I think we're about to do the team intros in a bit because you see them walking behind us.
Oh yeah, I think that's the beauty of it, right? You just see everyone walking behind us here in the English stream. I love that. Some people would say, you know what, why are they behind there? And I would say, don't you want to see these guys, these players just walking right behind us? Anyway, while we're trying to think who we're gonna buy, what about you guys? Let's see who's going to walk into the stage for this matchup between TLPH and, of course, Fnatic Onic Philippines. Let's watch them right now.
Philippines versus Fnatic Onic Philippines. Parang kung saan mo makikita ngayon ng Fnatic Onic Philippines, this probably is the team to beat right now sa Season 14.
Okay, 5 seconds para kay JP. Kakayanin ba? Nandun yung wall. Pero sinalubong na! Fnatic Onic nagbe-base lang at sila magwawagi sa serye na ito!
Tinapos muli ng Super Family ang serye ito at hindi pa pagtatapos. Tuloy-tuloy talaga ang kanilang winning streak.
Para sa akin, malakas sila kasi sobrang tiwala nila sa isa't isa, tapos sobrang ganda ng chemistry nila.
Yung win streak po namin, nakatulong po siya sa pag-boost ng confidence namin. Pero hindi naman po sa point na parang i-underestimate na po namin yung mga makakatakot pa namin.
Siyempre, sagad-sagad na yung chemistry ng FK pati yung Liquid eh. Pero as for us, siguro na-achieve din namin yun sa short period of time magkakasama kami.
Gusto namin makalaban ulit yung Team Liquid eh. Kasi feel ko parang hindi full potential yung laro namin nung laban namin sa kanila.
Sa tingin ko makakabawi kami lalo't na nakakuha kami ngayon ng momentum. Sobrang kita ka ng pasensya namin as a team and feel ko yun lang yung dapat namin settle kaya namin talunin lahat ng team.
Yung titles of MLBB, I think magiging deserve ulit namin sila kapag nag-work hard ulit kami. And usual naman namin na ginagawa. Para mas mag-work hard pa kami para malinis yung mga pagkakamali namin and ma-improve pa yung in-game and starting sa drafting na mga mali namin.
MPL Arena, welcome to the Star Match! Introducing our marshals, Jeff, JJ, Joshua, and Wilbert. With their dynasty under threat, the reigning champions are back for the second half to prove that they are worthy of the titles bestowed to them. Bawi lang ng bawi! Ito ang Team Liquid Philippines! There ongoing streak has made them one of the most feared teams of the league. Will they continue their run 7-0? It's Sonic time for Fnatic Onic Philippines! And their coaches. For Team Liquid Philippines, Coach CJ. And for Fnatic Onic Philippines, Coach, why not?
It's time for the face-off. Calra, Benny Cutie, step forward. Benny Cutie, paano mo babawian sila Calra at ang Sonics? Ano ang palag mo?
Gagawin lang namin yung best namin para putulin yung streak nila.
Calra, paano mo masisiguro na hindi makakabawi ang katapat mo at ang cavalry? Ano ang palag mo?
Sisiguraduhin ko magandang investment ako mamaya sa loob ng game.
Palag kung palag, fist bump! This rivalry continues here on stage. Will it be a victory or will the streak continues? We're gonna break it down for you. We're gonna go back to our panel. Pasa.
Very, very cold there, as you can see on the stage, not just because of the weather as well. Yeah, Team Liquid PH, who seem to be here for blood.
Benny Cutie has the most MVP performances for his team. 2 on the Roger, 2 on the carry, 1 on the Claude. But at the center of the rotation for Team Liquid Philippines is Daddy JP. Highest assists per game in the league. How will they mesh well around JP's rotations? And how will Zyda handle the pressure of yet again fielding for Team Liquid Philippines to potentially be the team to end the streak of the team that beat them earlier this season?
And this, of course, the team that beat them, the Sonics, with their Super Saiyan icon recall. Very excited to use that as well later on in the season. This is a team to beat. And like you mentioned, every single team in the MPL right now is basically shuddering against the might of the Onic.
Super Prince might be the guy who will be able to temper the rotations of JP and Team Liquid Philippines. 5 First Bloods and the highest KDA in the league. Kelra, King Kong, and Super Prince are tied for the least deaths per game at 3rd this season 14. Statistically, Fnatic Onic Philippines are powerhouses and they beat Team Liquid Philippines in that regard this season. However, average damage dealt per game and the average gold for Team Liquid Philippines just a little bit higher. Everything else is Fnatic Onic Philippines.
It does feel like even though they don't get the kills, they still join the fights. And I guess if you are trying to outmaneuver a team, trying to distract them, you join those fights and you let Benny Cutie do what he is known to do.
One thing.
So I think that's it, right?
Yeah. As we look at the Infinix Keys to Victory, challenge Zyda's mechanical prowess. One of the things I'm going to be looking out for Rockhart is who's going to get the first blood, Sanji or Super Prince. I feel like either of those two can really set the tempo for their teams.
And again, for Team Liquid PH, prepare against the Sonic's versatility. This is not like a generic thing. They're literally, their hero pool is insane. And the way that they actually drafted out is also catching a lot of teams by surprise. Yeah. And of course, 4 turrets. You know turrets are in danger in this matchup. Each and every single team. Kelra very angry, and Benny Cutie trying to go for that backdoor again.
Yeah. And I'm glad that you mentioned that because with Keller having the highest amount of damage done to turrets, and I believe he's broken he's top 3 or maybe even top 1 in most turrets destroyed this season. King Kong has a pretty high turret damage rate as well. Team Liquid Philippines are surgical when it comes to that. Yeah, they'll break your turrets, but if you're not careful, then Benny Cutie is just going to go ahead and break your base.
That's right. So I wonder with the arrival of Zyda, will there be someone to contest the Fanny against King Kong, which a lot of teams really are just trying to guard against. It's probably the only team left that you permaban a Fanny if you can, aside from obviously the chip. So I guess the draft is going to be a little tricky here later for TLPH.
Yeah, for sure. And if TLPH are going to be giving the Fanny to Fnatic Onic Philippines, then that means they're going to be drafting a lineup that's high invade. That or could be very aggressive. That means maybe JP has the Tigreal or the Jawhead in his hands.
That's it. So this is a dynasty under threat right now. They are the guys. They are the winningest. They're looking like they can take the crown today. So we'll have to find out if that's going to be the case here. For the meantime, though, it is going to be blue for TLPH. Very fitting. Obviously, they are the cavalry.
Yeah, with them taking the blue side, fitting more with their general color motif.
Ensemble, you
yeah,
know?
they're all just linked up already with that. This is a good way to start things off. Again, it's not just the fact that this could be the team that can break and snap the 7-0 winning streak of Fnatic Onic. But at the same time, you're the defending champions. You're going into the second half of the season with not the best first half. As a defending champion, even they themselves are thinking, yeah, we're going to have to end the first half strong. At least be top 2, maybe even top 3. But it's been difficult for TLPH in finding that consistency. They have to start it off with the draft. If they can, they need to get a Roger. But now for Benny Cutie, put in the jungle.
And that's the thing. They're also doing this without Carl Teasy, right?
Yeah.
So, again, people are looking for Carl Teasy, but they are proving that they can win even with Zyda in the lineup. So let's see what's going to happen on the draft here. Will there be an availability of a Fanny here for Fnatic Onic?
So right now they're focusing on the picks of Kelra. They take away the Ruby from him, Comfort. They take away the Harith as well. So I wouldn't be surprised if they're going to be contesting the gold laners. If ever the Roger or the Moskov might be the... Roger most likely the priority for TLPH. The last ban is what I'm looking out for here. If whether or not they're going to ban the Edith or pick it up for themselves in the first pick. I think up against Fnatic Onic Philippines, that's one of the picks that you cannot give them, that Edith.
Yeah, the Edith's definitely showing to be a powerful first pick. Maybe become the first pick, right, for most teams. We'll have to wait and see, because right now there is a lot to be banned here for FNOP. Maybe the Zask. Or you kind of also want to think about the possibility of a Zushin, because a lot of teams are missing out on Zushin and leaving it open recently. Not sure if that's going to be a pro or a con here for the Sonics.
Exactly. Jushin and Zask have been quite snubbed here, but I think between Super Friends and Sanji, that's definitely going to be one of the contested heroes here.
For sure.
So if ever it could be Roger and then on the other side Terizla Zask or Edith Zask, TLPH can also pick up the Edith for themselves first pick, and then later on pick up the Nolan. So yeah, Roger, Edith, Zask are the ones I'm looking at here that might be first picked here.
Yeah, Roger, I think Benny QD would be happy to play with that. I'm pretty sure Zyda would also be comfortable there. But it will be, looks like that's going to be the case.
Yeah, I think
Swing back though.
I think this needs to be an Edith and you know what, Fanny's open. You can go ahead and pick up the Fanny. But TLPH opening that means they're ready for it.
That's right. Terizla maybe, definitely a safe first pick, especially on the red side.
Yep.
Edith, we're looking for the Edith right now. It's not banned out, so might just make an appearance.
Yeah. Fnatic Onic Philippines, to see if they're willing to give the Zask. However, TLPH does play a mean low Yi, so they might even consider stealing that away. So
that's an FNOP specialty as well.
Yeah. So Edith, Terizla.
There's the Fanny!
Okay.
And
there's the Edith.
Oh my god, we're going 100%.
Yeah.
What you got, Repar? What you got, Renmar? Come on.
I want to say TLPH consider pickoff, but they might go high invade. If it's not the
Valentina?
Grok, could be Tigreal, Jawhead. Oh! Because I really want to put this Nolan, Roger in the jungle, then pick a different gold laner. But with the Fanny around, Roger might actually be safer. Then they pick the Nolan here. Oh, excuse me, Ling's open. Zyda's Ling's open.
Can we Ling? Can we see a Ling here?
They can go Ling Jawhead or Ling Tigreal.
Ling Tigreal sounds great. And again, you're still looking for maybe a possible way to stop the Fanny. It's a Zask. And the Tigreal. Oh,
okay,
wow.
Okay. Ling is the one that gets snubbed here.
Okay.
Okay.
So Coach Why Not? Obviously, he's still pretty on the ropes here.
Yeah.
Still not confident with that win streak, and I think we can expect a lot more from the Sonics after that. Through an interview, Coach Why Not? We actually talked to him previously here. He was a treat to talk to. just love to see the.
You guys got to do that. I'm jealous.
Yeah, I love to see the genius of these coaches, and again, very impressed that we can talk to them finally. But now, for Fnatic, what's it gonna be?
I think they need to pick up the Moscow.
Valentina?
Valentina makes sense, but there's so many super Frince picks that they
We'll
can.
find a way, even when all is
Oh.
forlorn.
It's a Vex.
Ooh,
All right,
okay.
interesting first mid pick.
Yeah.
Huh.
Okay, so they're looking at it as a deterrent to the entries of the Roger, the entries of the Tigreal. So in terms of their bans, XP, Rome, Hylos, they're taking the Tig. No, let's look at the code instead by
Could have
Coach
played
Tic Tac.
better, I guess, in the past few weeks. So we thought we might be a good time to ride Zyda. So I showed him what he can do by Tic Tac. Tic Tac's been very hands-on this season, by the way, despite, being laid back in terms of being on stage. He's been very hands-on. I always see him on the lobby.
He's a very laid back dude. I really appreciate this carry ban. Because you turn off the idea of the Roger going into the gold lane. And now at the same time, you turn off the idea of Roger jungle. Because you take away the carry from Benny Cutie. That's his best gold laner right now this season. I believe he's 4-0, if I'm not mistaken. So now you're sort of forcing the Roger to play into the Vexana and the Edith.
That's tough. Yeah, that's
exactly,
tough.
Exactly.
All right, so I wonder, I guess it's safer to play the Roger on the gold, especially with this pick. But then again, you're also going to have to think about your team fighting. What's the team fighting damage going to look like? Even if Material makes a set, even if JP can get a good set, how's the follow-up looking?
I mean, they have a good stun from the Zask once he's in Dominator's Descent. Good sources of damage as well. I want to see another frontliner here for Team Liquid Philippines. Not just a damage EXP laner. Trying to look at the picks of good ban on the Grok. They were considering a Grok for Sanford. I think Sanford might end up going Arlot or even Cho XP.
That's kind of pushing the guy to the point where he has to really dig deep, isn't it?
Yeah.
Very interesting. And again, we're seeing the high loss bans, which means they're ready for this. We're seeing possibility of a Terizla coming into this one as well. But the Cho coming out for FNOP, that's huge.
They take it. And it ends up in the hands of Brusco.
It's Arlot.
Yeah, so Arlot instead. So we did float Arlot or Cho. So they go Arlot, AoE, EXP, one magical damage. The rest is physical. I think they need to go Magic Gold lane. But the thing is, that's a Fanny. That's tough.
A flashy accompaniment.
See?
It's a Ling! Oh, it makes it.
It
He
became the
clutches
last
it.
pick. Yeah.
All right. What do you think about that Ling? Well, how's the Ling versus Fanny so far? Has it been more Fanny-sided or Ling-sided?
That's a funny thing. That's a matchup we do not see a lot.
Yeah, we've only seen, I think, once. And I think
most of the time, it's
the Ling won on that one. I think that was last week. I have to refresh my memory on that one.
Yeah, I'm going to have to revisit that as well. There's a lot of permutations in my head. I can't keep track of all.
Yeah, that's true. But for the gold laner here, what's the gold laner pick looking like?
Huh.
Carry?
It'll be so funny if this is just a gold lane Cho, dude.
Ruby's banned out. So, Moscow,
yeah,
all right.
I mean,
Nothing
we did,
special.
Yeah, we did mention, hey, Moscow thinks he's special.
I mean nothing out of the, unsurprising. Nothing surprising, rather. There
Moscow
you go.
thinks, no, I'm kidding. No, yeah,
Moscow can be a surprise.
Yeah, we did float the idea of the Moscow earlier. So, yeah, everything checks out draft-wise. I'd like to consider that maybe Fnatic Onic won this draft here. Again, I feel like a lot of it's going to happen around the mid. Who's more active, JP or Brusco? Who's getting poked down more, the row mid of TLPH or the row mid or Fnatic Onic Philippines? It'll really all start there.
And who's going to get invaded more? Is it King Kong or is
Yes.
it Ling?
Yes.
King Kong or Zyda, hope you're ready. You know it's going to be action-packed. You know it's going to be high-octane. Coming into this one, TLPH versus FNOP. Man, what a coin toss of a draft. What does Leo and Ingan think about this one?
I'll tell you now, Team Liquid Philippines ain't gonna make that streak any easier to achieve. 8-0, still pending. Welcome to Game 1 in this week's star match. Dynasty under threat, Team Liquid Philippines versus Fnatic Onic Philippines. The defending champions versus streak.
Right off the bat, a lot of mobile heroes in the battlefield. I mean, even down to the XP lane, there's an Arlot, Brusco rocking the show. Again, we've seen Zyda use the Ling, so for the 3 games we've seen Zyda, it was all Ling.
There's just 2 games.
Yeah, this is the 3rd one.
I was gonna say 100%. He's won both games on the Ling since his debut last week in Season 14, and now Fnatic Onic looking to stop that with King Kong's specialty Fanny and of course Brusco's show. Okay. It's been debate whether or not this was worth it to be put in the XP lane. If you guys were talking about it on chat, then it's just me and my alter ego. But it's possible, right? Because even of all the teams in Season 14, it's Team Liquid PH who knows the strength of a side lane show.
Plus, if anyone's gonna flex something like that, it's gonna be Kirk. Because Kirk, again, 11 unique heroes used. The most, I'm not sure if the most for all players or for just XP lane. It's still 11 heroes.
11 heroes? You know what? I'll call it now. I think that's just everyone.
Yeah.
He's just
all.
He's just so diverse. He's so unique. No wonder all the ladies love him. All right, looking at the battle spells real quick. Take note, this is a Warcry Edith. It's not the first time we've seen it, but again, imagine the unique take on such an XP laner who has all the things you need. Sustain, CC, damage output.
Yeah, and last week Kirk was used Alpha Revitalize for the XP lane, so another Kirk thing.
A very specific pick, by the way, that Coach Why Not used. And again, even their opponents did not expect to see that. So with that said, we're looking at some early action. Again, Brusco has been in Liquid's jungle since minute 0.
Yeah, minute 0. Just making sure to provide vision for Fnatic. But look at this, Sanford goes in! Once again, Kirk has to use the flicker out. Now TLPH in full control for this turtle, but Brusco still there, forcing Tempest of Blades. Here comes King Kong, but Zyda picks up the turtle. First blood kill onto Brusco, but Sanford and JP will also fall down.
All right, even if Zyda survives, it's still a 2-for-1. I'll call it a wash because Liquid walks away with a turtle. Say what you will about Zyda's movements in that early sequence, but hey, a major objective is a major objective.
Yeah, and for TLPH, it was just Sanford and JP. Who died with King Kong? Oh my goodness!
That's the king of the jungle!
King of the jungle over Zyda. I mean, I thought he was just going to go for the purple buff steal, but he went instead for Zyda. Now Brusco is going to kick, but Benny Cutie with a Purify.
Cyric turned TLPH's jungle into New York, if you know what I'm talking about. 600 gold up for Fnatic Onic Philippines. 3 minutes in. We got about a minute left before the turtle spawn. Turtle number 2 spawning lower quarter of the map. Already a Bladed Heptases. Wow, real quick. At this point, King Kong can burst anybody.
Anybody. I mean,
maybe save for JP.
Even Benny Cutie actually popped his Purify, so it's going to be an easy go in for King Kong as he stands with 2-0-1. And now JP has to really support Benny Cutie now because so far, okay, Benny Cutie also picks up a Sky Piercer here.
So far?
What?
You were saying so far?
I actually forgot what I was going to say.
I'll tell you now. All right, still on topic. The Tigreal babysitting isn't the best kind of Tigreal you want to see.
Yeah, as much as possible, you really want to rotate where the action is, or even start the action yourself.
Yeah, a defensive Tigreal or a support Tigreal.
Oh, there's King Kong once again, forcing Sanji to use the Dominator's Descent to evade the Cutthroat. And wow!
Cyric, let me finish my sentence. All right, here we go. SOD thrown out. All right, you let it go. All right, here's what I'm saying. That wasn't SOD, it was just a random spear.
Yeah.
Look how deep Brusco is. A Tigreal that's babysitting is almost just as bad as a Jawhead on the defense.
Yeah, on the defensive end, not being able to use those unpredictable ejectors. But for JP's case, we still can't forget what he did last time. I mean, the amazing implosion play he did onto their very last
Is that a
series.
4-man, a 5-man?
I think that was a 4-man, but okay, Sanji here pops his flicker out, and now Brusco as well. JP goes in! This is what we were waiting for! SOD's gonna connect, Tempest of Blades will connect as well, but here comes Kirk with the Earth Shatter. Now the turns up tide for Fnatic. Onic, look at Kelra, just giving JP everything he's got, and he's gonna bring down Daddy JP.
Whether you call him the Filipino Savage or the gold standard, King Kong coming up! Cyric, let me finish my sentence! He has killer instinct like no other in the gold lane.
Not just killer instinct, they have the hair, they have the skills, they have the streak. Now Kelra has the tower up top. I mean, they're just doing everything. The Kelra King Kong connection, not to mention, it was Kirk who actually did the counter engage with the Earth Shatter.
That's 3Ks, man.
I mean, despite JP's implosion play, that was connecting onto 2.
It was good again.
It was good.
A great tempo breaker, but Fnatic Onic had plans on plans, like Batman. And that's a little wonder scored here by Zyda, but merely a consolation prize for what Fnatic TLPH have done in the past 6 minutes. 2,500 gold up, and look, Brusco's not stopping. Brusco is relentless.
And that's hard. If you're a Ling, as much as possible, you want your rotation not known. You don't want to give the opposing team information on where you're gonna rotate next, what buffer you're trying to get. And for Brusco, man, info overload. He just knows where. Oh, even evades the ult coming in from Sanford, kicks him there as Kelra picks up another turret plus the golden staff.
All right, is that big ticket item number 2? Is he 1 away from a Trinity? At this point, we're gonna see.
Oh, okay.
That's a DD. That's a DD.
Okay, forces dominate on descent once again. King Kong's really cooking something here, and that's crucial because there's a third turtle up for grabs and no dominator's descent for Sanji.
And that's definitely a go signal for Fnatic Onic to just lean in. I don't think this is a turtle that's worth contesting.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard. They don't have the kit, but Benny QT already picks up another core item here as Fnatic Onic just surveying the scene. Brusco has the flicker, has the way of the dragon.
What? I could have sworn he just... What?
What happened? What happened?
I could have sworn he doesn't have it! King Kong gets one!
Goes in once again when you thought he was going to go out. King Kong just dishes the damage to bring down Sanji. SOD's not going to hit onto JP. Now the chase is on. Zyda wants to contest for this turtle, but Fnatic Onic hasn't started it. Brusco still has the way of the dragon, just zoning out Zyda.
That's got to be tough being Zyda. There's 2 men able to just turn you around, flip you over, kick you out of Kingdom Come.
Oh.
And that's all she wrote. Fnatic Onic walks away with the final turtle.
You know, at this point, since week 1, when we started MPL PHS 14, there was a ranking of the top 3 junglers. Consensus was Kyle TZ. JP goes in with a conceal, but he's gonna get disrupted there by Fnatic Onic. Now, no rotation for TLPH. Now, going back to my point, the top 3 consensus, top 1 was Kyle. And it's either Irad or Carl TZ. This time, I mean...
King Kong
has to be one. For me, has to be one.
King Kong reminding us why he should be part of that list. JP, Sacred Hammer out of range. And he's doing his best, right? JP's always setting up these amazing turnarounds. But I don't think Team Liquid is ready just yet. Sanji's just threatened to get popped too quickly, so he's used DD defensively. When is Benny ready? That's a question. When does Benny come in?
Yeah, technically, Benny's supposed to be ready first compared to the Moskov, compared to Kelra. But at this rate, Kelra's just performing phenomenal. Going back to the stats of their previous game, TLPH actually dominated almost all stats, but Fnatic Onic was #1 in terms of average gold lead per game win. And right now, their gold lead is 4.1k.
If you're talking about gold leads, you're talking about stats, you know who else is #1?
Who?
Super Prince so far in KDA alone. 9.82 across the board. Across the board. This is a low-key Prince, not a king, he's a Prince.
Super Prince. I mean, 0-0-3 right now. Picks up a Blood Wings for the additional defense. I mean, you wouldn't wonder why. Super Prince has been performing very well. Plus, having Brusco as your roamer, your mid-trio combination just really enables Super Prince to, you know, play at the highest level.
So good. There's a trinity on both Kelra and King Kong. Okay. You just mentioned 3 superstars. An up-and-coming one in Kirk, the lover boy, and then the Philippine, the gold standard. Team Liquid PH, not to take away from their dynasty, their championships, But right now, this is all Fnatic Onic. 4,500 gold. Lord spawning up in the upper quarter. You know what? I'm never. When you're looking at Zyda, when you're looking at Liquid, just to put our feet back on the ground, you can never say they shouldn't contest.
Yeah.
This is characteristic of Liquid, both as a Carl TZ-led team and a Zyda-led team, and that's why it's close to 50-50, man. 46 to 54.
I actually like that you mentioned that because when Renmar actually pointed out the analysis of Fnatic versus FNOP, Fnatic versus FCAP, the thing that beats Fnatic Onic is unpredictability. And TLPH is known for that as they burst down the Lord. Plus, look at Kelra.
2 birds with 1 stone.
I mean, and even forcing the Tempest of Blades, Kelra has to walk away here because Benecutie coming in.
2v1!
Look at the Lack and Pounce, 2v1. But look, pops the Purify. He's going up against 4. But here comes King Kong. Picks up the first kill. Still alive. JP goes in with an implosion. Kelra is still alive, but he's going to be brought down. That's a 2-for-1.
That's a trade I'll take any day. Twice on Friday the 13th. Kelra for a Lord, a turret, and Benny and Zyda.
Wow.
That's 2 cores!
2 cores. You went up 2 and King Kong heads up play to go right after securing the Lord. And this is where the emblem of Kelra comes in. His second emblem is actually the Tenacities. That's why he was able to at least add a couple of seconds before he was brought down. And the best part is JP, he used up his implosion.
That's everything thrown out by Team Liquid PH, and yet still, Kelra was able to hold his ground. Not just the emblem, man, but the little movements, the repositioning, and the target acquisition.
I mean, is it worth it though for TLPH? Because a lot has been expended, even Benny's Purify.
Worth it for them isn't even the question. They're being served scraps on the map. It's at this point in the game where Fnatic Onic will freeze. They won't even touch the waves. They're going to try to deny as much gold and XP away from Liquid and keep the 6,000 gold lead at where it is. Or worse, grow it even further, especially if they get the kick.
Oh, another kick onto JP. He has to walk away here. King Kong picks him up. And Sanji with the Dominator's Descent. They're going to finally shut down King Kong. So that's a good play coming in from TLPH.
You had to do it to Daddy JP. Again, as early as 2 or 3 minutes, or as soon as King Kong picked up the Heptases, I said you could burst down everybody. Anybody save for Daddy JP.
Yeah.
That passive on the Tigreal, acting like a little baby Twilight armor, is definitely going to stop anything that Fnatic Onic bring to him, and that's why King Kong got shut down. And now
Kelra got stunned here! Is he going to be able to escape? They're trying to go for him. Zyda, will he make it in time? Gonna walk away. And you have, at this point, you really have to respect the damage that TLPH is capable of. This is still Benecutie. This is still the Roger. Zyda at any given moment could also do what King Kong's been doing. Kelra with the initial damage. Zyda for the final blow. Now, Fnatic Onic, you've been saying that they have to maintain this lead, but right now it's slowly dwindling down. 3.8k.
A snap right in the middle. 3,500 up at 13 minutes. There's a Lord spawning in the lower quarter. And real quick, a throwback to last Sunday's bout. Team Liquid Philippines versus Omega. The first game of that series, despite them sweeping, went the distance. Team Liquid PH has slowly been racking up these late-game comeback victories. So Fnatic Onic better not forget that they're still facing off against a championship-caliber squad that can turn things on a dime.
Yeah, and looking at the crowd control, TLPH has more compared to Fnatic Onic. So in terms of game-changing or game-altering plays, plus Daddy JP, you know something can happen once TLPH finds their groove, but right now they're gonna deprive Zyda of his purple buff.
Or they're gonna try. Keyword, they're gonna try. Even Fnatic Onic are thinking twice about committing that retribution since the Lord has already spawned!
Oh, Sanford goes in! King Kong gonna manage to escape here. Now JP just looking at providing vision here for TLPH. Retribution was used by Zyda. King Kong still has his, that's why they burst down the second Lord.
Good news is Mama Coco didn't lose his purple. Bad news is Fnatic Onic still gets the Lord. So this is a game-ending Lord. It's possible that Fnatic Onic PH just get the perfect team fight or the perfect split so that all the inhibitors fall and Liquid gets overloaded. Because I gotta tell you now, wave clear ain't the best for Liquid.
It's not the best, especially if Sanji commits his Dominator's Descent right away. And looking at the lineup of Fnatic Onic, you really have to watch out for either Brusco's Way of the Dragon or the Earth Shatter coming in from Kirk. Because so far, they have their 2 flickers. Now Brusco goes in, kicks! Who is he going to kick? It's going to go on to Daddy JP. He's going to be able to cast an Implosion. And onto the backline, Kirk goes in with the Primal Wrath. Tempest and Blades, but Betty Cutie goes in for the kill like and bounce. Winter Crown will be popped, but King Kong comes for the backline. A double kill coming in from Betty, but King Kong finishes the job, brings him down. 2 for 1 trade. And Sanford's not even done here.
40!
Brusco will fall down as they work on the Lord, and this is the defense of the Cavalry.
What a turnaround! Not a single member of Fnatic Onic stands left to take advantage of the commotion of the chaos inside their base.
Now they're looking for more though.
Allowing a Liquid to clear the Lord and clear out their own side of the jungle. And wait, what's King Kong doing? Is he thinking about this? Is he considering stealing away the purple?
Or he has 3 targets here.
Oh, rather
Sanji,
not.
Zaida, Sanford.
Don't do it, don't do it. Cyric, no!
King Kong.
King Kong, don't do it. He's playing with the cables. And he's gonna go for the recall. Unless JP catches him.
Okay, he has to walk away here. Steel cables out. Zaida secures his purple buff. TLPH was able to defend and still has 1 inhibitor turret up top.
All right, they turned the worst to bad. And if anything, they got a winning trade off of that while kicking Fnatic Onic PH out of their base. 16 minutes in, 2,500 gold up. The Sonics are holding on to this lead. There's a Lord spawning in about a minute. Upper quarter. And Ingan, don't tell me.
Tell you what.
Not a single turn has been pushed in.
Oh my god. All 3 lanes still has 3 turrets.
Fnatic Onic have all of their turrets.
And you have a Ling. When push comes to shove, when Ling is down or behind, most of the time you know he's gonna split push.
Well, this just shows how well Fnatic Onic control the map.
Yeah, especially King Kong.
You're looking at a Ling specialist himself. That's Ling Kong from where he's come from. That's what they call him in Signal Village Taguig. But right now, again, you're still looking at What? King Kong, we were just talking about you. He popped Zaida. Just like that.
Even in front of 2 other members of TLPH.
How do you do that? A drive-by.
Man, King Kong deserves his respect, deserves his praise, his flowers. Where does he rank now? We don't know, but one thing for sure is the streak seems to be okay. 3.6k gold lead, 6, 10, 17 minutes in, and King Kong just did that.
All right. Good news for the Cavalry, though. Zaida will spawn in time for the defense, but it's not looking good. The map is all red, and Fnatic Onic Philippines have all of their resources, and that's the last inhibitor falling. And it's just a matter of time. This is the inevitable. We're staring down. We're looking for that 1 in 14 million possibility that Team Liquid survive this.
It's gonna take a lot of proper positioning for Benny, Sanji, and Zaida. And a miracle set from JP to pull this defense off against Fnatic Onic. Kirk props his Primal Wrath, goes 1v1 up against Zaida. Lord marching in the middle lane. JP just really waiting for the perfect moment to strike with the Implosion play. Who's going to set up first? Because the internal guard will be casted. JP goes onto the backline with the Implosion. Plus gets a kick onto Brusco. King Kong might fall down here onto the hands of Betty Cutie. But Fnatic Onic takes game 1.
They overloaded the base. And by hook or by crook, Fnatic Onic was going to walk away with the win. A superstar performance by Cyric King Kong Perez.
Wow, I mean, 2 already fell for Fnatic. King Kong was 1 hit away, but manages to break the crystal and take game 1.
We'll throw it over to Renmar and Rockhart at the Infinite Game Tambayan to break it down.
Unbelievable performance here. The crowd was, if they were not going crazy, they were silent.
Yeah, it was just like,
the Onic crowd was very silent because, man, oh man, this guy is making stuff happen.
King Kong might as well add Sky before his name, because with how he's playing all the assassins, he's definitely that guy.
That guy.
It's not
Whoever wears the crown.
Yeah, the one wears the crown. The one, dude. Think about it like this. It's not just that he was getting the kills. He was reading the rotation of Zaida well. With a lot of help from Brusco, yes, But as he mews and flexes his jawline, he was just reading the early game rotation of Zyda, wherein even though Brusco didn't provide the information that Zyda was at his purple, King Kong knew, okay, because of the last sequence that happened down bottom, Zyda would have gone back, his purple buff is up. I'll just go to his purple buff right now, solo kill him, and get out of here. And he did that in the early game, and he read Zyda's rotation all throughout.
It's not just about the kills, right? It's about getting the kills when it matters the most. And that's the impressive thing. Not just the 1v1s, not just the solo kills, not just out of nowhere plays.
Yes.
And despite the counter plays that they've been trying to do against him, it's just he's able to get in, get out, get the job done, and then there's just no punchback. There's no counterplay.
Let's be real. Like, yeah, he doesn't have the championships to flex just yet.
Yeah.
He has the king in his name. He doesn't have the crown to prove it, but he doesn't need the crown right now. He's just showing up week in, week out. I can get MVPs. This team can count on me. I can make the plays, read rotations, get the kills, and smother my opponents. King Kong.
In the game, not literally.
Not literally, of course. That would be a crime. That would be a crime.
But there it goes. As close as it was in the stats, I mean, I would still think that TLPH had a fighting chance.
Yeah.
Despite King Kong making these things happen, despite Kelra with almost 1v4 there at the bottom side of the map.
Oh, that was sick.
That was sick. I mean, I was literally standing on my feet when that was happening. Despite it not, obviously, Kelra still dying there, it's a show of force. It's a show of force. The possibilities are there. Where Kelra and King Kong working together alongside everyone else, the Ks, makes you proud to be a K.
Yeah.
As well. Like Carl.
Carl,
but,
yeah.
you know, Ks are very powerful.
Where are you getting at?
Yeah, nothing.
I get you.
I'm not getting anywhere. I'm not getting anywhere. I'm not. That doesn't mean anything.
I wish I had a K in my name. I wish I was a Krenmar.
Okay. All right. You got me there.
I mean, it's a good day for Ks.
Good day for Ks.
FNOP are just getting Ws all throughout with Brusco's Cho, again, reading the rotations of JP, Sanji, and Zyda so well. They controlled the early game from that. That TLPH, yes, impressive by the way that Zyda got the first turtle. He was able to retribution that away. Over time, though, again, that's one of the difficulties going up against an Edith that's active in the map and a Vexana as well. So for TLPH, the wins that they would get, FNOP would always get something. TLPH would win a little skirmish, Kelra's pushing down bottom. Oh, you want to take down Kelra? He can 4 versus 1 you.
Kelra has been relentless on that bottom lane. Even before that 1v4, he was pushing that lane. He got the tower while his team was taking the Lord.
Exactly, and that's one of the strengths of Kelra that we talked about earlier in terms of his stats. He's dealt the most damage to turrets, and if I'm not mistaken, he's also broken the most turrets so far in MPL Philippines Season 14. TLPH, I already had my doubts about this draft. Not that it's a bad draft, but just up against what Fnatic Onic Philippines already did. The fact that they fourth picked the Cho, taking it away from Team Liquid Philippines, and then making it so that whatever you decide to put in the jungle would have been struggling, and they took away picks from Benny Cutie, Fnatic Onic Philippines. What a beautiful draft sequencing. They took away the carry, they took away the Grok, so they took away 1 pick from Benny Cutie, 1 pick from Sanford, pick up what could have been a great pick for Benny Cutie with the for Sanford on the Cho, forced the Arlot onto Sanford, losing up against the Edith, and then at the same time, they get the comfort and the Fanny with the early picks, and they prioritize the Edith. That's why a Roger over Edith at this point in our metagame, I would rather take Edith.
And mark my words, that Edith going to be first pick later on, or probably just banned out completely, just like this Fanny. Probably going to get banned out. At this point, if you're facing FNOP, it feels like a no-brainer to just remove it.
Yeah.
Unless you're going to full-on counter it with like Cho, Kufra, stuff like that.
Yeah, definitely agree with you. I mean, with Kirk having such a wide hero pool, you don't want to target Kirk so much.
Yeah,
but the fact that you just take away a strong pick, you end up with it with yourself. And Team Liquid Philippines knows how to play around the Edith so well. Whether in the hands of JP or Sanford, I'd rather prioritize that. At the same time, I understand why they first picked the Roger. It's flexible for them.
Really good.
It can go gold, jungle, and you're taking it away from Fnatic Onic Philippines. But what are you giving FNOP? You're giving the Fanny.
That doesn't feel like a fair trade.
Yeah.
Right? I get what you mean. Despite it, obviously, I think they picked first pick because it worked before. It worked before in previous drafts, so why not, right? You're playing to your team's strength, but you also can't forget the other team's strength. That powerful Fanny pick from King.
Yeah, and he's already been showing that off. Yeah, since his TNC days that he's a strong King. Fanny player.
King Kong player.
Thank you for that. Well, sorry, the headline distracted me. Real
Sigma. Hey.
You know what? If we're going to give him a nickname, not King of the Jungle, even though it's apt, just call him Real Sigma.
He's just the Real Sigma at this point.
Real Sigma King Kong.
He's literally the embodiment of Real Sigma in this whole league right now.
Yeah.
He's flexing it and he's showing it in game as well.
Yeah.
What else do you want for? But right now, what do you guys want? I know what you guys want. You know what they want? They want diamonds.
Diamonds.
You want diamonds, right? You want diamonds? Go ahead and flex as well here in the MPL arena by posting on Facebook and TikTok with the hashtag MPL S14 live experience. Do that right there. And win up to 9,000 diamonds. Just flex it. If you drop by here, even if you're outside, I don't know. Just kidding. I don't know if that's allowed. But even if you're outside, say that, you know what, I've been here so many days. I've been camping out. Maybe that could be a great story. Post it on Facebook or TikTok. And maybe, just maybe, they'll notice you give you 90,000 diamonds. 90,000. That's not a typo, by the way. That's almost 100,000.
That's a lot of diamonds.
That's a lot of diamonds.
That can get you a lot of popularity. Not gonna lie. You're like, you want a skin? I can give you a skin. Just wait 7 days.
Wait 7 days.
Yeah, wait 7 days if I just added you in my friends list.
You want to be a real Sigma with the maximum charisma? Use your diamonds for charisma.
Exactly. Well, okay, no, I'm not. If I'm just gonna be using my diamonds for charisma, I feel like I'm wasting my diamonds. Get skins. Get real life charisma.
No, get your skins.
Make friends by giving them stuff that they can't get.
That'll be nice. But you know what they can get? They can't get this gameplay pose because the Riz and the aura in this gameplay pose is going to be difficult to duplicate, right? That Kirk aura. You're not supposed to smile.
Don't smile. The
Just
guy
don't
with the
smile.
cap behind him needs to get it. Oh, there. He's getting it.
Almost.
No, come on, man. Just keep the thumb up. Keep the thumb. There we go. Okay, we're good with that. We're good with that.
All right. That girl kind of looks like Chantel.
Yeah, dude, I was thinking the same thing.
All right. So,
Don't say
smile.
that. Don't say that guy looks
Don't
like
say
me.
it.
I'm gonna hit you.
Don't smile, guys. There. Didn't he win earlier? You're not allowed to win it. He won.
Wait.
He's a real
Did he?
Sigma. He won earlier. He took off his glasses. Remember?
Oh my! Wait, no, it might be this guy. Wait, which one?
The left guy. The guy in the gray shirt.
Okay, no, yeah, he won earlier.
In
but
Index.
who won this one? The same dude who won earlier, or the guy beside him?
I mean, the mid guy was serious. I think.
Oh,
I
we'll
think
see.
so. Yeah, the camera is still panning to them. I guess it's a 50-50 throw if you think about it.
We'll see,
Anyway,
we'll see.
that's the Smart gameplay pose brought to you by Smart. So if you're on site, just flex with us. You get to meet some awesome people. You get to meet the fellow fans. You get to meet the players. And what more could you ask for? Right here on Green Sun. So go ahead, go over to ph-mpl.com, and then there's a tickets section there.
Yeah.
Watch. Even if you're all the way from Indonesia. I don't know if you're from Indonesia or if you're from Singapore. Maybe just fly out. Fly here for a day.
Here.
Fly here for a day. Maybe if you have the budget, right?
Yeah.
It's really fun.
Or even if you don't have the budget. No, I'm kidding. Be financially responsible. Please.
There you go. So we're about to
I'm
head
not.
into the draft. And that's why, we don't have Infinix phones because we're not financially responsible. But maybe Infinix will be very nice to us at the end of the season. And FNOP goes for blue side where, of course, you can go ahead, pick up those diffs on the first.
Yeah.
Maybe the Zushin. Or, again, Fanny's not out of the question, but you don't want to first pick it as much as possible, right? Has a high possibility to get countered off by a lot of heroes.
Yeah, the Jushin's really falling off here for me. Fnatic Onic PH picking blue side's a Sigma move in my book.
Right.
Because looking back at the draft by Team Liquid earlier, they banned the Ruby Harith high loss.
Yeah.
I feel like they could have just given the high loss. Ban the Ruby Harith. You're going to have to respect that up against Fnatic Onic Philippines. That's a comfort already at this point. And then readjust their priorities in terms of their first pick. Instead of the Roger, pick something else. Maybe take away the Fanny. Or even ban the Fanny. Ruby Harith Fanny, and then you pick up then you can pick up the Roger or the Link for yourself.
Yeah.
But then Fnatic Onic Philippines said, nope. We're going to force Team Liquid Philippines to ban differently.
Ban the Fanny is a great option. I wonder what they think. If you're a true blue fan, guys, you guys watching, if you're a big fan of FNOP, if you're a big fan of TLPH, what's their first pick? For FNOP, right? FNOP, I know there are a lot of people, there are a lot of Sonics out there now. What's the first pick that you want to see FNOP go for?
I like this. First pick predictions.
And let us know why. I'm gonna read that later. I'm not kidding. I'm gonna read your comments later.
That's a threat.
That's a threat. If you read it, I need to see a reason why it's first pick.
Okay, if you're asking our community, I feel like you need to bring down your prediction. What's your predicted first pick?
I feel like it's Edith first pick still. I don't think the Fanny's gonna go through.
Okay.
For Fnatic, I feel like that can kind of be used up on Rome pretty well, and I feel like if you're really out of heroes, which I know will not happen to FNOP, I've seen Kirk play it as well.
Yeah.
But the R-Lot is kind of slotted there as well for Kirk. Kirk has been known to play that.
He has so many picks, dude.
Right. So many picks for Kirk. That's why I feel like the Edith is perfect.
Okay. I still feel like it's going to be a King Kong pick.
King Kong first pick, you think?
If the Fanny's open Fanny. Wait, no. To be fair, I think I should only give one. It's hard. We don't say the draft. But I mean, Edith is okay. Yours is Edith.
Yeah.
I'll go with...
We're making it hard here.
Roger.
Roger first pick still. For FNOP.
For FNOP, on the blue side.
Interesting, because their win rate on the blue side, by the way, their side selection, rather. Their side selection win rate is right now 89%. That's if they get first pick.
Oh.
So with a Roger, I think it's not bad. That's a pretty good pickup.
Okay, so
I like
Edith for
it.
you, Roger for me.
Edith,
What's yours?
What's yours? Let us know, and let us know why. And if you're a fan of TLPH, I want you to know what's the 2 picks as well. That's how demanding we are. I'm just kidding. It's a request.
Or do it like RG and first pick Nana.
Ah, come on, don't do that. I mean, if you really want to, but sure. So we're going into the draft here for game number 2. We're looking for some picks here for you. And again, very curious to our YouTube audience. I don't know if you guys are watching on TikTok or Facebook. They still keep saying Mia and Zilong.
Let's go.
Of course.
Can I see?
What's your command?
Yeah, literally. Zilong, Mia.
Let's go.
Mia without a Y.
All right, okay. Fanny gets banned.
Fanny banned. We kind of saw that coming.
When you ban Harith, that's because you want to first pick Roger. If they ban out the Roger here, then they're going Ling.
Oh, that's interesting. The Ling is actually super powerful as well. Why didn't I think of that? Yeah, for King Kong first pick.
Yeah. No, but I get you. Up against TLPH, it's hard to first pick Ling.
They're used to it.
Yeah.
They're so used to it already.
Is to protect
Oh,
lives.
Daniel says Odette first pick. Sure, okay.
What he said?
Daniel said from YouTube says Odette first pick. Okay.
I like the
like
idea
it.
y'all are going for. Because that's the kind of thing I would do in
That's what you would
ranked
do, right? I mean, I would do that as well. I love it. Phobia's first pick is great. Cho is great, but not first pick maybe. So thank you for your YouTube comments. Love you guys out there.
Come
in the
on.
comments.
Give me the Roger. Oh, but Link's open.
Ling it. There you go. 88.9. 88%.
We can round that up to 89.
89%. Not that good for TL.
Yeah.
Free.
7 times that Fnatic Onic Philippines play on blue side, they first pick Roger.
Reptar actually got it.
Oh!
All right. Not
That
bad.
felt good.
All right.
All
so,
right. Now that's another thing, one of the few things I can be happy about.
All right. So I love the comment. Kyrie versus King Kong in M6. Ooh, I like that. That's a very nice comment there. So here we go. For the second one, for the swing back, I feel like you can't really ignore the Ling here, right?
Okay.
Ling still feels like a really solid pick. It can get counter-picked here on the second rotation if you're not careful.
I agree. Link Edith?
Edith is there. There you go. Edith.
I agree with the Ling. If this isn't the Ling, I think it'll be very surprising for Fnatic.
Zask?
Destroy.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
Huh. Not picking up the Ling. I like it. So maybe they're saving it for later.
Yeah, could be. I think they'll pick up a Super Friends hero right now. They might actually go low E.
Phobius? Sorry. Valentino could be is a pretty. How's his pick rate on the Valentina? Is it pretty good? I feel like it can. Can.
He's only played it once. He usually plays Jushin. His Lilia is undefeated.
My
goodness, I'm right that he has a mid lane Matilda pickup actually.
Oh man. That'll be something. So mid lane Matilda will enable really interesting stuff.
Oh, it is the Loyi!
A classic of FNOP from week 1 and 2.
And a classic from FNOP from last
season.
Loyi Tigreal.
There you go.
Before it was Brusco, it was Escalera and Super Prince causing havoc with that combo.
So every bush is a death bush at this point.
Pick carry. Just get the carry, Liquid.
You think? You think?
Yes.
Is this not a Moskov game?
For me, no.
No? All right.
Just
I
get
like
the
purple.
Because they already have, dude, they already have Edith, Zaz together. Your front line's good. The Moskov will still have to watch out. He could get ganked soloing with the Loyi.
Oh, that's a good point.
So you can't do that 4-1 split that Moskov's doing objectives. Just pick the carry. Come
Ah,
on!
there it is. Renmar's stats are on fire today. All right, going for the carry.
I don't know why Evil laughed just now. I'm just doing my
that's
job.
you know what that's the job, isn't it?
Yeah.
I like it. So in this lineup, what do you want to remove here for FNOP though? I feel like you want to remove a solid, I would say XP laner maybe. Is the XP more the threat here,
Yeah.
or is it more the jungle? What do you think?
They can take away Terizla. Because I think Liquid, if it's not the Link, they might consider Nolan. Nolan, Edith, Zaz together are fearsome. Plus, you get already the burst that you will need. Huh? Oh, Arlott. Sorry. I mixed up the voice of Nolan and Arlott.
All right, there you go.
Yeah. So you're right. They're actually taking away EXP laners. Are they? Oh, then they might just be willing to give the Terizla since they already have the carry. Unless...
That's a bit tricky, isn't it?
Because I'm trying to decide whether it's best for Edith to go roam here or just go jungle. Excuse me, EXP lane. Ooh, Fnatic Onic bans the Nolan. They read it.
Nolan, again, actually super good here. If we're talking about maybe just trying to get attention from your enemy while the carry is farming, Nolan's really good with that, to be honest.
Yeah.
So I see why.
They need a bridge. Zyna might go Julian if it's available for him. Oh, this might be Ling. Because you ban out the Ruby. Again, you're still just respecting the pick of Kelra. But if you take out the Ruby, it's easier for the Ling. But you still have to worry about the Tigreal. And the Terizla still might get picked up. I'm leaning more towards Julian for Liquid more than Ling in terms of like what I think they should pick.
The Ling, actually, if it gets banned out,
I am the power
oh, ballsy. All right.
Huh.
Kaja ban means they're kind of... I don't think this is a Roger jungle for FNOP. I don't think it's a Roger jungle. It could be. But a Kaja ban is very specific, right?
Yeah. For me, I think this is Roger Jungle. Then I think it's going to be Kelra getting the Claude.
Or
Because Claude
Moscow.
Low Yi, that's their typical thing. Claude Low Yi, and then they can get the Terizla for their EXP. Then this one, if that's the case, if they're splitting, just get the Julian.
Oh, the global BMI Claude.
Yeah, the
right.
global BMI. Oh, okay, it's the Ling.
It's the Ling.
I mean,
There's the Ling.
I think they are watching out for... Just go Claude Terizla.
This is kind of predictable, right? This is very predictable. But Claude Terizla can. I feel like we can swap out the Terizla a little bit, maybe, but you're right. Looks good already, especially if you're trying to maximize or capitalize on the global presence of Aloy.
Claude. I wonder if they're considering CC if not the Terizla. But CC doesn't have the Angela and it might be tough for her. Oh, they go Joe. Oh my god, and they go Clint? Dude, what a flex. What the hell?
What?
Sorry, that's all I can say. Like, damn.
I mean, you can say damn here, because
against
it could have been the Claude.
And they go pick off Clint.
All right.
There is against the Ling, and they still can go for another diver here. This
Jawhead. All right. Man, I'm not sure, bro.
Okay, there's a small window where Clint can actually immobilize the Jawhead before he gets thrown back.
Yeah, exactly.
He will eat up the unstoppable force, and there's a microsecond where he can just do the dash back plus immobilize. But I don't know, maybe it's just because I'm a Clint hater.
I mean, most people are Clint haters. I don't know if there's any Clint mains in the comments, but I know a lot of people don't like the Clint as much, but it does dish out enormous amounts of damage. That's something you can depend on the Clint for early to mid. Maybe that's a bridge they're looking for, right? Maybe that's a bridge. I don't know. Very, I guess, questionable for us, but we'll have to find out. Renmar's still trying to piece it together. We'll talk later more about that, Renmar. Throw it over to Leo and Ning and kind of break it down for us more.
Contrary to popular opinion, I myself love playing with Clint. I don't know about you, Ian, because this lineup right here was masterfully drafted by Fnatic Onic Philippines, and I think this little curveball is just enough to get them to the top. They are at match point.
Yeah, even flexing the show onto the XP lane, going up against Sanford's Edith. We'll see, but I mean, I share the same sentiments with Renmar, even if he didn't even talk.
All right,
I don't like Clint.
You don't like the Clint. Okay, so we're standing on polar opposites. All right, well, if I get it right, I told you so. If I'm wrong, let's talk about
I mean, wait a minute. It's Kellera though.
Exactly.
It's Kellera.
Even all right. Even if you say it's Kellera, he has very few reps on Kellera in his on the Clint his whole career.
Yeah.
It's just the theory of the hero. All right. This is we're lucky to be standing a few feet away from Fnatic Onic's side of the stage, and again, not to share industry secrets, but this was well prepared for. This was they talked about what they were gonna do.
Yeah, they're ready up against TLPH. I mean, you have no room for experimentations going up against again a dynasty, one of the titans, along with Falcons AP Bren. But Fnatic Onic, okay, to pull this off, I think Kellera needs to really take his time, be patient. Compared to Benny QT, of course, he's gonna snowball much way faster.
Yeah.
But again, there's still JP though. At any given moment, if they start rotating up top, it could go south for Fnatic Onic.
I think you're right. The fact that JP is here could change the dynamic of things, and at a flick of a wrist, you know, he could suddenly take out Kellera, take out Super Friends if he finds him, hell, even King Kong. But the thing is, the fact that it's the Cho and the Clint that close off the draft means Fnatic Onic knows that they had that weakness. And now look at this kid, Mike Ark!
Another pick off here for Fnatic Onic, and now you've been saying this all throughout, that if you have a Jawhead as much as possible, you don't want to be at the receiving end because it's not gonna work.
Oh, Jose, check this out. King Kong didn't use his retry, so they can go ahead and threaten a steal here.
Oh, they're gonna deprive Zyda of his necessary orange buff, but JP, okay, zoning out. This is a good start for Fnatic Onic, 1.2, but JP comes in with the implosion on JP. Wow, Brusco showing JP that he can also rock the Tigreal.
All right, so far so good again. About 3 minutes in, Fnatic Onic 2 kills up, a turtle, and about 1,500 gold.
Okay, so this time, even if you have the kit, even if you have Flicker, Ejector, Unstoppable Force, your Unstoppable Force is basically stoppable now because how are you gonna defend the attack of Fnatic Onic?
You see what I'm seeing? That's 500 to 600 gold up on Kellera alone over Benny.
But
and the fight didn't even happen there.
No rotation happened up top, so it's just really the laning prowess of Kellera up against Benny QT.
It's moments like these that really earned him the nickname back then, the Filipino Savage. He's just going to be in your face, constantly burying you in value, and getting away with things he had no business doing so.
Yeah. So far, 1.7k gold lead once again for Fnatic Onic.
Huge.
Okay, so the thing here for TLPH is once Sanford gets in the picture, once Sanford gets in the clash, it could turn to their favor because the Earth Shatter combination from the Edith has been a game changer, even down to the very first series we witnessed a while ago, even in the hands of Kirk.
And all the more, not a single Purify in Fnatic Onic PH's loadout. So say what you will about their mechanics, but when it comes down to the kit, if TLPH want a target and they have the battle, here we go!
They went for the diversion up top! Going right after Benny Cutie. Zyda's gonna go in, wants to go for a kill onto Kelra, pops his Tempest and Blaze. He's going up against 4. He clears the minions. Now Fnatic Onic, I was looking at the mini-map, I was looking at bottom because I thought they were gonna go burst down the turtle right away, then rotate, but they went up top!
And there's that. See, we were talking about mano-a-mano, player interaction, heroes, but there's the X factor of Super Prince's diversion. Even we were, like, luckily you were looking at the mini-map, but I would have brushed that off. That caught me off guard too.
Man, this lineup for Fnatic, again, starting things off with the turtle. Here comes Sanford with the Earth Shatter, connecting on to Kirk. But look at that, Brusco onto the backline, going right after JP. Now the chase is on for TLPH. Fnatic Onic on the receiving end here. Sanford pops his Primal Wrath, Benny Cutie low. But look at that, King Kong's gonna fall down. Sanford is the next man down. 1-for-1 trade. No retribution holder. Now diversion play. They want to go right after Benny Cutie once again. Sanji in the midst of everything. A kick from Kurt and an implosion from Brusco. Zyda will fall down.
And the lover boy gets away with it. Not a single death nor a flicker spent. Just off of the back of his huge courage. He went in and they're not done.
A throw from JP onto Brusco. Benny finally picks up a kill. And wow, they even worked on the mid-turret.
That was to force the turret. Brusco came in, tried to distract 3-4 members of TLPH so that they could get the turret. And it's a sacrifice he's willing to make. And eventually it should lead to maybe another push. Can they? Will they?
You know, at this point, I kind of getting confused. I thought it was Kelra with the Roger Gold, but it was King Kong. Both of these KK combinations just working on push here.
Dude, you're confused? Imagine what Liquid is going through.
Exactly. Plus the Louis Super Prince factor. I think Brusco got spotted there by Benny Cutie. Now JP! Look at the damage!
Woo!
That was Prince and Kelra.
You know what's scary about this? Is he could have died if Prince flickered forward, if he really wanted to.
Yeah. An aggressive flicker from Prince, or even if Brusco just spotted JP there.
Just give him a little, you know, a little...
Yeah.
First skill, just boop.
But again, Fnatic Onic, the discipline respecting still. They don't know if rotation was coming from TLPH. Again, this is still Zyda with the link that could enter any given time, so they have to respect that.
As they should. Again, same story. Diversion being set up. JP does not. JP stands his ground. Again, this is the same situation as game number 1. They each got a turtle apiece, and then the last one up in the air. King Kong starting it up. Brusco holding the pixel brush. And is this... Yeah, Sanford was just right out of the brush. Yeah. He was just like, all right.
It's Edith anyway. He wants his passive. He wants his stacks to be activated. And now look at that, Brusco. Oh! King Kong's gonna get the turtle here. Now the clash ensues. Kirk's gonna get a pick off. It's gonna go on to JP, and the clash is not even done because JP's also gonna fall down. Sanford going right after the backline. Kirk's gonna fall down. Keller has to walk away, but here comes King Kong. He's gonna fall down in the hands of TLPH. A double kill for Benny now. Diversion play. What? It's gonna be a 2v2. Benny's gonna fall down. Sanji, no Dominator's Descent. Has to use the Purify to walk away. Zyda Kelra has his eyes on Kelra here. Will he go for it? The Finch Poise is there, but he's not gonna go for Kelra.
The gold standard gets away. Fnatic Onic Philippines, nothing comes for free. I thought the Storm would have gone unbothered, but apparently the Sonics find a way in. I don't think Benny was expecting that either.
I wasn't expecting anything from both of these players.
They clearly won the fight, but Fnatic Onic wasn't going to go down.
I thought it was over even.
They wouldn't let go.
But that's the Super Prince factor. Again, one of the underrated heroes of MPLPH S14. You even said this during game number 1. The highest KDA.
That I did.
Rocking with the Louis. 106.
That I did.
I think he didn't even die during game number 1. Did he?
And he's on his way to not dying in this game too. All right, look at this. That's a 5-man diversion. Sending everyone down bottom with a conceal.
Okay, they want to go for Sanford.
Do they know? All right, it's a false rotation.
But still, Brusco, though, has a good brush area here. Has vision over TLPH. Has to walk away. Now the Lord will respawn up top. Still, TLPH, compared to game number 2, they still have a lot of... Oh, look at that! Kirk goes in! But answers right back to TLPH here. Look at the stuns coming in. They're gonna bring down the Kirk. And that's one member down for Fnatic Onic.
Oh, the lover boy.
Crucial timing because in 10 seconds, there's a Lord. And TLPH, the cavalry, has the numbers.
All right. Good news for Team Liquid PH is they're in better shape. Again, they can actually burst it down. They have the man advantage. But bad news is they're lacking key ults. No DD, no speedy light wheels, and no Tempest of Blades. I don't know if they're going to force this.
So for Fnatic, Fnatic's the one who's going to force this actually.
They can.
If they see Zyda at any given moment, Brusco just can cast the Implosion. There's no escape for Zyda here.
That's right. All right.
Okay, so they, TLPH has to watch out for Louis, has to watch out for the diversion.
All the battle spells are up for both teams. Just a measly 1,500 gold between them. 10 minutes in, this is the first Lord of the game. And neither team are letting it go, not for free. And you see how cautious Team Liquid is just moving around close to the Lord. Yeah. I think the call here is to just manage the waves and then watch out for a sneaky take.
Yeah, they have to watch out for the diversion, but Kirk here has a good place. Can go for any kick, but Sanford spots somehow. Now a softer reset, a conceal coming in from TLPH, but a diversion play. Are they going to commit though? JP standing his ground.
Wow.
Okay.
All right, look at this.
Oh,
Lord here
Sanford
now
low, has to pop the Primal Wrath. Zyda gets the Lord, but here comes the counter attack coming in from Fnatic. JP's going to fall down. The chase is on once again. Brusco, he has the flicker. Okay, so TLPH was able to get the Lord in exchange for JP.
Daddy JP for the Lord. This is definitely worthy of the trade. Liquid now going to use this Lord to their advantage, try to clear out as much of the map as possible, turn it red.
Okay. So with the JP not in the picture here, Fnatic Onic can actually burst down this Lord right away, high clear. And TLPH can actually utilize this moment to just really get ground, because honestly, they still have their towers intact, at least the second tiers. So they can force a tier up top, but a diversion play coming in. They're not going to commit though. Okay.
Fnatic Onic, once bitten, twice shy. JP has been so good at marking out these diversion landings. And even if no one was there, it would have been dangerous, disastrous for Fnatic Onic. And now slowly but surely, Liquid are making ground. Great push up top, tier 1 taken down, mid in jeopardy. And so far, Fnatic Onic is the first time in, what, both games that they've been on the back foot.
Yeah, they're even the one trying to, contest for King Kong's purple buff. They're securing brushes here. And again, the beauty of the Sanji Zask pick is that the Nightmare spawn can actually be the check brusher for TLPH.
Yeah. And we're just talking about the baby, like just planting it in a single brush will actually help you clear out if and when Super Prince brings out the diversion. So it looks like they are now hunting as one, throwing back to their Echo days. They're actually just clearing out all the brushes. Look at this!
Yeah, the Express, they have to, I mean...
Just go in, check it.
Again, they have to respect the diversion, implosion, potential play from Fnatic Onic, because this is actually the lineup that they pulled off up against FCAP for their game to win. Remember that? So they have to respect that. Daddy JP just doing more, not just zoning, but actually looking for the potential diversion.
It's no longer a one-man operation. Clearing out the bushes almost easily. When was the last time we saw Super Prince make a diversion? Oh, close to, what, 5 minutes now ago?
Yeah.
It seems like forever, but what is Fnatic? How do they beat TLPH's efficiency in clearing brushes? Because it looks like they're not going to allow it anymore.
Yeah, 3 consecutive diversion plays. They didn't commit to it.
It's just quelled.
Because JP was standing his ground. He knows he was daring.
Drats.
He was daring Fnatic Onic, Joe.
Drats foiled.
Just try to go for it.
Just, I dare you.
I dare you.
Just do it, Shia LaBeouf. Just do it.
Just do
That's an old meme, if you know. All right.
If you know, you know.
10 seconds until the next Lord spawns lower quarter. Slight advantage to TLPH there, since the second tier turret for Fnatic is just about a sneeze away from being taken down. And I think it would be in Fnatic Onic's best interest to actually manage that wave. Look at this, the burst. Look at this attempt, Ingan.
They're attempting though.
Lord here down to almost half health. Oh, they're daring. They're daring Zyda to come in.
I think they know that Sanji and Benecutie is not here. But again, the reason why TLPH was able to get the first Lord was that they forced Fnatic Onic out of position. Even if 5 members of Fnatic Onic was there, the moment that you make them out of position, TLPH can actually sneak in and try to burst down this Lord. But right now, Fnatic just working on this Lord.
Oh wow, look, and Friends, him and Keller hiding in this bush. Lord here down to a 5th of its health. Approaching an 8th.
Okay.
Approaching a 10th. Might be in retro ring soon.
Sanford goes in with the Earth Shatter combination. King Kong Lycan pounce to bring down JP. A kick coming in from Kirk as Super Friends gets the Lord. Tempest of Blade is there, but Briscoe is going to fall down also. Here comes Benny Cutie. The low pressure area can now be felt because 3 members of Fnatic are down. Diversion just to escape. But Fnatic.
What?
Fnatic got the Lord.
Yes, they did. But at what cost? 3 for 1. And it's just JP. Another winning trade for Team Liquid Philippines. Look at the rest of the map, Ingan. That's a push-up top left alone by Liquid. And even if this is Fnatic's Lord, they're not going to be able to use it. If anything, this is a worse Lord than the first one scored by Liquid.
Yeah, huge props to Sanford. Again, the Earth Shatter from Sanford caught the whole squad of Fnatic off guard, forcing that clash. And with JP's sacrifice, he did his job.
And that's
he
what
soaked up the damage.
explains what we're looking at now, 15 minutes in. Liquid with the lead. Small as it may be, they actually worked hard to get this. Even if Kelra is ahead by gold from Benny, it's still not as easy to engage.
Unstoppable force onto Kirk. Benny picks up another kill. King Kong has to walk away because Zaida. Okay, will he go? Diversion, defensive diversion, just to send King Kong and Super Friends home. And again, JP. This is your fault.
He's not just clearing these bushes, he's also threatening a kill on anyone who dares cross the line. TLPH are playing with a mobile box.
Yeah, and imagine, he started things off with the 0-3-0 KDA. Fnatic Onic actually pinpointed this Jawhead because they know the capabilities of a strong Jawhead. At the early game, they shut him down, but somehow manages to bounce back. Now TLPH 1.9k gold lead.
JP is using this hero beyond its limits. He's using it in more ways than one. Again, it's true, the strength still stands. You have to be proactive with a Jawhead, but the way he's threatening these pickoffs, even as Fnatic Onic are the ones who are pushing forward, shows us a different dimension to this breakout roamer in Season 14. 16.5 minutes in, there's a Lord spawning in the upper quarter, and there's a diversion attempt. But so far, the story of this game, looking at a 10-10 kill score. Ian, TLPH have effectively neutralized the ults of Fnatic Onic, these big-ticket ults. Way the Dragon, Diversion, Implosion. When was the last time you saw any of these used to full effect?
Yeah, it's because of JP again. Kirk not even able to use the Wave the Dragon because by the time they spot out Kirk, they're gonna go for the burst.
Look at this. You're supposed to be just teleporting from bush to bush. Since they can't do that anymore, they're just rotating. They're just moving.
Oh, here comes the teleport.
All right, where's it going?
They're gonna commit 5-man. Okay.
Oh! Watch out. Pixel Brush versus River Brush. And all right, here we go.
Oh, Kirk knows. Now defensive conceal for TLPH as they walk away. And now looking at the K-days of everything, 10-10 for both Tide and even Sanji and Super Friends, the two mid laners, have yet to suffer a death.
Nope.
Wow. Okay, Fnatic Onic, they're working on the Lord.
The burst!
Will Zaida make it in time as King Kong gets the Lord? JP right now manages to find someone, an implosion play coming in from Brusco. King Kong manages to walk away. His Murtati will be popped, but look at that, JP still working on Brusco as they make him fall down. This time, it's a roamer trade for Fnatic, but they got the Lord.
Initially, it looked like Fnatic was going to get away with it. But Team Liquid, being in the dominant position that they were prior to that Lord take, takes down Brusco anyways. This is very similar a situation to that last Lord.
Yeah.
Now this being the third, something's gotta give. This is a Lord that is evolved. It deals additional damage, and now JP up against 3!
Oh, but the kick coming in from Kirk, they're going to be able to burst him down. Look at the damage! Kirk, all of a sudden, is nowhere to be found. Brusco still not in the picture. Super Friends has to use the diversion play to walk away, but here comes King Kong! Onto Benny Cutie! Picks up a kill onto Sanford. Tempest of Blaze will be casted, but Benny Cutie's still alive. Kelra, the Clint pick! If you're a hater of Clint, Kelra Data says otherwise!
I told you so, fam! I told you so! Ladies and gentlemen, here comes the inevitable! This is endable!
The streak still standing strong as Fnatic Onic sets the rise to break the crystal, brings down Sanji, and an 8-0 victory for Fnatic!
They start the second half of Season 14 with a bang, as the Sonics take down the Cavalry. The MPL arena is orange and yellow.
Wow! I thought TLPH had it because they were able to burst the Dirk right away.
And they denied anything and everything that Draft was supposed to do.
Yeah, they didn't even have Brusco for the fight. Brusco was there for the fight push because he responded. But during that fight, he wasn't there.
He was dead when it started.
Wow, the Kelra King Kong connection plus props to Super Prince. I mean, amazing.
Is Super Prince still deathless?
He's still deathless.
Y'all should start counting bulletproof games from the mid because of this young man here. Because of Prince Ramirez. GG well played though. The Titans of MLBB take their bow here. The defending champions walk off the stage defeated, but with their heads up high. Definitely still a lot to work on in the formula. But when you're facing off against a team like Fnatic Onic Philippines, they're just built diff.
8-0 built diff.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's been an honor to be at your service to call the star match for you. Jose Ingan, Leo out will throw over the stage with Amara Aquino. She's with the Super Fam.
Fnatic Onic Philippines! Are you aware na kayo ang kauna-unahang koponan na secured na sa playoffs? Aware ba kayo doon coming into this game? Hindi sinabi sa inyo ni Coach, ba't di mo sinasabi sa kanila na pag nanalo sila ngayon, playoff secured na?
Ano kasi, yun nga mahaba pa yung season yun nga. Again, gusto lang namin i-take a day at a time. So, doesn't matter actually kung playoff secured kami kasi doesn't mean na champion eh. Kumbaga, haba pa yung job's not done.
So it wasn't to relieve some pressure or anything. Para sa'yo, hindi pa to championship, ayaw mo na mag-relax sila.
Yun na yun. Kumbaga parang, wala, dami pa.
Madami pa. Kelra, para sa'yo, personally also, and you can speak for your teammates also, gaano ka-importante para sa inyo, how meaningful is it na today nyo na-secure, kayo ang pinakauna, 8 straight wins in a row?
Siyempre, sa lahat naman team, importante yung playoffs. Pero hindi naman kasi playoffs yung target namin. Kumbaga, yung target namin isa yung championship, siyempre. One game at a time.
Did you expect na magiging win streak all throughout?
Hindi po talaga, wala naman po nag-expect na itong mag-win streak kami. Kumbaga, yung every game parang tinitake lang namin na parang disiplina, tas yung consistent namin. Consistency.
So wala kayong goal na lagpasan yung longest win streak?
Wala naman po. Bahala na po kung malagpasan o hindi.
Ikaw naman, King Kong, di ba sabi mo last time na feeling nyo nung last game ata yun, sabi mo, feeling mo hindi pa ito yung pinaka-best nyo? Pero masasabi mo ba na ito yung pinakita mo, pati yung last play mo would you say this is the best form?
Para sa akin, hindi rin po. Kasi iba pa rin po yung mga nalalaro namin sa mga scrim namin. Kaya para sa akin, hindi pa yung peak ng performance namin.
Eto, titingnan natin kung sino reached their peak today with the MVP. Who do you think it is? Sino? Sino? Parang they're unanimous. Sino? Let's take a look at the screen. King Kong! Nakakatuwa your dad is like this, yes, that's my son. King Kong, ngayon tinalo nyo ang TLPH. Who do you have your eyes on next that you're really looking forward to beating?
Para sa akin po yung AP Bren. Pero pa rin po para sa aming team, lahat pa rin po ng team binibigyan po namin ng attention kasi lahat sila makakalaban pa rin namin.
Of course, pero binanggit mo yung Falcons AP brand. Bakit sila at ano ang palag mo?
Sila po yung pinaka nilook forward ko kasi parang sila po yung nakikita namin na pinakamagandang macro sa PH, sa MPLPH.
Ano masasabi mo sa kanila?
Good luck.
Good luck. And now, you know who has a lot of luck? Our lucky winner that's gonna win 3,000 diamonds. Come on up. Congratulations. Narinig ko si Coach. Ang sabi, ayan na, lalaki na. Okay. Congratulations. What's your name?
Torbik po, Torbik. Torbik.
Turby.
Torbik.
Turvik. Victor lang naman pala. Tinatorvik pa ako. Victor, okay lang ba? Victor? Torvik? Okay. Sino dito yung favorite player mo?
Si King Kong po.
Si King Kong. Oh, katabi mo na si King Kong. Sige nga, kwento mo. Alam mo, mapaproud yung parents na nakatingin sa yung parents. Bakit si King Kong ang favorite mo? What is it about King Kong na nakakahanga?
Magaling po siya mag-core.
Magaling mag-core.
Opo.
Core ka ba?
Yes po.
Okay. So, hinahangaan mo siya kasi magaling siya mag-core. Nasa harap mo siya. Ano yung gusto mong sabihin sa idol mo? Ito na yung pagkakataon mo.
Sana tuloy yung panalo nila.
Sana tuloy-tuloy yung win streak. Yan lahat ang hinahope ng maraming Sonic fans dito. Ikaw, King Kong, sabi niya, sana tuloy-tuloy.
Thank you.
Thank you. And congratulations. Bigyan ng diamonds. All right, team. Ay, wag ka muna umalis. Bilang lucky fan, pwede kang mag-bow with your favorite team and you get to take a walk with them. Okay? Ikaw yung pinakauna. You may now take your bow and take your walk of victory. Fnatic, Onic Philippines, undefeated. 8 straight wins in a row. Para sa kanila, it doesn't stop there. They don't want to be complacent dahil hindi pa to championship. But you know, they're always showing us what a potential champion could be. We're gonna break it down for you, so we're gonna go back to our panel. Pasok.
That is Fnatic Onic Philippines. They're still undefeated, and they're raking up more wins this season.
Yeah.
All right. So, overall, not much else to say there. I think that game was a Clint masterpiece, if you ask me.
Yep, I'm gonna have to say something. Apologize, Kelra, Clint. I wasn't familiar with their game. But thinking about the Clint, I realized that there was a important thing that I was not able to take into consideration. Start first with the laning phase. Seems like Benny Cutie would just, as a carry, just really struggled up against Kelra's Clint in the gold lane. And that's why they were one of the reasons why Kelra was able to snowball really quick. At around 10 to 12 minutes into the game, he was already sitting at 4-0 and 6 with his KD8. So really, it's going to be so tough to come back from that if you're not going to be able to take that Clint down fast enough. The raw, pure damage that the Cowboy can dish up.
Man, I wish we had your cowboy boots or things this season, right? I feel like the Clint is going to make an appearance. I think more teams might pick that up. But in the draft, you weren't super clear. We weren't super clear about it. But you know what? In the game, we saw why it was picked up. The dueling capabilities of a Clint, especially against heroes even like the Jawhead, was a little bit surprising at a lot of these scenarios. And Zyda was not given any room to breathe, despite, again, a lot of really good plays by TLPH actually make it happen. Look at that. If you fly into a bush and the Clint was there right next to you, you were not walking out of that bush.
Yeah. And I really like what the Fnatic Onic did with their 4th pick. They decided to get that Cho. And, excuse me, I'm looking at the wrong draft. One of the last picks on the blue side, they ended up getting that Cho. So instead of getting something that could just help hold the front line and potentially make it a little bit easier for Benny Cutie to just deal damage, they instantly went for, all right, let's pick up someone that they can pick off. They can instantly go into the back line, get someone that can kick Benny. If not Benny, just build up an advantage already because you're going to be kicking it into even more crowd control. The layering of the rotation, dispersion of the Low Yi, the implosion of the Tigreal, again, a Fnatic Onic signature since last season to pair those two heroes together. Switching things up, changing the expectations of TLPH. Suddenly, you get a Cho on the hands of Kurt. I have to double check my numbers here.
That's second?
Yeah. This is his... Oh, he already picked up the
Yeah,
show earlier in the
that's
season.
second.
Just without
That's
victory.
right.
Yeah, that's the second time they picked it up. So it's still surprising. So many heroes for Kirk.
I mean, even if you do the homework, I feel like you will still be surprised by this. And I think that was very apparent. I thought the draw ahead was pretty... You know what? It could have been maybe a bit more a tougher hero, but then again, it did the job. I think the fights were really, real close in this one.
Yeah.
Despite obviously very highlighted performances from Kelra and Super Friends going crazy, this draft overall felt like it was more proactive, right? Comparatively, and I think that's one of the things that caught TLPH by surprise.
Yeah, I mean, when Super Prince gets his low Yi, the map feels so much smaller.
Yeah.
Again, the casters pointed out that at some point it seemed like Team Liquid Philippines was just playing a game of check the shrubs. Just go around together, check the back, look for see if there's a dispersion behind you, and they were reading well into it. And then Sanford eventually had to pull double duty of like, all right, I'm not just a frontliner, guess I'm also doing setup and dealing the damage that I can deal with a full stacks of Primal Wrath, which eventually Sanford will just soak up damage from the Clint and say, okay, cool, hurt me. But yeah, I'll build up my Primal Wrath so fast that by the time you bring me down to 50%, I can bring it back up real quickly, turn the tides with my ultimate. It's just that you really also have to commend how well Kelra, King Kong, and Super Friends time things up. Again, so far in the league, they're tied at third, and I think they're a bit closer to second in terms of average KD, or least amount of deaths in the league. So per game, on a per game basis.
If they keep this up, I feel like they're going to start climbing up to that top, all three of them actually, I think.
Yeah.
Very close to it. So far, because of the Cho pickup as well, I think TLPH got caught by surprise a lot of here. Not saying that it's a close game, because look at the scoreboard. It's still 15-13.
Yeah.
Still a pretty bloody game.
You know, whatever Coach Why Not and Coach Ellie Hayes have been cooking, it's been really great. You know, Coach Why Not is an amazing cook.
Oh, really?
I got the honor to taste his cooking, and he is an amazing cook. And here's the chef himself.
There you go.
Coach Why Not.
Not just in game, but also in real life, apparently. That's fun facts for you. Welcome, Coach Why Not. How are you feeling after that game?
Just feels surreal, to be honest.
Yeah.
That's 8-0, bro.
Surreal. That's 8-0, and suddenly, surprise, you're already in the playoffs.
Yeah, actually, because we didn't really talk about it. We didn't have any discussions of that fact the whole week. It was just, you know, it's Team Liquid. Last week it was Red.
Yeah.
And after the win, it was like, we have 4 days to prepare for Liquid.
Yeah.
So we do what we have to do.
Wow. So yeah, again, it's like you're just really continuing your philosophy that you've already discussed in interviews before. It's just, it's the next series. It's the next series, not thinking way too far ahead.
And I'm actually super interested about what you guys said earlier. It's AP Bren, but it feels like that could be the next one, right? Do you agree with I think they kind of assessed it, right? King Kong is that AP Bren's probably next one. Do you agree with that, or do you think there's like a bit of a bigger threat? If ever there's any team that can beat your streak, who is it?
Well, to be honest, yeah, everyone's still a threat, but yeah, ideally it's still AP Bren.
Yeah,
They're
why?
not just a threat here in the Philippines, they're a threat globally, to be honest. I mean,
Oh my
the
God.
chemistry is there, the longevity is there. You know, we trust each other to a T. And their macro is just insane. They have a very good leader in game, which is Phil. Has a lot of experience in Season 1. And I'm pretty sure they don't have any problems with Hero Pool.
Yeah.
Right? So
that's true.
Definitely, it's still them.
I'm very curious. Obviously, AP Bren, they're a great, a team to maybe emulate. But in your team, who do you think is stepping up more ever since season started? Who's that player that you got to look out for? Do you think so far? Who's been doing the best?
I mean, it has to be King Kong, to be honest.
King Kong,
yeah.
Even in our screens, everything, he just he never stops making plays all throughout the game. And of course, it's because of friends as well, because of Brusco, face checking. But yeah, everyone is doing their own part.
Yeah.
But definitely, if King Kong doesn't do what he does, it would be way more difficult for the others.
Makes a lot of sense. So he's been stepping up, and the rest of the team is good with following up. I guess that's the point, right? So I wonder if we're going to hear some of that here. We have a mic check. I love that we're going to include you guys here.
Okay.
I know you're kind of listening a little bit. Can you hear?
Yeah,
yeah,
actually.
you can hear, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So I wonder what part of this here, because I don't think you guys had a hard time in game 1. It was very, he was on all over the map. But game 2 was, honestly, it was closer, right? And there was maybe some moments where TLPH might have caught you by surprise. We'll have to wait and see which one this is. Let me know what you think about this one. Let's listen to them in game right now. Let me know what you think.
Nasaan dyan. Matagal grips.
Papatayin kita, pre. Gusto mo?
Who was just that? That's just the end right there.
Wait, who was that? Who was that?
It's Vince.
That was Prince. Why did he say that, though?
I was just
At that
having
moment,
fun.
it was-
I mean, every single day, that's something that I really see from them.
Is he a funny guy? Is he like the...
Actually, he is, yeah. Each and every one of them, they've actually already unlocked, the humor of each other. It's just they may look, nonchalant or shy, but them spending time together, it's just really you're just looking at family brothers.
Yeah,
Just so
they
fun.
were working out together the other day. I saw
Actually,
them.
yeah. It was actually the first night that Kirk joined them.
Oh my goodness,
cool.
really?
Yeah.
So
There you go.
apparently he's... I did not see that from Super Prince.
Yeah.
So he's usually the shot call here, or who's the main shot call? Just real quick question.
Well, actually, sorry.
He's all right.
Is it team play?
Kirk actually does a lot for the team.
There it is.
And one part of that is, calling the shots all throughout the map. You'd actually be surprised at how I'm just
high IQ.
I'm just in awe of how Kirk is as a player, to be honest. And
Great
yeah,
insight.
everyone is looking at Kelra, at King Kong definitely,
Yeah.
at Friends. Brusco has been highlighted as well. But Kirk, if behind the scenes, he's insane. He's just insane.
Oh man, we'll have to look for more mic checks in the future. But for the meantime, here's your standing, brother.
Wow.
Oh my goodness, look at that. It's pretty far as well from Falcons and Aurora here in Smart. 16-4. All right, what's the biggest, what could be the biggest point here for contention is, just real quick, by the way, before we go, big message to people, maybe if you have any.
Well, first of all, I want to say thank you to all the fans of MLBB, especially here in the Philippines. But, of course, most of all, to our fans, Onic Philippines. Thank you very much for supporting us endlessly. And, yeah, just stay by our side.
Apparently, they just need to stay by your side while you're going for the wins. And it's really very difficult. It does feel like it's a very difficult team to beat now. You are the team to beat. So, yeah, we're looking forward to more of that, man. And pleasure having you here, man.
Yep. Well, we're going to let you go so you can celebrate and enjoy the victory a little bit more with the boys. And yeah, congratulations.
Thank you.
Man,
Thank you very much,
we're
friend.
really looking forward to it. So yeah, that's gonna be it for us. Before we go though, again, very big fan of the people watching outside or playing outside as well. There are people who are also representing the Sonic, so we're gonna see that here real quick. Let's find out who is ahead. It seems like Blacklist Agents actually came out on top in that last one, and wow, all right. Game 1 wasn't as close, but you know what? Game 2, it did go essentially to where we saw in game today.
Oh, yeah. I love the action with the Fansik Laban. And it's good to see that, I feel like it feels good for the fan base. Like, oh, cool, we won for the Sonics. Fnatic, you guys get the win this time in your MPL matchup, and then they do. So it's pretty cool.
And of course, we also would like to invite you guys, if you guys also want to play in these Fancy Lab and you want to represent the org, come over here and maybe join us as well here in Green Sun Hotel in Makati. Join us here in the MPL Arena. We have so many activities, as you can see, even off camera. I don't know if you guys watch the loading screens. We also take a lot of photo ops with our fans. We talk to them. There's so much merch. I can't even bring them home anymore. And I feel like there's so much more that we can talk about here and experience here in the MPL Arena. So hopefully you guys join us as well.
Yeah. You know what? After today, again, I'm a Clint guy now. If I
Clint
end up in
guy.
the gold lane in my RG, I'm playing Clint.
All right. You know what? But definitely want to experiment with that one. Wild West here. But that's going to be it for us here on Rockheart. This is Renmar. Let's throw it over to Mara Aquino to close up the show for the day. Bye.
We witnessed nail-biting games today with Smart Omega's opener and Fnatic Onic Philippines continuing their streak. Matapos man ang laban ngayong araw, hindi pa tapos ang aksyon ngayong linggo. Kaya dapat abangan natin ang mga laban bukas because we're on the way to the playoffs. Muli, ako po si Mara Aquino and this has been MPL Philippines Season 14. Keep it good vibes, everybody, and see you tomorrow.
The 14th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Smart, the official telco partner of MPL Philippines Season 14. The official tournament phone of MPL Philippines, Infinix GT20 Pro. Official suppliers, EMC Asia and Index Salon. Experience the MPLPH Season 14 action live at Green Sun, Makati City. Grab your tickets now via official MPLPH website. Don't miss any MPL action by following our official Facebook and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPLPH on TikTok for more content. And to ensure the equality and fairness of our games, MPL Philippines is also monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board.
Lakas ng Pinas!